What's going on, everybody? Happy Sunday, January 11th. I cannot believe it's already 11 days into the new year. Two really good fucking games, though, to kick off the playoff season. Carolina and LA, didn't think that was going to be a game at all. And Carolina gave them everything they want, but LA moves on. And then Chicago, Green Bay, I thought that game was over at half. And Chicago comes back and gets a win that I don't think many people saw. Down 21-3 at half, man. Your odds of winning are real low. And they brought some tenacity. So nothing but respect for Chicago for that. What's going on, Scar? Cheers, bro. Cheers, folks.
That's it. Playoff football. You never know what's going to happen.
So who are your picks for the 3 games tomorrow? Starting, I'll get mine first, and then I want to hear yours.
All right, you go.
We'll go just game by game real quick. Buffalo, Jacksonville, at Jacksonville. Jacksonville surprised me a lot this year, but that defense is just way better than I thought, and the offense gets it done enough for the defense. If Trevor Lawrence is just a little above average for where he is, I think they have a good shot being at home, because Buffalo's defense really is just mediocre. They're kind of middle of the pack. So they have a good rush, but when they rush, they get beat deep a lot. Trevor Lawrence has a good arm, so that could really be a factor. He's also mobile. He's not real fast, but he can get out of the pocket. If you look at Buffalo's side, Josh Allen obviously is a great quarterback.
He has no weapons, though.
That's the problem. That's what I was about to get at. I'm gonna take Jacksonville in that one in a close game. Who you got? You can say whatever you want. I'm just curious. It's like, because I know you know the game.
I was actually going to pick Jacksonville too. What Josh Allen just doesn't have any weapons. I mean, it can't fall all on him. But then again, it is the Bills, so they might surprise. And
so keys to the game. So the key to the game for Jacksonville, what I would say is time of possession. For Buffalo to win is the turnover margin. If they can get 1 or 2, like one big one or just 2 somewhere, plus differential, then I think Buffalo can win. But
I think it'll be a close game. But I'm also going for Jacksonville too. But maybe Buffalo pulls it out, and it is Josh Allen.
We're both going Jacksonville in game 1. Game 2, obviously, Josh.
Obviously, yeah.
San Francisco at Philly.
Yeah.
Philly,
defense wins championships. So
they did what they did in week 18 and rested most of their starters. That's why Washington won. But it wouldn't have mattered because Washington, we didn't rest our starters. Just half of them were hurt. So
we did fucking your draft pick, though. If we would have won, you guys would have get a bit.
Right. I think we'll be like number 6 or so. So we'll still get 7,
yeah. You guys were supposed to be 5. I think if you guys would have lost, you guys would be 5. But now you're 7.
We'll still get should be a solid pick. I really didn't care about that game, even though it was the Eagles. I just wanted it to be close and y'all to hit like a game-winning field goal or something, but didn't turn out that way.
Yeah.
That game is going to be predicated. Those are 2 can be high-scoring offenses, but 2 good defenses as well. I think it's going to be low-scoring. I think Philly's home field advantage probably gets them through. And again, in that game, I'm going to go with it's not time of possession because both of them are going to possess the ball a long time. That one for sure is going to be a turnover. Whoever wins that turnover battle is going to win the game. But being at Philadelphia, I got to pick the Eagles there. Not because you're here. I just think that home field advantage will be enough.
Yeah, I mean, especially we got a lot of our defensive players back, so it'll be interesting. We'll see what KP calls for offense, is if Jalen's using his legs more, maybe we might get a couple more scores, but can't rely on our kicker, which is crazy. This whole year, I feel like a lot of kickers in the league have been missing a lot of easy chip shots too, like anything. So
St. John's, this is Houston. Understood. Go Irish. This is Houston. What's going on, Gut? Cheers, bro. I'll put the link real quick if anyone wants to join. We're just talking some football for a while, and then we'll get off of that. I got an hour and a half, so it's not going to be a long stream, boys. But
we got the night game. We picked for the first early ones.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, one sec. Let me pin this, and then we'll move to the old night game. I'm excited for all three of these games. I think they're all three going to be solid.
Should be interesting.
All right. Now let's go to the night game. So the night game is LA at New England. Chargers at the Patriots. I think the Patriots are a dark horse because I don't think people really understand how well they can control the ball time-wise. Their drives, they're not a deep threat team usually. They just like to sustain drives and do it for a long time. And when they keep the other team off the field, they also have one of the best defenses in the AFC. I don't think the Chargers go to New England and win that game. In fact, of all three of those games, I think this will be the most lopsided. I think New England actually dominates that game.
You think?
Yeah. I think 10 plus.
Oh.
The Chargers have been up and down all year with their offensive efficiency. Their defense is middle of the pack, so they're not going to be like, hey, we're here to stop somebody. There's certain teams in the league that just have core defenses. They don't have a necessary core defense. They have a defense that can get off the field, but you can't count on that all game. And their red zone defense is porous. New England's red zone offense is one of the top 5 in the NFL. So there's a lot of things that go in New England's favor, especially at home. I got New England in the biggest blowout. Well, I wouldn't call it blowout, but the biggest point spread differential between all three of those games. I got New England in that one.
I don't think it'll be a blowout between the Patriots and Chargers. I think it'll be more of a close.
That's why I had to reword it. I'm just saying like 10 plus points the only game where I think it can be double digits.
Herbert is, he's a good QB. I mean, then you got Drake May.
Same.
Would you give Drake May MVP of the year?
No, I would still go. I'd still go Stafford, even though he didn't look very good today. He looked great in the first half. Second half, I don't know. I mean, I do know what happened. Carolina started sending pressure, and it worked. Because did you see the play where Stafford hit his hand when he was throwing the ball, and he bent up and shit, and he was like, I think that could have affected him some, but in that fourth quarter, he started dialing back in, and they never taped him or anything. So if it was hurting bad enough, they would have tried something. So it couldn't have been that bad unless he was just lying to him. Like if they're giving him like strength tests and he's able to, do what they're saying, then they feel like he's okay. But in the end of the second quarter and the majority of the third, his balls were just off. Like the trajectory, the timing, and the pressure. There's a lot going there.
Yeah.
I still think Stafford is going to win the MVP, though.
You think?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Who do you have?
Chargers, Patriots? Patriots.
Okay, you got so we all agree. All home teams were agreeing
yeah,
on.
all
I was
three.
I was saying, who do you think for the MVP?
Drake May.
Do you really? I
Yeah.
mean, he turned around a team that looked like they had nothing left to give, and dude, the Patriots were ass last year. You know?
Yeah.
And now they're playing a home playoff game to move to the last four in the AFC. You got to give credit where credit's due.
What do you think about Denver? You think Denver can go far?
I think Denver
Bo
could
Nix?
possibly. Sam said he thinks Barry Sanders is going to win it all.
That's it. That's it.
I think Denver is a good team. You know, here's a good question. Dark horse in both divisions. I mean, both conferences. Mine for the AFC is Houston. Who's yours?
That was a good point.
Denver.
Denver's not a dark horse, though. A dark horse would be a team you don't expect to win. Denver's a 1 seed.
What's Buffalo?
Buffalo is that would be a dark horse just because of their seeding. Let me see the bracket, what everyone's seeding is.
I think it might be Josh Allen's year.
So Buffalo is 6, Chargers are 7, and Houston is 5. I'm gonna stick with Houston. You're gonna go Buffalo. Those are both solid. I can go with that.
Yeah.
In the NFC,
I mean, obviously, I'm going for for a dark horse. I mean,
I do not think.
I mean, I don't think Philly's gonna go to the Super Bowl.
No, I just don't think that the Rams can beat Seattle. So I'm gonna go with the only dark horse there would be San Francisco. So I'd have to, for a dark horse, pick the 49ers because I don't see the Rams beating Seattle. I think Seattle is gonna go to the Super Bowl. You have to go through SoFi Stadium, how loud that fucking place is, assuming they win, but you have to go through Seattle the entire time. That place is incredibly loud, dude. Like,
yeah.
Didn't they have the loudest overall decibel rating of any stadium of all time for a while?
Yeah.
Like,
Mm-hmm.
it was like a jet taking off, like 115 or 16 decibels or some shit. How the hell can you do any play call confidently when a stadium is that loud? You know, that is literally the crowd helping a team right there.
I'll pick Seattle over the Rams because I don't like the Rams regardless. So
if you guys win, if you beat
Chicago,
you'll go to Chicago. Yep.
Yeah.
I think you guys. I think whoever wins that game beats Chicago. Hell, Green Bay had them on the fucking kicking their ass out of the door, and then they let their foot off the gas. You see what happens? It doesn't work out well, does it?
I mean, plus their kicker fucked it up too. So I mean, he mixed the.
Oh yeah, that he had the field goal and the missed extra point.
Yeah.
Those 4 points tied up.
Yeah.
Sam said, I got a Philly hat and a Seattle hat, so I want one of them to make the Super Bowl so I can show my support. What's going on? Wanda said hi.
Who do you got? Who do you got in the Monday night game?
Who is that?
Texans. You got Texans.
Yeah. Pittsburgh in them.
Yeah.
He has a random Bills cap too. No, I gave Chicago credit. I'm just saying that I don't think that Chicago beats either the 49ers or Philadelphia. Y'all came back from an improbable deficit. I mean, 21-3. I didn't think it was over, but man, it was going to take a hell of a lot. And Green Bay's offense couldn't do shit in the second half, man. They scored 6 points
again. I mean, it doesn't come down to QB, but
they got outscored in the second half 28-6, bro. You know, like you cannot do that.
Yeah.
You cannot take your foot off the gas in the playoffs, especially on the road. It shouldn't matter if you're at home or on the road, but especially on the road, you can't be comfortable up 18 at half. Mm-hmm. And they had the ball going in. Going into the second half, Green Bay had the ball.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess they relied on their defense, I guess, and defense, well, obviously, and then their kicker fuck shit up too. But
yeah, the bad part is though, is you had, I don't know how, I know the first injury that you had on defense was that I think a linebacker, but he got carted off, so he's not playing. But you also had a lineman towards the end of the game, an offensive lineman that couldn't put any weight on his legs. So you got to pay attention to those injuries because teams are going to pay attention to that and they'll be attacking it. Cheers, boys. Welcome to playoff football. A lot to discuss. I know a lot of people are like, God, I wish they'd shut up about football. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it should be interesting in these games tomorrow. We'll see.
So we're agreeing on Jacksonville, Philly, and what was the night game?
Fuck, who was the night game?
I just forgot. Yeah, I just looked at the Patriots Chargers.
Oh, Patriots. Yeah, we both agree on the Patriots. Yeah.
So we're all agreeing on the same team. Yeah. I think the largest margin of victory is going to be the last game. I got
Patriots. The Patriots.
I got the Patriots there. I think that'll be the biggest margin of victory. I think that'll be the only game over that's double digits. So at least 10 points. I think that'll be the only game that's at least 10 points. I think these first two games are going to be under 10 points. So single digit wins for whoever wins those games.
I can see that.
Because all of these teams are going in relatively healthy. But New England, by far, I think New England's the healthiest team in the league, which is another thing that is dangerous. You know, when you have most of your starters.
Yeah, but sometimes that can fuck you over, though, if you have too much rest, right? You know,
it's not even rest necessarily. I'm just saying, like, your starters being in because you get so cohesive with a unit that you're used to playing with them. And then, the backups know what they're doing, but there's sometimes that's where there could be miscommunication. Like a secondary player goes out and their normal calls and shit, the starters know exactly where they're going to go. And one little misstep, man, that's a wide open touchdown. It happened earlier. It happened earlier in the Carolina game.
Yeah.
One misstep. I have no problem with the Bears winning. I'm just pissed that I bet on the fucking Packers. I don't give a shit about
I was hoping
Chicago or Green Bay in that game. But if you wanted to play a team, I don't know who Chicago would want to play there. Like Philly or San Francisco.
Yeah, San Francisco has been kind of one of those sleeper teams because you really didn't hear about them too much during the season.
But they've always been solid. They're just like, dude, they're just a sleeper. You know, they're a team that is just quietly there. You know, they're there now, and you're like, oh, San Francisco. Philly's been that way all year, but the NFC East was weak this year, really weak.
Yeah.
You know, like, that's why I don't think a lot of people are giving the Eagles much of, or at least like last year, how Philly was more dominant than this year. I think people are kind of sleeping a little bit on the Eagles just because the East was so weak. But nobody can put that last game with Washington in there because, like I said, that was half of our team. And pretty much your whole secondary, besides one of your receivers, whoever the hell it was, I can't remember his name, that wanted to get to 1,000 yards. Who was it that y'all started? The receiver that got 1,000 yards?
Well, we had Devontae Smith. So
Yeah, that's who it was. He ended up getting 1,000. They wanted
he was
him.
the only starter that we had in the game.
He wanted to get he wanted to get 1,000, is what they said, and he did.
Yeah.
What's up, Sky? Once he got 1,000, guess what? He was out for the game. I think he needed like 27 or 28 yards, and then he made it there.
But the thing of it was, like, we shouldn't even put Devontae in there because that dude gets beat up so many times.
Yeah, why risk? Why is he so?
That
I
dude's
know what it
he's
is.
always getting beat up.
I know what it is though, because in his contract, if he had 1,000+ season, he makes like 500,000 extra.
Mm-hmm.
It's an incentive value, you know.
So
since what's the coach's name for y'all? I always forget his name.
Sirianni.
Yeah, Nick Sirianni. Since he knew that he only needed like 27 yards, he's like, all right, I'll let you go out there, but once those yards are up, you're out. You know, because players want to hit that incentive, and if they're that close, it's not going to make him want to stay in Philadelphia if they don't let him get that extra $500,000 or whatever it might have been. It could have been $1 million or some shit, you know. So
yeah,
if you want to keep him in Philadelphia, you better let him get his incentive real quick, and then he can go out. Once he got it, he didn't play the rest of the game.
I think we should have played our starters at least for like the first half.
Let me ask you. I think once you saw that Detroit beat Chicago,
yeah, we would have had the number 2.
Put your whole starters in to win the game.
Yeah, everyone else
because then you're the number 2.
Exactly.
Then it comes to Philadelphia.
Stupid.
I mean, this game still comes through Philadelphia, but now
we could have been the number 2 seed.
Chicago.
Yeah.
You would have been going through Philadelphia twice.
Exactly. Well,
I don't understand, and Washington was already banged up. You could have probably used your starters for 2.5, 3 quarters and already had the game in hand enough to take them out.
The stupid. I get the fact that you want to, you don't want any injuries or anything like that, but at least play him for like a quarter or two. You don't have to play him for the whole game.
Dude, it would have made
Detroit won.
It would have made the most
Packers would have won. We would have got 2 home games, but
you would have got 2. You would have got 2 home games regardless if you would have beat us, because Chicago lost. You would have taken the 2 seed if you would have won.
Yeah,
and they even said it. I was watching the whole game. It was it was getting close to halftime, and they were like, "Well, it's looking like Detroit has a good chance to win this game. Would you think about putting the starters in the second half?" And the other announcer, I think it was Greg Olson, the tight end, he was like,
"Yeah,
knowing Sirianni, as long as I have," he was like, I don't think at all he's even contemplating that. And I was like, how do you not think of that, man? You have all the phones getting called and everything right to you, like, hey, Detroit just beat Chicago. We can get the 2 seed. I would be telling my starters at halftime, get the fuck ready. Because now they already rested half of the game. All you got to do is get a couple quick scores, get your defense to get a couple stops, and then rest them again.
Yeah.
2 series apiece. If you're worried that much that they're going to get injured, why'd you play them all fucking year?
We gave that game away.
That's playing weak to me, man. You gave away a spot, and now if you win, you got to go on the road.
We lost to Josh Johnson, the 3rd string quarterback.
Hey, 17 years in the league, and only his 2nd win as a starter. Thank you. Hey, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean,
I wanted to message you so bad, but I knew you were going to be pissed, and I didn't want to be one of those assholes.
Yeah, I mean, y'all.
Yeah, she did. I was like, can I message
y'all deserve that win. We gave it away.
We wanted me. I wanted to message you. She was like, "Nah, don't message him. Just we won. Who cares?" I was like, "Yeah, you're right."
We should have
So
played.
it actually hurt both of us. It hurt you in seeding this year,
and it hurt
and
you.
it hurt us with a couple moves back in the draft.
Yeah.
So we can both look at it as dumbasses, I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Yeah. Yeah, my one buddy, he's a Washington fan too. He's like, "Fuck you." I was like, "Why?" And he's like, "Y'all cost us a fucking a pick."
No, it's just the fact that Philly had so many chances in that game, man. And what's that backup that you have? His name? McKee,
Tanner McKee.
Yeah, McKee.
Yeah.
Yeah, visitor.
My cat just jumped up.
Stupid coaching on Sirianni.
Why would you?
Everyone else was playing their starters. Why weren't we playing our starters?
You guys were actually playing. There were teams that didn't have shit to lose that were playing starters. You guys could have jumped to number 2 in the NFC.
Exactly. Stupid. So, now it comes down to this 49ers. If we lose that, then I don't know.
The thing is, you would have been playing. So what would that difference have been? Let me see what the difference would have been. So you would have been the 2. So you would have been just now. Yeah, you would have been playing.
We would have played Green Bay.
You would have been playing Green Bay.
Yeah.
Would you have rather done that and had another home game, or played at home against San Francisco and not have a home game?
I'd rather play against Green Bay
all day. There's no question.
Yeah. No
offense to Green Bay, but that's a no doubter. I'd rather play Green Bay, and then if we win, we get another home game.
Exactly. It would have been, not saying automatic win, but we've beaten Green Bay every time we played them.
So, I think it's the last 6 times.
Yeah.
So
yeah. And obviously, playing 49ers, we beat them before, but injured Brock Purdy on the first.
Yeah.
So everyone's like, "Oh, Purdy's back," So we'll see.
I just don't feel like you guys would have had to sweat it as much if you would have played.
Yeah, if we got the 2 seed. Yeah, but it is what it is.
I just think I'm agreeing with you. I just think it's fucking piss poor coaching. I got to piss. I'll be back in just a second. Babe, tell them hell to the Redskins.
Down to the Redskins.
That's it. There you go. How are you, Dragon? Everything good?
Yeah, doing okay. I'm a little sick.
Oh no! You've been playing any new games? You got a Switch, right?
Yeah, I got a Switch. I haven't really checked out any new games on there. I've been playing just kind of my regular games that I normally play.
Do you have a Switch 2 or just a regular Switch?
Oh, just a regular Switch. Yeah, we need to look in. I want to get one day one of those like Steam Deck things. I think those look.
Really yeah. Those seem dope as shit.
They're expensive though.
Yeah, they are pricey.
They're definitely a dream big one day purchase.
Even the Switch 2 is expensive as shit.
Yeah, they're not giving that shit away anymore, are they?
Yeah, like there's like the Mario bundle. I think is like $500, which is crazy. Yeah. The Switch 2. Maybe it came down in price, but
I was showing. Actually, that brings up an interesting point because, well, I'm a big fan of The Sims 3, but I admit The Sims 3 has its issues and shit. But I tried to get into The Sims 4, and I don't know. It's just the loading screens were a problem, and then then you look at the prices of the expansion packs, and it's like $34 for each expansion pack. I'm like, I'm not paying that. That's like 500, but almost a grand just for the whole game.
That's crazy. Yeah, they try to get all the money out of you, which is crazy because, like,
yeah, I hate it that companies are kind of turning into. But some games I understand price tags, like Breath of the Wild, for example. I get why that would be like $80. You know what I mean? Or 60.
yeah,
I would
yeah,
get
but
why that would
still, like,
be a bit
still
spendy.
keep, yeah, yeah. Breath of the Wild seems badass. So
Mm.
I want to get a Switch too, but they're expensive. um,
I think my other I really like Skyward Sword. I felt like that really got into the like Wii controls back in the day.
oh, for sure. Yeah,
What are we talking
yeah.
about?
I haven't bought a new game in a while.
Oh, yeah.
Skyward Sword, remember where you had to hold the Wii controller like a Master Sword when you would.
I hated that. I didn't like
Oh
that.
yeah, that was it. Took me a couple tries to get in, and I'm like, oh, I get it. Got it.
You haven't bought a new game in a while. They're expensive.
Well, let's assume that. Let's assume.
Josh got me sick.
Let's assume who we said is correct, because then I can continue with the bracket. So you would have. We both picked Jacksonville, but you said Buffalo's a dark horse. So either of them, just that was your dark horse.
Yeah, I mean, I think Buffalo. Yeah.
But you picked Jacksonville over Buffalo. But if you had a dark horse, it would be Buffalo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So let's just say either of them win, and they go to Denver. Do you think either of them win? Jacksonville or Buffalo?
Against Denver?
Yeah, at Mile High. The only thing that always gets me at Mile High is the fact that because of the elevation, everyone gets tired so quick that you really have to have stamina. So that means when you're substituting, people are getting oxygen on the sideline, but the players for Denver are used to that altitude. So
I mean, if Buffalo wins or Jacksonville wins, I think they beat Denver.
So you think either of them would win?
Yeah.
All right. We picked New England, both of us. I'm taking Houston over Pittsburgh. Who you got there?
Houston.
Okay. So New England would be at home against Houston. Who you got there?
New England.
I got Houston.
Really?
Yeah. When I'm saying Houston's a dark horse, I'm saying a dark horse is in I think Houston is good enough to win the fucking Super Bowl. I'm not kidding, man. That defense is fucking incredibly good. The only reason I know so much about them is because all the Colts games get broadcast here. So I've got to see them twice and a few times on primetime games and shit. And as the year has progressed, Houston has just gotten better. And that defense, man, is locked down. The past like 7-8 weeks.
New England's got a pretty stacked.
Both of them are top 5.
Yeah. It would be a good game for sure. It'll be close.
I'm gonna have my this is crazy, but I'm gonna have my AFC championship. I'm gonna have my AFC championship as Houston and Jacksonville. What would yours be?
Between who's gonna win between Houston and Jacksonville?
No, that's just mine. So you had
I say Buffalo. But
so so that would be Buffalo versus either, and you said so you'd have Buffalo, New England?
Yeah.
That'd be a good game too. Let's go to the NFC. It's gonna be the Rams and Seahawks. I don't see the Rams winning that, so I'm gonna take Seattle.
And then if Philly beats Niners,
It'll be Chicago then.
it'll be Chicago.
I'm gonna
in
go.
Chicago, obviously Chicago beat the shit out of us early in the season, right? But I don't know.
That was the worst game y'all played all year.
Yeah. We gave that game away. It was fucking shit.
You didn't give it away. You gave it in a fucking handbasket with a written note.
Yeah, here you go. Here's your win.
Dude, you were giving them it was like an Easter basket.
Yeah.
I would go.
Our offense is shit. I'll give you that. Our play calling is so predictable. Kevin Patullo is a fucking.
You have got to somehow get. You've got to get the run game.
I would like to have fucking what's his name from Miami that just got fired as our offense, offensive coordinator, McDaniels.
Yeah.
I think that'd be fucking insane. Him and Sirianni, fuck,
Well, you just got to get him out of the casino early, but yeah,
right,
motherfuckers. That dude looks like he's hammered at every fucking game and fucking post game.
I don't. Yeah, our offense is very predictable. We always run. We always do a run play at the first play of the drive, and they don't want Jalen to run, and
Well,
we're just too predictable. That's the thing, and a lot of these defenses are sniffing us out. Obviously, the tush push isn't working anymore.
What are you talking about? No one said the Bears didn't win.
God damn it, Kyle.
When did we say the Bears didn't win?
Yeah. Double doink.
I was watching that game too.
Kyle, if we beat the Niners tomorrow, we'll see you in Chicago and we'll see what happens. So.
Oh my God, it's the same two teams, isn't it? That's when the double doink happened. Was Philly and Chicago.
Yeah. I gotta take it.
Cody Parkey.
Yeah, double doink. Double doink.
Hit off the upright and the crossbar. I think me and Kyle actually watched that game. NFC Championship, I got Philly, Seattle going, and Houston going. I got Houston and Seattle in the Super Bowl. The link is pinned. I got Houston and Seattle in the do or die. Super Bowl it is. Houston, Seattle. Calling it now. That'd probably be worth money if I could. There's got to be a bet for that. I would not want to play. I'm telling you, I would not want to fucking play Houston. I don't think people really understand how good that defense is.
Who?
Houston. That's my Super Bowl is Houston, Seattle. What's your Super Bowl?
Obviously.
Well, I know you're going to say Philadelphia, but all right.
Are
you saying that because you think it's plausible or just because you're a fan? Because you guys are not as good as last year.
No, just a fan.
All right.
If we lose tomorrow, who would I want to go for the NFC? Yeah. Seattle and
They'll probably say Buffalo. That'd be another good one.
Yeah, Buffalo.
So Seattle, Buffalo. I got Seattle, Houston. So you have a 1-6 and I have a 1-5. Do you know if we bet on that being the Super Bowl right now, that'd be a big hit, dude. If one of us hit on that, we should just both bet 100, and either one of us wins on it. Just split it. I wonder what the odds of that are.
I'd be down for that. I could put $100 on it.
I'm just curious because that would be a good payout. If we both lose, it was worth the bet. But
yeah, right.
If we split it, then neither of us the Super Bowl. Just players, not the MVP.
Yeah, what's that payout?
If you're going for Super Bowl MVP, oh my God, dude. There are so many, look. You see it scrolling?
Nice.
Yeah. That's a shit ton. I don't know how that would work. It's not giving me to where I can pick who
There's
could be
that young man.
Yeah.
I run the game, Kyle.
You can have
it.
You can have it, but I'm serious. Who's gonna win? You think the fucking Bills? Really?
I mean,
that dude sucked for years. You think he's gonna? You think Josh Allen is gonna magically become Superman?
I mean, he's got no weapons, but still.
Yeah, he does have weapons. He's not good enough. I'm saying Super Bowl probably gonna be.
Who do you think in the AFC then?
Oh, AFC.
Houston. I'm telling you, man. I've watched them.
No.
Dude, their defense is better than by far.
I don't care, but
any defense in the AFC.
I'm gonna throw a fucking wild card out there. Jaguars.
You think the Jaguars are going to the Super Bowl?
I don't think they're going to the Super Bowl, but I mean,
well, that's what we were saying. Who's going to the Super Bowl in the AFC?
Oh yeah, Jaguars. Yeah.
I think they could, but I mean, again, their defense is tough. But Houston's defense the last 8 weeks of the year, as the year progressed, Houston's defense was the best in every category the last 8 weeks.
All right, well, they beat Rodgers. That's cool, but I'm saying
they got to play him again, and they'll beat him again. But
you really think they're going to beat him? All right, but hey, I'm saying
put some money. Let's put fucking 10-20 on it because they're playing on Monday.
I ain't putting no money on that
Houston
shit.
Are playing.
I'll be busy, but I'm saying
we'll just pay it. Then we bet $10, something small. We don't got to bet anything dumb. $10 on Houston and Pittsburgh.
I don't give a fuck about either of those teams. No.
You just said, do you really think he's beating Rodgers again? Yeah, Houston's going to.
I don't think he's going to. I'm not betting money on it, but
you know that Houston's defense is fucking tough. If not, you haven't watched them. They have one of the best.
Houston's beating Pittsburgh for sure.
You think so?
Aaron Rodgers ain't got it. He's an old fucking man. He ain't fucking.
He ain't got it. Okay.
Nah, fuck no.
All right.
The one thing I said at halftime to everybody was, don't get too cocky. 21-3 at half. I said you got to do something in the first possession because Green Bay had the ball. You get a touchdown there, you pretty much now you're definitely in. Now you
advanced, yeah.
What happened? 3 and out, punt. First 4 drives, nothing happened. That's how you lose games, and that is called.
So who won that game?
Against what was
who won that game?
Chicago did. I watched the whole fucking game.
All right,
I'm saying, how would it make sense to go against what was working for you? Doesn't matter if it's a team that wins or loses. Why the fuck do you go against what's
yes,
working?
it does matter. What do you mean it doesn't matter what team wins or loses?
I'm saying,
are you on drugs?
Should it matter the way you play the game? You can't look from the other side. I've watched many Washington games where I agree with the team that beats us because we fucking fucked up. Green Bay fucked up.
I think, hell, I'll be honest with you. I think the Lions are a better team than the Bears. It doesn't matter because we're in the playoffs. They're not. So, kiss a fuck.
The Lions are 9-8.
Yeah, they're on the playoffs. So.
They choke every year.
9-8 was not. Well, yeah, they got fucking mollywopped by Washington at home last year when they had the best team they had in decades.
I don't give a fuck what y'all say. Bears beating the Packers. That's the best. I love that. Well, how can I not love that?
I didn't tell you not to.
Yeah, that's the biggest rivalry in the NFL.
Cowboys Skins used to be till we changed our name. Now y'all might have
Who?
The Skins is what they should be.
Yeah, I don't remember that. I remember them. But
white
the Bears and the Packers. Even the Redskins. Even the Redskins still were racist. That doesn't matter. The Bears and Packers are always rivalries.
Oldest doesn't mean the best.
Yeah, it kind of does.
Then how did we have? What did Washington and Dallas have? 36-37 Thanksgiving games, like 19 Christmas games.
I'm talking about the playoffs. You guys ain't in it.
You guys have only played in the playoffs 3 times.
Yeah, and we won today. What's up? What's up, nigga?
What's up? Bother me, dude.
I don't know. Seems like it does.
You're the one. You're like, who said that they didn't win? Nobody said they didn't fucking win, dude. I watched the whole game.
Where are the Redskins at?
Damn it.
Where are the fucking Josh? What's your team? The fucking Eagles.
The Eagles.
We beat the Eagles too.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing. Nothing. They're nothing. Not in the playoffs, are they? Are they in the playoffs?
Yeah.
They're the 3 seed in the NFC.
Yeah.
Oh, good luck with that.
We play the 49ers tomorrow. Well, today.
Oh, good luck. Good luck with that.
Yeah. And then if we beat the 49ers, we play you in Chicago. So.
Well, that's a big if.
I would be worried about your linebacker that's out and your lineman that couldn't walk off the field at the last drive.
That's
going to be imperative.
That's called depth.
Yeah, and the dude that came in behind him almost gave up a sack 2 plays in a row. So I would be worried.
We still won, no?
So-called depth.
Yeah,
they're going to have to double team on that side. You're going to get rushed from the left, so get ready for that.
Who?
You're a lineman. You are. Your left tackle couldn't put weight on his left fucking foot, getting walked off. Could put no weight on it.
But we got to do a Benedict. This is a backup.
Yeah, and he almost gave up 2 sacks. I'd be a little concerned about that.
Almost is not reality.
It is reality, dude.
Almost is not reality.
So you're good. You're good. 2 out of 3 plays. He almost gave a blindside sack to Williams. You're okay with that? Okay.
Yeah.
Man, you got to soak in glory just because you beat Green Bay. We'll see.
Yeah, that's the best day of my life. What do you want from me? I mean, like the Cowboys beating or what's your team? The Redskins beating the Cowboys in the playoffs. I don't give a fuck if we lose. I'm just happy we beat the Packers. I don't give a damn.
I don't give a shit about either team.
It's a division rivals.
The Redskins and Cowboys. You guys are both Redskins fans, right? Or it might as well be.
I'm not Redskins.
Yeah, whatever. Fucking Philly, but I mean, come on. Come on.
I mean, it's been a long time since Chicago's been in the playoffs. So, I mean,
it's been 6 years. But
yeah,
let's not worry about that. I'm just glad we beat the Packers. What? Why are you so mad?
Yeah, we're not mad about it.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah.
I mean, we beat the Eagles too. By the way.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah. So
Yeah, we'll beat them again. Come on. Ain't nothing. Saquon Barkley ain't jumping over everybody anymore. The homeboy is done. He's done.
Career is over.
He ain't jumping over people anymore. I'll tell you that. He's old. He's a 28-year-old running back. It's over.
Kyle,
I'm just saying. You ever seen a 28-year-old running back do anything? I haven't.
Adrian Peterson tore his ACL and was older than that and was doing shit. So yeah.
Yeah, but that's different.
But you just said, have you seen another running back do anything? 28 years old.
how
Not
old
only
is
that, but he tore his ACL and MCL and was still getting 1,000-yard rushing seasons.
Yeah, and then what did he do after that?
He retired.
Not a damn thing.
He
But
retired. He went to Washington, had 2,000-yard rushing seasons, and retired.
yeah, because he's old and fat. He
He
can't
was beat.
he can't run anymore.
1,000-yard rushers are old.
Hey, old and fat. Yeah, he couldn't hack it anymore.
I know. That's like saying Vernon Davis wasn't good till he retired. Both of them are going.
Vernon Davis?
Vernon Davis is going to the Hall of Fame too.
Nah, he's old and stupid.
He's one of the best tight ends to ever play.
Compared to who? You think he's better than Antonio
The
Gates?
tight ends.
Yeah, he's no Tony Gonzalez. I'll tell you that.
I would take Tony Gonzalez #1, but if you're taking Antonio Gates and Vernon Davis, man, you better flip a coin because Vernon Davis did his shit with San Francisco and he still was fucking doing his shit in Washington.
No, he sucked.
No, he didn't.
He was old. You didn't see him in Washington? He was awful. They thought he was good.
He was
But he
doing,
wasn't. What did he do?
doing mighty fine. You can
What
check
did
his
what did he
stats.
do?
Fine.
What did he do?
What the fuck do you mean what he do? He's one of the best edge blocking tight ends that there was. He had over 10
What did he do in Washington?
past 3 years with us. How many tight ends at his age had 10 plus touchdowns 3 years in a row for a
I'm
team?
not talking about age. What
You
did
said,
he
what
do?
did he do? I just told you what he did.
Nothing. Not a damn thing.
That makes no sense.
How's that not making sense?
What the fuck do you mean? What did he do?
Did he win any games? I don't think so.
Yeah, he did fine when he played for us. He went to the playoffs
Yeah, right.
and we beat Tampa Bay. Yeah, he was there. 2020.
All right. You live in the past. That's cool. But
Quick,
No.
man, yeah. Are you gonna live on this high horse because you beat the fucking Packers?
goddamn right I am. Goddamn right. That was the best day of my life. I don't give a fuck. That'd be like if
Dude,
I
I saw
can't think of it.
Washington. I saw Washington go to. I said we were gonna get fucked up by Detroit, and we beat them at Ford Field last year.
no one gives a fuck about Detroit. They're Ben Johnson. Where's he at? The Bears. Packers, Lions, who the fuck they are now. What are they doing? Not a damn thing.
I don't give a fuck what any of them are doing. I don't care about the Eagles either.
Well, you just said earlier that Detroit was a better team than Chicago was.
Yeah, they were. I would agree. Yeah, they are. But guess what? They lost.
Yeah,
So,
exactly.
fuck them. Fuck them. And fuck the Eagles and fuck you. How about that?
There you go. We'll let it all.
Yeah.
Let it all out.
Fuck the Eagles and fuck you.
It's,
What? I'll send that shit. Yeah.
well, fuck the Bears. Caleb Williams and
Hey.
his painted fingernails and that.
Oh, yeah, you know what? I'm tough as nails, nigga.
Ray Lewis was good. I agree.
He was, yeah.
Ray Lewis. No, he
He was
was
a
not.
linebacker, but yeah, he was good.
No, he was not. He was terrible.
Yeah.
You ever see him go against the run? Tuh. I'm just kidding. He's actually awesome.
Ray Lewis was great.
I'm just trying to talk shit. But yeah, Ray Lewis was
God damn it.
amazing. But
Lewis is one of the best linebackers of all time.
Would you say he's better than? You say he's better than? All right, compare him to. You say he's better than Lawrence Taylor?
That's the play.
You think he's better than Lawrence Taylor?
I mean, stat wise, would say yeah, but
I don't give a fuck.
physicality.
I'm not talking about stats for nerds.
I don't
I'm
know,
saying,
man.
do you
That'd be like if you pick Ed Reed over Sean Taylor. I'd take Sean Taylor. Sean Taylor was more physical.
Absolutely.
No. Ed Reed over Sean Taylor. I don't give a fuck
Hey,
he
what
died, but
What are you
I
talking
don't give a fuck he
Taylor got to
died.
play
But
4 years. Ed Reed got to play like 15 fucking years.
that's why he's better. He didn't
No.
die.
So you're saying these shitty fucking rap artists are better than Pac and Big because they live longer?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that logic is over there, man. I'm no. Sean Taylor.
I'd
Would
take
have been
Sean
a Hall-
Taylor.
just like Derrick Rose would have been a Hall of Famer if he didn't fuck his knee up. That's like saying
Derrick Rose?
yeah.
Okay.
Derrick Rose was a first ballot Hall of Famer if he didn't fuck his knee up. If you want to say
he was
people
a-
like
he was
John
a
Morant
fucking-
better because they're going to have longer careers.
Fucking Derrick Rose was a bum.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
That motherfucker couldn't even play. Like that's why he didn't play in the league. He sucked.
Yeah, he went to East Chicago Simeon, and he was doing everything that he needed to do.
Nah, he was nothing.
I'll be right back. I got to take a piss.
I'm just
Yeah,
fucking.
yeah.
I'm just fucking with you. That's my favorite players of all time. So fuck you. But yeah, Derrick Rose is awesome. But
Who's better, LeBron or Michael Jordan?
LeBron.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm just. You think I'm serious when I say that?
I was about to say. Well, no, because there's people that legit think that LeBron is a better
I mean,
Michael. But Michael Jordan won all those championships with one team. LeBron had to go to fucking 3 different teams to win this.
I hate the fact they compare LeBron to Jordan. You know who I think's better than LeBron? Kobe.
Oh yeah,
I think he was better than LeBron as well.
Yeah,
I think he was better than
pick
LeBron.
Kobe over fucking LeBron any day.
I would too. And I think he was better than LeBron. I think
LeBron's fucking.
if I want to delve deeper into it, I think Tim Duncan was better than LeBron.
Yeah, fuck LeBron. LeBron's fucking over.
I don't think he's obviously a generational.
He's
player,
a good player, but I think he's overrated. And the comparison between him and MJ is bullshit. There's no fucking way.
I mean,
LeBron's
yeah.
better.
I mean, we watched MJ play growing up in the
Yeah.
80s and 90s. Like, there's no
Yeah.
player better than him. I can't imagine. How can you possibly think LeBron's dumbass is better than that? I mean, watching MJ.
People don't want to fucking pick the stats. I mean, yeah. I mean, obviously, if LeBron.
All right. Let's. All right. When we watched MJ, he was in his 30s, in the 90s.
Yeah.
Like, look at him in the 80s. That motherfucker was.
He was a beast, dude.
He's always been a beast, but like when he was in the 90s Bulls, he was old, and he still fucking destroyed everybody. Like, come on.
You had fucking MJ, fucking. I mean, I put Dennis Rodman up there too. He's fucking.
Oh
good.
yeah, Dennis Rodman is my favorite. Probably my favorite players of all time.
Yeah, like
That dude
a lot
is
of people
beast.
don't give him respect, but
And I don't know, like players from back then. Like, you remember Sean Kemp?
oh yeah, Sean Kemp. Remember, what's his name? Muggsy
Bugs, yeah.
Yeah.
Him, fucking Penny Hardaway,
Yeah.
Anthony
Tim
Hardaway.
Duncan, was it you're saying? I mean, well,
Yeah.
he was here, but Vince Carter, that jersey used to be. Everyone
Vince
had
Carter, yeah.
a jersey. Yeah,
Imagine Vince Carter in this league.
fuck.
Come on, bro. That
Yeah.
dude was jumping 40 fucking inches, 48-inch vertical.
Jeez, dude. Yeah.
You don't think the motherfucker playing today's game? He's just
Oh
stupid.
yeah. That's what I'm
He's
saying.
just-
Like everyone had a lot of people had that Vince Carter jersey, the fucking Raptors jersey and shit. But
I was a Raptors fan only because of him. I'm a Bulls fan, but I love watching Vince Carter play, man.
it was just fun to watch. Like
Yeah,
Vince
he was something different. Yeah, and I'm thinking of other players. Kevin Garnett. I mean,
Kevin Garnett.
everybody knows Shaq, obviously, but like,
Fucking Shaq.
I mean, you don't think that motherfucker could play in today's league and
Oh
dominate?
yeah. How fuck
Let's
what's
get
the
real.
player that fucking I can damn it.
Yeah, I mean,
No.
you're talking about players from back then.
Back. You know, I used to like Steve Nash. Steve Nash was good.
Oh yeah. MVP. He was MVP.
Yeah. Who was around that era? Steve Nash. That was like the Vince Carter era, right?
Yeah.
Vince Carter around the Steve Nash area.
Yeah.
Tim Duncan.
Tim Duncan, David Robinson was kind of before
Yeah.
him. But
I mean, obviously AI. I like Allen Iverson. He never won a fucking.
probably one of my favorite players of all time, man. That motherfucker was.
He never won a championship, but I mean, he was a good fucking player.
He was too short.
Yeah, yeah. Then he went to go play in the.
Imagine being 6'1", and being too short.
Yeah, AI was a fucking beast though, and that's just not me coming from a Philly fan, but yeah, he's fucking the whole iconic step over, right? The iconic.
Yeah, he was. As a Bulls fan, I love the Bulls, but Allen Iverson was probably the best player I've ever seen. Like,
Yeah, what about Carmelo? Would you put Carmelo?
Carl Anthony. He's a good player. He's not Jordan or AI or.
No.
He was a really good player though. I mean, who else we talking about? I mean, I said Penny Hardaway, Tracy McGrady.
Yeah, Tracy McGrady. Yeah. Yeah.
Who else?
Matumbo.
I think Temple, but yeah, no. But
No.
Akeem Olajuwon,
Yeah.
probably, in my opinion, probably the best center to ever play. But
I agree with that. Yeah.
that dude was a beast.
The sport was a lot different back in the day than it is now. Yeah, it's way too soft. Just like the NFL, you know, like
True.
you know, it's soft.
I mean, there were so many people you can think about back then. You know, like Karl Malone and John Stockton, and all those people. They could. I always said they couldn't play in today's NBA, but sure they could.
Yeah.
Bet you they could. Put Akeem Olajuwon on a fucking team in today's NBA.
Hakeem Olajuwon. Fuck. Shit.
I mean, you don't think he could play in today's NBA? Why?
I think he could.
Who's gonna stop him?
Yeah.
Because he's old. I mean, if he's old and retired, yeah, probably not. But in his prime,
you know what's crazy? I have a Chris Webber Bullets.
I love Chris Webber. Chris Webber, Washington.
Chris Webber Bullets jersey.
Washington Bullets, yeah.
Yep, the Washington Bullets, Chris Webber.
Dude,
I like Chris Webber, man, because he always had that shot from the. He had the shot
the
from the
Bullets.
key.
The Bullets jersey that had the 2 L's like that
Mm-hmm.
with the ball in between. Dude,
I got that jersey for free. Somebody gave it to me.
I had a John Wall one when they used the retro ones, like the retro Bullets jerseys. Obviously, he wasn't playing for the Bullets, but I had a John Wall one that had that in the middle. Those uniforms were fucking beautiful, just like the retro, like the early '80s. I think it was like late '70s when the Pacers were in the ABA to the early '80s. They had the hand on the ball like this, like. It was a real cool jersey that the Pacers used to have. It was like a hand with the ball like that.
Yeah. All right. So favorite player that most people probably wouldn't know. Who would you get? Like your favorite player from
player that nobody would talk about. I got mine.
that they don't talk about.
I'll wait. I'll let you guys answer first, and then I'll answer.
From back
I'm gonna say Scott Burrell, but
Talking about for Chicago.
Yeah. I mean,
Chicago.
I'm gonna send like favorite player.
Well, that was kind of easy for me, just because I knew
like favorite, like a favorite player from the '90s. I would say 90% people don't remember.
All right, so Scott Burrell, I knew that was, but that's just because I'm a Bulls fan.
Yeah, I know that's easy, but I would say 90% people wouldn't know who the fuck he even
I would
is.
say probably more than that, unless you're a Bulls fan, you probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
I don't really have anyone. I'm trying to think. No one.
I don't know.
90s.
Kevin Johnson. I liked him.
Kevin Johnson. Could have went with BJ Johnson even, but he was more known. That would have been.
Apparently not. Like, I mean,
or AJ Armstrong.
Yeah, BJ. Yeah, we're all talking about bullshit right here.
Yeah,
BJ Armstrong. Yeah, I love those. I'm gonna think of a player from.
I got one, but mine was one that died right when he was in the '90s. But one of the best pure shooters of all time. Played for the Trailblazers. I think he had at the time the best 3-point percentage of all time. Drazen Petrovic for the Blazers. He was a fucking dude. That dude was just money. I think when he died in a car wreck in his home country. I can't remember where it is. Wherever Petrovic,
Slovakia, probably
somewhere over there. But he died in a car crash, and he was still young too. But dude, that dude was a lethal fucking shooter. Even Mike said
he was.
Dude, when I was guarding, if we switched, I was like, you cannot give him any space. Because that dude was just he played for the Nets first, the New Jersey Nets back in the day when they had the Carolina blue color, like the powder blue. He played for them.
Oh, I missed those jerseys, man. The Nets.
Yeah, and then he went to Portland. He played at Portland before he died. That was the last team he played. But dude, you cannot leave him open. Just think of Steph Curry, but 30 fucking years before. Not quite the range or just the ease of it, but just you cannot leave
that's the thing. That's the thing, because it's a different game now. Like, could he have done that? Probably.
But he just would have been a spot up shooter, and the athletes have got, as time goes on, people get taller, stronger, evolution.
Yes, but
that's
true. But like Steph Curry is not that. I mean, he's tall.
No, it's just the fact that dude can just he can go from here when he's shooting. He can just, it's like a slingshot. He's a lot of times you'll see him just push the motherfucker, and he's walking back from like 40 feet, and he knows it's going in. That's insane.
I got to think of a lot of players like Len Bias.
Len Bias, you didn't get to see though, because
you're right.
Len Bias played for Maryland. And he was supposed to.
I got to saw him in college.
He was the closest player ever, supposedly, to Jordan, but he died. He played for Maryland, and he was the #1 draft pick by Red Artbaugh for the Celtics, and he died from a cocaine overdose after he got drafted.
Yeah, I think he probably would have been probably one of the best players to ever play, but never got to see it. But
that's why you don't fuck with the shit. You don't know what you're fucking with, man. Do too much, you get a little cocky with it. It ain't like a beer where you can have 3 or 4 and it's okay. You can't have 3 or 4 fucking lines.
His name is so great, Lynn Bias.
Yeah,
He can't be biased, but I mean, honestly, like he probably would have been. He's probably better than Jordan.
I mean,
like, skill wise,
Jordan.
Yeah, skill wise.
Would you pick Kobe over Jordan?
Nah. Do you remember his game? Nah.
What about Larry Bird?
Different era. But I would put him. I put him top 10.
Larry Bird's top 10. I was about to say he's got to be, no doubt.
But he wasn't really. You know what I mean? Like,
would you put LeBron in your top 5?
LeBron goes
top
into
10.
LeBron goes into my top 5. Yes.
Even LeBron said Bird was better than him. LeBron said that. I'm just saying.
But there's players that Jordan said that would have rivaled him. But the only person I ever heard him say was Lynn Bias. But that's because they both played against each other in the ACC.
I'll be honest with you. Like, I grew up watching the Bulls. I think Scottie Pippen was just as good as Jordan.
Scottie Pippen was underrated.
I think he was just as good as Jordan.
Scotty's.
I got to be honest with you. I think he was just as good as Jordan.
Scotty's top 25. He wasn't better than Jordan.
What about Rodman?
I don't think he's better.
Was Rodman?
Rodman's the best rebounder of all time.
Probably the best defender. Definitely the best rebounder.
You would never see somebody as undersized as he was compared to Shaq. Shaq hated.
I would say the closest player I've seen to Rodman was probably Ben Wallace.
Ben Wallace was a lot bigger.
He was, but his closest like lockdown defender,
like physical. I mean,
yeah. But he was bigger, yeah.
You know, the one player that Rodman said that he hated to guard that was just like too quick and also strong was David Robinson.
Yeah.
He said I couldn't. He's like when I was with Detroit. You know, he called him the
Spurs.
His nickname was
Admiral. Yeah,
like he fucked me up there. He's like, when I went to Chicago, he fucked me up there. He's like, so when I ended my career, he's like, I just want to play with this motherfucker. That's what he said. He's like, I'm tired of guarding him, so I want to play with him for a year or two. So he went to San Antonio and played with fucking.
He did at the end of his career. Yeah,
he played with David Robinson, and
David Robinson was like they called him Admiral. Yeah, he was.
Dude, it was funny because he graduated from the Naval Academy and was an admiral. But it was hilarious because he said, because Dave Robinson's so proper when he speaks and everything. He's like, me and Dennis, he'd laugh. He sounds like the whitest black dude you'd ever hear. He's like,
he did, yeah.
We were polar opposites. He's like, but we both loved the game. He's like, so he would ask me questions and I would ask him what he would do. He was like, but he was like, he would never give me advice because he looked up to me. So like Dennis like looked up to him as a player, even though he was a little bit older, because he was
David Robinson.
Dennis Rodman said he couldn't guard was David Robinson.
David Robinson was a fucking beast.
That should give you and there's like 3 videos of David Robinson dunking on Rodman too. There's just his post moves when he had him when he was younger. That he was.
I love the videos with all the videos like, oh, you know, LeBron couldn't play in today's league, and they're like making fun of like how unathletic people were, and they showed David Robinson flexing.
Who would you pick, Josh? David Robinson or KD?
Kevin Durant?
Yeah.
David Robinson.
Come on.
All right, now here's a better one, I guess. David Robinson or KG?
Kevin Garnett.
Yeah, I'd take KG.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're agreeing.
But they're not the same players.
That's more comparable.
Garnett was
That's
a
more
fucking-
comparable though, because
Well, KG was the tall, lanky.
He was a beast.
dude, I
David
had,
Robinson was
I
just
had
a
the
big,
fucking
strong
poster when
motherfucker.
he played for the fucking Timberwolves, where he had the.
I used to play for all like NBA Live in the 90s. I was picked the Timberwolves because I like KG.
KG's top 10, 15 minimum, but I think top 10 if I really thought about it. I think I'd have to put him in the top 10.
What about Patrick Ewing?
Yeah.
I loved Ewing, but he got bodied by people that were smaller. That was the thing. Like Charles Barkley dominated him.
I'll be honest with you. Ewing was awesome, but people don't remember Charles Oakley.
I'd take Charles Oakley over him too, but I just think Charles Barkley dominated.
Oh, he did. He was the best player on the Dream Team
Charles Barkley
by far.
Charles Barkley dominated fucking Patrick Ewing when they played each other pretty much every time.
I mean, when Barkley went to the Dream Team, he was the best player.
You know what his nickname was? The ground round a pound.
Yeah.
Ground round, talking about a big boy. The ground round a pound, like strength on the inside, and he could still get up back in the day. You can't see it now, just a big boy now. But you know.
He talked about that. He's like, I just like to eat.
Back in the day, though, dude, when he played for Auburn, he was a fucking beast.
Dude, he was the best player on the Dream Team in the '92 Olympics. It was '93 or whatever it was.
Oh, I know, yeah, 92. But
what about Magic Johnson?
Yeah, he's up there.
Probably one of the best point guards ever.
Now, what about this? You got Jim Havlicek, Bob Cousy, Magic, and Jason Kidd. Put them in.
Best. I say Magic, number one. And after Magic, I'd say
I'd probably say Magic and then Jason Kidd, but
I would go Magic and then Nash.
I was
personally, point guards, yeah. Me personally,
Don't forget about.
I was a point guard. That's what
I'm not saying one of the best of all time, but don't forget about Jason Williams back with the Kings. He was fun to watch.
White chocolate, yeah.
What about Reggie Miller?
Dude, I'm from Indiana. That's all I used to fucking hear. I watched him play at Market Square Arena. I watched him play at the old.
Did you see the video he
and
put up
at
the other day?
Kinsico where they used to.
You see the video he put up the other day? He hit like 8. He did like fucking 23s in a row. They're like, Reggie, yeah. He's all old and he's hit like 20 in a row, and he's like, you remember?
Dude, he has this cock form with his arm over here, which is kind of how I do when I shoot as well, like over with this arm. But his are extended both ways. He goes like this, and when he shoots, this hand goes here and this hand goes that way. It's a really fucking.
It was almost like an Alan Jackson song. Like they did it with Reggie Miller, and they said, "You remember when?" And he hit like 20 in a row, and he's like, "Yeah."
Dude, they should have played that in the background.
I think they did actually. They're like, he's like, some hype guy hyping him up. Like, you remember when?
We won.
He just nailed like fucking 20 in a row.
For all the life we've had.
What about Carmelo? Where do you put Carmelo?
Come on, Anthony.
Nah, he's lower.
He was when he came in the league, he was supposed to be really special. But
what about AI or Steve Nash?
AI.
Yeah. Fuck. Kidding
I
me?
was making sure that we weren't too fucked up, man. Because I was.
What do you put JJ Redick at?
I mean,
he was good. He was good at Duke, but like,
he was a good off the ball point guard shooter. He would find a spot, but I mean, he really didn't dictate the tempo of the game.
He did at Duke, but not in the NBA. He was not an NBA.
Anthony Davis.
Anthony Davis. He's the guy that plays in the Lakers.
Yeah.
You're the one that
He
has,
went
like,
to Kentucky, but yeah, he plays
Yeah.
for the Lakers.
I don't know. Comparing to who? Who you comparing him to?
Oscar Robertson.
Yeah. Anthony
Really?
Davis or JJ Redick. What do you got?
How the fuck can you compare those two? I mean, that's
Come on, Josh.
But if I'm going to pick a player there, I'm going to pick Anthony Davis, honestly. But no, can't compare.
All right,
with you,
Steph
but-
Curry or who would be a good comparison?
John
I didn't
Stockton.
even see. I didn't even see. We got a bunch over here. I didn't see.
All right, John
Mexico,
Stockton. John
Wilkins,
John Stockton,
Gary Payton,
the glove, yeah. But
Duncan
you
and
can't-
Ginobili. Yeah.
Manu Ginobili was fucking something special. But
you put Larry Bird in your top 10.
yeah,
I think he would be, yeah, for me.
He'd probably
I
be
would, yeah.
sixth. Yeah,
top 10. Yeah, I don't think he's. I mean,
he was a shit talker. That motherfucker used to talk
yeah,
shit.
Dude,
he backed it up. didn't he?
I love that. I love that tenacity when players are talking.
He
shit.
backed it up, didn't? I mean, I grew up in the era like they had a basketball game on Nintendo. It was called Michael Jordan versus Larry Bird.
That was shit.
I mean, that's just. I mean, they were the best in their era.
Yeah, they were the.
But I think Larry Bird probably gave Jordan the best compliment he ever got. Playoff game Jordan ever played before he had all of his teams.
He's like God.
Yeah, he said it was like God was on the floor.
That's a good
He
compliment.
scored 63 and they still lost. I'm like, how do you score 63 and you still lose?
But that's what's cool about Bird is he said, yeah, he did that, but when they played together, he's still on the crew. He's better. Like,
And you know what?
they were there playing the college game, and
Think about what makes it. This is what makes it chilling. I don't think I've ever even thought about this till now. In the 98 season, when the Pacers took them to 7 games and had a good chance of beating us, Larry Bird was the coach for the Pacers. Watch Jordan do it all again.
Larry's like, you can't beat me, no matter what.
He's
Coach
like,
that
hey.
motherfucker.
You got me when you're playing. You ain't getting me while you're coaching, motherfucker.
Jordan actually never beat Bird.
He beat him while he was a coach, though.
Yeah, true, but never beat him as a player.
Before Larry coached, it was another Larry for the Pacers. Larry Brown coached him before that.
Yeah, he's a Pistons
Yeah,
coach,
Larry
right?
Brown. He was a good coach.
Pistons. He was the Pistons coach, right?
Yeah, and then he after that, but yeah, he coached the Pacers, and then Bird got that spot. Man, he gave Chicago everything they wanted. That
I don't know.
the Pacers probably could have won 2 titles in the 90s if it weren't for the Bulls.
Or the Rockets,
The
by the way.
Pacers.
You guys don't remember the Rockets from the 90s.
Oh yeah, I do. Pacers won it. I mean the Bulls won in 91 over the Lakers, 92 over the Blazers, 93 over the Sonics.
And then the Rockets won.
Rockets
Years
won
in a row.
twice.
Yeah. Akeem Olajuwon is underrated.
Hold on. Lakers, Blazers, Suns, my bad, in 93. Then it was Rockets. Then they beat. I just said it. So it was Lakers,
Jazz?
Blazers. No,
Jazz,
Lakers,
probably not.
Blazers, Suns,
Rockets.
Rockets.
Not the Supersonics.
Sonics, Jazz. Yeah. So
What about
97, 98 was the Sonics, the Jazz, and Jazz.
What about Grant Hill? Remember Grant Hill?
Yeah, he was going to be the next.
Where did he
Jordan.
go to college?
I have no idea.
Come on, seriously?
I
Yeah.
don't know.
I don't
I don't know.
Duke.
Illinois.
Duke.
Yeah.
Illinois.
He
No.
went to Duke, fuckers.
Illinois. Yeah, I'll take it.
No, he went to Duke.
Grant Hill.
I just
Yeah.
thought everyone
The
was.
only Illinois player I remember playing in the NBA was Nick Anderson. He played on the Magic. He was an Illinois player.
Grant Hill.
He was a sharpshooter.
I actually played against a player that played in the NBA, Yogi Ferrell. He went to Indiana and broke quite a few records. He actually played with the Mavericks when Dirk Nowitzki played for him. He went to Park Tudor.
I didn't even think about that. I didn't think about Nowitzki. That motherfucker was cold too.
A dude I played against that went to Park Tudor. Me and him are friends, like know each other. I can message him right now. Played with Dirk Nowitzki.
Well, get his tickets to the game.
He doesn't play. He plays overseas now, but he played for like literally. Like I'll show you fucking.
Well, let's come hang out at his house.
I know. I you showed me. I want to live with you. I remember.
I'm going to show you where he is in the Mavericks, and he played for the Kings.
What about Bird?
I didn't. Who?
Birdman. Remember he used to play for the Night.
Oh, Birdman. Yeah.
Oh, there's a what the fuck? There's a picture of him and Dirk. That's crazy. Look at the size difference.
Jesus Christ.
Dirk was. I think he's probably underrated as one of the goats. To be honest with you.
Yeah, what about Sean Kemp?
I already said that earlier.
Sean Kemp was a big.
Sean Kemp was Sonic's
Dude.
man.
Yogi is 6'1". That shows you how tall Dirk is.
He's not taller than Yao Ming.
Well, no, but he's a tall fucker, dude.
Well, Yao Ming's 7'6".
I'm just showing you how 6'1", how short that would look in the league. You know, when you have
That's me. That's what I look like in the league. Can I help you?
Looks like a child. He's like, come on,
Yeah,
dude.
right.
It's funny, man. It's funny. Like in normal life, I'm taller than most people, but 6'1" is not that tall.
No.
When you
It's
go to
taller
like play
than
basketball,
It's taller than 90+% of the population.
I always had to guard the tall people when I
Yeah,
played
see,
basketball.
born May 9th, 1993. Does it say Park Tudor? There it is. That's his high school right there. Dude, I played.
Casey, when you played ball,
Mhm.
me being the tallest guy, which I'm not even that tall, I always had to guard the tallest motherfuckers. Like I always had to,
Right.
because everybody was so damn short. Like you probably had to too, right?
What was
tough
it?
to do.
What did you say? Sorry, I was looking at some of the stats.
I'm saying like growing up, like you play pickup ball.
Mhm.
I'm 6'1", so typically I'm the tallest guy. So I had to guard like 6'5" black guys.
Oh, no, yeah. That's what I did that even playing AAU ball for a while until we had people that joined the team that were taller that came out of state finally. I was like, thank you. But yeah, dude, I was battling like 6'6" motherfuckers down.
That's what I was too, man. I'm like, dude, I'm not that tall. I can't.
Dude, the thing
do
is,
anything.
I was just scrappy. Like I knew where they would take the ball, just like punch that motherfucker out, and just like you just learn, just like in football, you just get a hand on that shit,
I feel like
not
I
body
feel like
enough until I can get a double team because we'd run a lot of like 1-3-1s, 2-3s, double
Yep.
team that shit because they're goofy with the ball. Once they get
yeah,
double
they can't really dribble. Like they're kind of
Yeah.
like slow and shit.
I'm saying
Like,
just try to get your hand on it. Don't foul him. Just get your hand on it. Like yeah, dude. I had to do that a lot.
I did too, man.
I didn't
It
mind it.
sucked. I actually
mean,
I loved it. I loved it, man.
The
I
only
swear to
bad
God, I
thing
loved it.
is it took a little energy out when I was going to the offensive end because that's where I was trying to do work, because they couldn't come out and guard me.
I like
I would
defense.
I'd make one move, but they would just grab my arm, so it's an easy foul. But they have fouls to give and shit.
Yeah, I
So-
remember like playing like against. Like, I always had against like taller people than me. I just put my dude. That was the best I ever played when I played against taller people. Like I could not accept the fact they were taller than me. It pissed me off.
I wouldn't give them any fucking ground, dude. I'm standing.
I'm saying.
If anything, I'm just gonna fall. And do you know how many charges I fucking got called just by fucking they make one little elbow swipe like that and just back right there, foul.
No, dude, you're competitive like me. Like, tell me that's not the best thing you want in the world.
Oh, dude, then you can
Somebody
talk
taller than you, like,
I'll be like, do it
bitch.
again. Dude, I'll be talking shit down the floor. Do that shit
Same.
again, man.
Man, I would nothing. I would love nothing.
Because they don't have any moves. These
No,
dudes
they're
are
slow. They're slow and like they're slow and they can't dribble.
Dude, that's why I'd always be poking at it. They wouldn't want to dribble because I'm like getting my hand either way. Whatever way. Once they get the ball here, they're just gonna go up. So just guard.
Exactly.
Jump at the right time and just
They always had
obstruction.
they always had the long arms. Easy steal. Easy steal.
Yeah,
the
just
long arm.
Pickpocket their ass. Pickpocket their ass. If they're out there.
Easy steal at that point. Like, even though I'm short, I guess, in that realm of the world, but like I'm like, dude, I'm faster. I'll get that ball.
Dude, if we get in transition, we got a quick too. So, and I'm gonna get you in foul trouble because I'm gonna piss you off. I be talking shit all game, dude. I don't give a fuck. Dude. I'm the one that's good. Then we got lucky and we had a couple people that came in, one from Kansas and one from Illinois, actually. That was so I could actually run a 3, which is where I should have been, but we had 6'7" and 6'4", or no, 6'7" and 6'6" down low. So then we'd run a 3-2 zone, and then we had them back, and then we could actually zone it like Syracuse did. We had like a Syracuse box zone, pretty much.
We had. I used to call them the Northern Queers, but the Northern Twins.
I know the ones they
were 6'6". They went to. They were 6'6".
Yeah,
but they went to what was that college? I can't remember. Not Vanderbilt, but something like that. But
oh shit, I forgot to tell you. I don't think you saw this. I was watching the Illinois bowl game. The running back went to Gibson City.
Oh yeah, that's where I live with my mom. Yeah.
That's why I didn't think that's where he went, but I was like, what the fuck? That was his high school, and he was their running back.
The hell yeah.
They were talking about it. They were like small town in Illinois, and he's like breaking off like 28-yard runs and shit. I was like,
yeah, Gibson City. That's where I lived when my mom passed away.
I knew it sounded familiar. I knew that wasn't. I know what your high school is. I'm not gonna say it, but I knew that was
the Girl Blue Devils.
Yeah, but I knew that was a place that you were at. I was like, holy shit, that was his high school. Was fucking.
That's crazy because that was such a that town only had like 4,000 people. Like it was a little.
I think they said his graduating class was only like 90 people or some shit.
That sounds about right. Yeah,
and and he's the starting running back at Illinois. That's great. That's what, and the announcer said, I don't know who it was because there's so many fucking announcers, but they were like, that's why they said, these Midwest corn-fed boys, they can get it done when they need to. And the next play, he broke off like a 25-yard run. I was like,
I played with a guy in Tuscola, Illinois, Fred Wakefield. He went and played in the NFL. He played for the Cardinals, Arizona Cardinals. He's the offensive lineman, Fred Wakefield. I'll tell you what. You ain't fucking with that dude. That dude was fucking. He picked you up like a little baby and throw you.
Another player for them was from Tuscola. I think they said I can't remember exactly, but I think they said they're called the Warriors.
Yeah, it's Tuscola Warriors.
Yeah, it was a receiver. And again, right after they mentioned him, he caught like a 15-yard pass, like tiptoeing out of bounds. I'm like, what is going on?
They actually, like, in my lifetime, they got rid of they took him out of our division, put him in a higher division because they whoop our ass every single game.
But that's what they were called, though.
Yeah, Tuscola Warriors.
Okay, so I wasn't just hallucinating. That's good.
No, they won state championships all the time, and we had to play them. And last time I played them, I think we got beat like 48-0.
We have a team here called the Warren Central Warriors, and they're fucking assholes. Holy shit!
There's cornbread.
Speaking of cornbread,
hi boys.
I'm just kidding.
What's going on, Chad? Cheers.
Fucking Cooper DeJean, the only white boy cornerback in the NFL? How many white boys you know?
The last one you ever seen was Jason Sehorn.
Iowa.
Last
White-
white cornerback you ever seen was Jason Sehorn. And then you got, what was it, Cooper DeJean? Yeah.
Cooper DeJean, yeah. White boy.
You say like did you say like Dijon Mustard?
I don't know.
Cooper
DeJean.
DeJean. Yeah, DeJean.
Cooper Dijon.
Vagine. Vagina.
He's from Iowa. Yeah.
Cooper Dijon Mustard live. And we're only doing it once.
That's it.
I mean, how many white?
Like a Reuben sandwich.
Not many white cornerbacks in the
Little
NFL.
Dijon mustard, some horseradish, and some
How many
sauerkraut,
white
some roast beef.
Do you guys remember Jason Sehorn?
I
I
do.
don't.
Yeah.
He was the only white cornerback back in the 90s, and he was
There's not many white boy cornerbacks.
he was fucking he was a
You know who's
beast.
a really good one? Plays for the Vikings. What the fuck's his name? He went to
Harrison Smith.
Harrison Smith. Yeah, he went to Notre Dame. He's a secondary player. That's a white dude.
Yeah, but
The only reason I know that is because
he's a safety. He's a safety. I'm talking about cornerbacks.
Cornerbacks.
well, safeties are still in the secondary.
It is. Yeah, it's rare.
I know
to see.
corners
It's rare to see white boys as any secondary, but
Yeah.
I mean, look up
Harrison Smith's a Pro Bowl.
Jason Sehorn if you don't remember that motherfucker. That motherfucker.
Shout out to Jason
Hey.
Sehorn. Shout out to Harrison Smith. I've been seeing so many Notre Dame players get recognized, and I'm like, wow, we should have been in the fucking playoffs. But we're going to whip Miami's ass, and that'll be it. Indiana will. So Indiana is
Indiana's going to beat that ass.
Indiana's
Indiana
the best team, in my opinion.
Indiana is annihilating teams, dude.
It's it's not even close.
They beat
56.
Alabama. They beat Alabama 38-3, and then they beat Oregon 56-22.
Yeah, they annihilated.
And I use whole starters throughout the fourth quarter. So,
I think they're the best team in college football, in my opinion.
and by the way, a lot of people thought Texas Tech was going to win it all. Oregon went to Texas Tech and beat them 23-0. And then Indiana just fucking.
Well, Indiana actually beat them. Indiana beat them early in the year too.
Yeah.
I was like, all right. I hate when people say like, well, I hate to say Sean, but like they didn't have a chance. I'm like, dude, Indiana is.
I've already before all that shit started.
Indiana is a fucking.
I told him before all this stupid bullshit started that Indiana was tough, and he was like, "Nah." I was like, "Okay."
I said the same thing. I said, dude, Indiana is probably going to beat you.
I said,
like,
"This
I don't
is
give a
what
fuck
I
about
thought
it."
Notre Dame would get in the playoffs." I was like, "I think Notre Dame will beat you, but if it's not Notre Dame, I think Indiana will get you." Well, Indiana got them in the Big Ten, and then the Big Ten championship, and then Miami laid the whip on them and beat them 24-14. It's just weird that I know a little bit more about football than people that think they know a little bit about football actually know.
Yeah, right. You don't know shit.
I know. You're right. I don't know a damn thing.
I run the game. Just kidding.
I try my best to think and learn about football. I wish I could have a Donald Trump voice so I could do this. You know, the little finger that he does, that thing, whatever that is.
Do the Shane Gillis impersonation.
There's one time.
Now you're gonna get shut down talking about Donald Trump. So
Oh yeah,
Oh man.
he's our Lord and Savior. Sorry.
don't talk about ICE.
Our God is an awesome God. He reigns from DC above with wisdom from love.
True.
Is an awesome God. All right, cheers. Does that redeem my sins?
Nope.
Nope.
All right.
Unfortunately not. You gotta have your Jesus piece on you.
We're from the 80s, dog. We need a little more than that.
I was in Kyle were born in 1887.
Yeah.
We've seen a bunch of stuff.
Mm.
It's a different
Ran
game.
with some bad boys.
We've been through the
Man,
Donald Trump ran with some bad boys, and
yeah.
you know,
Josh is taking a baby nap.
look at him.
Not yet.
This motherfucker's older than me.
Yeah.
Can
By
you believe that?
100
1
years.
month. 1 month.
You guys ever sing "Oh Happy Day" at a gospel choir?
Yeah. No.
Yeah.
No.
Happy day.
Wait on. No.
Oh happy. Don't do wait in the water.
I meant no.
Hey.
Sorry.
What about smoke up?
Jesus, when Jesus was. Jesus was. When Jesus was. When my Jesus was. When Jesus.
Just get a Jesus piece tattooed on you, and you'll be fine. You
know what you should do, Josh? Get a. This would be a cool idea. Rather than the chains, get like the chains tattooed and have like Jesus piece right there instead of.
I already got a Jesus piece tattoo. I can't get 2 Jesus pieces. So.
You can.
No.
Don't
I already got it.
Try it.
I already got Jesus. I got Jesus and Mary tattooed. So.
I got Jesus and baby Jesus.
That's it. That's it.
You know how old Christ was when he died, Josh?
I do not know.
33.
What an old bitch. What are you doing, a line?
Yeah. Right on the live.
Hey.
Fuck.
Fuck. Snorted.
It's
You got to
20.
know that Christ died at 33. Nas said it in one mic.
How old are you?
32 will be 33 in July.
Uh-oh.
All right. Well, good night.
Still got to live to be 33.
You're pretty
That's
damn
it.
close.
We're getting there.
You're never gonna live to be a me and Josh's age.
You can't.
Try my best.
Can you turn water into wine?
Nope.
If I could, I wouldn't be buying beer. Cheers.
You could turn beer into whiskey.
I can turn beer into pee.
Don't forget.
I can do.
Don't forget. There's absolutely no sex in the champagne room. Don't do it.
No sex in the champagne.
Daddy got pretty pissed off at that last comment. He said cornball, not cornbread.
Look at him. He's mad.
He's pissed.
Keep sad libraries, boys.
That's it.
Just kidding.
Remember to return your books.
No sex in the champagne.
Remember
Collective
Blockbuster?
Soul.
Blockbuster used to be the GOAT.
I've never heard of it.
You never heard December by Collective Soul?
Yeah.
He's never heard of it.
Sing it. Sing it. Sing it, boy.
Sing it, Josh.
Well, you gotta go. You gotta be more positive.
There was a new band that just started.
No, think about.
There was a new band called Audio Slave. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it.
Oh,
You have to come in.
Holy shit.
Chris Cornell. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've heard of them.
Christoph Cornell.
They're new.
Yeah. I think so. Yeah.
Christopherson Cornell.
Yeah, he's an Asian guy. He sings a lot of good music.
Yeah. Yeah, they're new, so they're not too.
They're slaves to the audio.
They're kind of underrated, but
December promises gave it to me.
December time.
and there's another band I found, that Alice in Chains. Have you guys ever heard of them? They're pretty.
Nah. That
Alice
sounds
in-
pretty
Alice
gay.
in Plains.
Yeah.
Is that an Oklahoman band?
They're pretty good. They got some.
Sounds like rednecks.
That's the Okies.
Sounds like a bunch of rednecks.
Yeah,
I ain't falling for the
a lot of
Okie
white
doke.
people. It's white people music.
I don't appreciate people from Oklahoma.
You said what do you say? Allison what?
Allison
Allison
Chains.
Plains.
Allison Chains.
Allison
Yeah.
Plains?
No, you
Yeah.
said Plains.
Yeah. Didn't they?
Oh, yeah.
Was that Leonard Skinner? That died in the plane crash?
I never heard of Leonard Skinner, but
Allison Grains.
Yeah, I think he said Allison Plains.
So you either said Allison Plains or Allison Grains, and that is
He said Allison Plains, I think.
yeah, they're a white band.
Yeah, I don't listen to white music.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
it's good. It's good. You should.
It's Lil Wayne or nothing.
It's
Allison Change.
What type of change do you want?
I need some change and dollar back. Allison, what?
And then there's one called like Sound something, Sound Meadow or something, or
Sound farts.
Flowers.
Sound farts. Yeah.
Soundflowers. I think that's what it's
Yeah,
called.
Sunflowers. Yeah, I like that band.
Yeah,
Very good.
they're kind of new too.
Happy New Year, Elbow.
Sunflower.
There.
Oh. Fuck Elbow. Sunflower.
Sunflower.
That's it.
Sunflower. That was a band from the 90s. You wouldn't remember that, Casey, because you weren't alive.
Yeah, you're.
It was Sunflowers.
Yeah.
It was back in the.
You're talking about that fucking techno band, Sound Harden.
Yeah.
It was off of that fucking Do Hosh band,
That
Ramstein.
was before.
Yeah. No. It was off the album.
Sound Harden. You would know about it. You're fucking German. Sound Harden.
I'm trying to say I'm gay.
That could
I'm
be.
saying you're a German. Sound Harden.
Hey. Yeah, but Sound. Yeah, it was Chris Cornett or something.
Chris Cornett.
Chris
Chris Cornett and
I can't remember his last name. It's Chris something.
Chris Cornett, I think.
Chris Cornett and
He liked the cornets. I mean,
It sounded like kind of like foo-foo music or something like that.
I mean, he played a lot of gay shit. But
Chris Cornett and the Doritos.
Lane what was his name?
Lane
Stinky, something like
Lane Landline or something.
that. Yeah, that guy's a joke. He couldn't even fucking sing. He thought he was fucking.
No, you're talking about Lane Bailey's, the Irish dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bailey's Irish Cream.
Yeah,
Lane
fuck,
Bailey.
man. Damn it. Yeah,
Lane Bailey and for Lane Bailey's.
Yeah, I was thinking the corn nut guy. My bad.
What?
I apologize.
Damn it.
Lane
Wow.
Bailey.
Laney.
Laney Bailey.
Chris. Oh, you're thinking of Chris Christopherson, I think. Maybe.
No, Lane
Yeah.
Bailey and the Corn Nuts.
Yeah.
Chris
Uh,
Corn Nuts.
It was a 90s band. You wouldn't remember, Josh.
Yeah.
It was
Sorry.
a 90s
Corn Nut
band.
and the Baileys.
It was Chris Cornett and
Was it white?
Lane
people?
Stinky.
It's probably
Chris-
white. I
Chris
didn't listen.
Cornett and
much
Lane
white
Bailey.
Yes.
Maybe Elbow knows. I don't know if Elbow knows.
No, he don't know shit. He's
We've all already answered it. It's pretty simple.
Lane Cornett and
Chris Cornett,
Yes.
Lane Bailey with the Staley Band.
The Cater Staley's.
Decatur Staley's. There you go. It's Chicago's first football team.
I heard.
Also where Lane Cornett came from.
Lane Cornett and no, it was Chris Cornett
Chris Cornett.
and
Chris Cornett. My bad.
Lane Bailey.
Lane Bailey. I mean,
Hard to remember all these fake names, but
they sang really well.
I heard that Elbow knows how to play the piano, but I'm not too.
Yeah,
sure.
he
get his ass up here.
He doesn't play piano for us.
Elbow,
He
get
doesn't
your
like
ass up here and play one serenade.
play Chris Cornett.
Play Chris Cornett one time and
Fell on Great Days. My favorite song. I love it.
Play,
Come on.
play outshine.
Play out.
Play
Ouch.
Outblinded by Chris Cornett. And then,
I'm blind. Hey, that's a great song. Chris Cornett. Man.
Chris
That motherfucker can
Cornett.
sing.
And
Woo!
that's all I'm asking.
Outnutted. I mean,
That's all.
yeah, outnut that motherfucker. I'll tell you.
Chris
We're putting you on the spot, Elbow. We want you to play the piano and
Chris Cornett.
play Chris Cornett.
That's Josh's favorite band. I think Josh likes evil bands. I don't know. What do you like? What's your favorite band? Probably like Green Day or something.
Probably
I don't
like
know.
Hanson or something like that. I like Hanson. Yeah. You know.
Bop.
Bop, boop-a-dop, bop, do, or Smash Mouth.
That's not by Hanson. That's by Manson.
Oh shit.
That's no. You guys are both wrong. That's by Chris Cornett.
No, that's by Mr. Manson himself. The
Chris
band.
Cornett. God damn. What's
Chris-
wrong with you people?
Well, that was before Casey's.
Chris Cornett is the
Cornett.
new man of the band, and we've all accepted it. If you don't respect his music, I don't give a fuck. Cheers.
Well, Casey wasn't even born when the Redskins won the Super Bowl, so
That's true.
Kyle wasn't born when they won the Super Bowl.
yeah. So,
Yes, I was.
so you don't know when.
You don't think I know about Chris Cornett?
No,
Yeah.
when he said I wasn't born when Washington won the Super Bowl, you weren't alive when the Bears won the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I was. No, I wasn't. But
He was born in 1887. Before me.
1864, the Civil War.
Sorry.
Sorry about that.
I thought it was 1887.
Yeah, I was already done with that shit. I moved on. I found my savior, Chris Cornett, and I had to move on.
How'd you deal with it?
Well, I have a special set of skills. I have a special set of skills,
Yeah. You just pushed through it. Yeah. Just kept on trucking.
No,
Damn
listen,
right.
it doesn't matter. Chris Cornett. And when Chris Cornett comes around, you better. It's like
Who would
Chris
you
Kringle.
take? Who would you take? Chris Cornett or Lane Bailey?
Chris Cornett. Cornett.
Cornett, yeah.
Yeah.
Get out.
You would take him over Lane Bailey? Really?
Yeah.
So you don't.
Fact.
So you're a better fan of Cornett than Bailey.
Yeah.
You never heard Alice in Wonderland song Nut Job?
No.
You would think that would be by Chris Cornett, but it's not.
Well, they stole it from him. Yeah, they stole it from him. Fuck.
What about that Mallory Keenan James or something, whatever his name is, that one band? That,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Mustard James.
Hammer.
Mustard James. Mustard
Yeah,
James
something
Peanut.
like that.
Yeah, I like him too.
Ken,
He was in that band, Cool. Right?
yeah, something like that. Yeah. That was
I think they call it Cool. I don't know what they
It
call
was
it.
like
but-
the cigarettes.
It was
They
like
wanted to
Cool
put-
Whip or something.
They
like
wanted
with
to
a
put
K.
the K. They wanted
Yeah,
to
with
put the
the K.
K instead of the C.
Cool in the Gang or something.
Yeah.
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 It was
Chris
like
Cornett and Maynard James, Cool.
yeah, it was like bluegrass.
Think about. Imagine them together.
That
It was
would
like a bluegrass band, wasn't it? Wasn't it like bluegrass or like country or something?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
there was another great band that Lane Bailey was with that was called Mad Legions, and that was one that I really was expecting to pop off. But
Yeah.
Well,
They were more like folk type music.
Yeah.
like Mad Legion, I thought that one was really gonna.
they
Whatever happened to them?
well, it was a super band. They came off of Pearl Ram.
Yeah, the Ramrod was the
Ramrod.
They kind of fell off too.
Yeah, I mean, Eddie Better.
I
Eddie Better.
Yeah.
Something like that. It was pretty cool.
Eddie Letter and
Eddie Led Better.
Eddie
Who
Ledbetter.
was he better than? Eddie Better was
He
better.
did a song about it. I think it was called Orange Led Better.
Born in the
Congrats.
USA or something like that, or
Yeah, something like that. Yeah,
yeah,
Orange Led Better. Yeah,
that sounds familiar. I'm not
I think
sure.
that was by. Who was that
What
by?
genre? What type of genre was that? Like bluegrass or like folk or what?
That was
Hip-hop?
grunge hip hop.
I never heard of grunge. What's
My
that?
favorite, one of my all-time favorite songs is by Link Void, and it's called White. Have you guys ever heard it?
I heard the other one they did called Black, but
No.
Yeah,
Was it on the radio or?
it got played,
yeah.
played occasionally, but it was their underground track. Link Void White.
I never.
Is it the same? Was that the same guy that did the Mercury?
He kind of sounds like he kind of sounds like this when he sings. I remember.
I never heard of.
Oh, that's Eddie next.
Oh shit! Yeah, I went to the wrong band. I was thinking of
Yeah.
Hey,
I was thinking of hunger.
sheets of
There
There to the sun.
As somebody wants. Yeah, no, that
seems pretty underground.
I didn't do a
Stanford
great
Son.
representation of
Sanford
it.
and Son. Yeah, I remember that.
That's
the opening scene.
That's
All
Link
in the
Void.
band or something.
Hell yeah.
Link Void White. Oh, no, no, total.
Nothing. No. Oh no.
It's not ringing a bell. But,
Yeah, I don't remember that one.
Yeah.
And I'm better.
I don't like rap music. I'm straight.
Yeah. I'm not a big hip hop guy.
Oh, what was
Hippity hop.
all the pieces there.
It sounds like a lot of noise.
That's all rock music is. Not just rock, but rock and roll.
Yeah, it sounds very demonic.
It's just
Very
it's not for me.
She said, "Clean it up." All right, sorry.
I say one of the funniest things I ever saw in my life was this old dude I used to work with. We call him Santa Claus. This old dude and Santa Claus beard. We're playing. I think we're playing like the thong song or something. And we're like, "You like this song?" And he says, "I don't listen to rock and roll." I was like, "Well, you're in for a treat because it ain't rock and roll, dumbass." But he thought rap music was rock and roll, which it kind of is. But
Yeah, Run DMC, the Beastie Boys,
who?
the
Josh.
No, you got it fucked up.
Josh.
The Yeasty Boys.
Yeah.
The Bean Sprout Boys.
Hoo-hoo.
The world is a vampire. Get the yeah.
You're thinking of the Smashing Watermelons.
Yeah, I was thinking of the Squash.
Yeah,
But I thought they were called the Squash.
they were pretty underground.
The pumpkin.
You know what my favorite band was of all time? Hole.
Courtney Love?
Oh, great.
I don't even want to change that name. They deserve to get mocked, so just use that name. But yes, that was my all-time favorite band.
I always thought you had a thing for Courtney Love.
I thought you were more of like an NSYNC Backstreet Boys or something.
That used to be, but I grew up.
Yeah.
Who's better, NSYNC or Backstreet Boys? Or
That's tough.
there's another one.
Or 98 Degrees.
I was gonna say that, yeah.
Well, yeah, it has to be up there.
Or
Probably 98 degrees.
Or there's
99
another option.
degrees.
Another option. There's another option. They came out at the same time. They had the same kind of music.
Hanson.
Eminem.
You would say that's comparable?
Yeah.
How?
I'd probably pick 98 degrees.
I mean, if you're somehow comparing them, I'd pick Eminem, but I'm curious how you would compare those because those were multiple people in like a different genre.
I don't think you ever heard My Band by Eminem.
Well, that's D12 though. That's not just Eminem.
So all right, D12 versus NSYNC.
I still wouldn't compare them though because that
they're the same band. NSYNC and D11.
D. Oh, you're going D11 now. I'd go D11, bro. What's going on, Swill? Cheers, bro.
Oh, good Lord.
Holy shit. I haven't seen you in a minute, brother. Hope you're doing well, bro. Cheers. Good dude. Known him for years and years. Elbow is joining.
First time I met him.
Wow. What's going on, Elbow?
Yes, I hope
Cheers,
he.
Hey, no. Hey, no.
Happy New Year to you all.
That was a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, well, we're still in the early stages, so
You want to fight?
I haven't seen you since then. Your fucking Bears won tonight. Why are you in a bad mood?
I'm not in a bad mood. I'm in a good.
All right.
Elbow,
I
I gotta hit the men's room, so if you can save the song till I get back, I'd appreciate it.
All right, I will.
You know,
Anyway,
Elbow,
Kyle, I know you're a Bears fan, and that game tonight was amazing.
it was. Yes, it was. Yes.
If you're a Bears fan, then
just leave it there. It was amazing. Leave it there. Leave it there.
It was that.
Just leave it there.
You know, that's like an extra slap in the face.
You're a Packers fan, ain't you?
No, I am. I don't. I'm a Buccaneers Tampa fan, but
What the?
so
I thought you were coming at me.
No, not at all. Not at all. No, it's just I watched the game and I was thinking of you because I know you're a Bears fan and you had to be happy. So
oh hell yeah.
Anyway, cheers to that. Josh, good to see you up there in Virginia. Hope everything's going good for you up there and
yeah, everything is good. You know, recovering from my my blackout leg tap.
Yeah, that's so man. Yeah.
Finally able to walk after a week or so that's good.
That's cool.
It's got the
I got massive
tomorrow, so we'll see.
Make a few sacrifices for your art. I understand.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so I got the rest of the half, February 28th. Top of the knee to the top of the hip, and then the.
Are you gonna get your butthole turned black or no?
No, not my butthole, just my butt cheek.
I'm just wondering.
Yeah,
I'm thinking you gotta go all out.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see if I can fight my own butt, but yeah.
Why not? What are you waiting on? It's 2026.
I gotta wait for my appointment, Kyle. God damn it!
You got half of the wet leg. Why? No.
Already got the. This only took him 2.5 hours, which is crazy, but.
And you couldn't get the butt.
It's pricey, but.
But what?
I got through it, and get the rest of it done in about a month or so, and.
Yeah.
You ever thought about like a pigmentation alteration?
What's that?
I don't know. You want to be black or what's up?
I figured since I got my right arm black, I'll just do the other.
What's going on, Miss Angie? Cheers.
Cheers, Angie. Good to see you out there. Yeah.
How's things in Florida, Elbow? Everything good?
Yeah, the winter time down here is excellent. You know, this is when you want to be here. You know, no hurricanes threatening or any of that stuff. So yeah, it's been great. It's
Nice.
yeah, definitely good times in Florida. So
Hectic.
we'll
What you
see what
drinking?
happens with Duval tomorrow.
Right.
Talking about Jacksonville. Jeez. All right,
Jacksonville.
Elbow,
Oh
what
my
you got?
God.
What you got for us?
All right, I got a song that I know Kyle used to like, so I'm gonna play it again.
All right, you mind if I full screen you?
No, go right ahead.
Yeah, straight cat strip. I love this shit. Yeah, straight cat strip. Hello, time.
Black nose can't say no offense. Ooh, ain't got no dough to pay the rent. Ooh, well, I'm a black rose, but I don't care. Struck right by with a tail.
Sailed in the air.
Three cats strut on a lady's cat. Yes, over there, that's where it's at. Cats too so happy from me knowing that I get my dinner from a garbage can. I don't bother chasing them
This around.
Sleep down the alley, look for a fight. I'll let the moon on a hot summer night, singing them blues while the lady cats cry. While stray cat, you're a good guy. Wish I could be as carefree and wild, but I got cat class and
And I got cat style. Yeah.
And I don't bother chasing them mice around.
Around.
Leap down the alley, look for a fight. I'll light the moon on a hot summer night, singing them blues while the lady cats cry. While stray cat, you're a wrong guy. I wish I could be as
Carefree and wild.
I got cat class and I got cat
Style. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, little stray cat Brian Spitzer. Yeah.
I'm sorry I make you play that.
So-
But that's a great song.
Cheers to you guys. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Hey, by the way, keep an eye on my channel because I am gonna start going live more. Maybe a live piano show. I was doing them last year more so, and then I kind of slacked off. So I'm gonna try and do a few more this year. So I will post something on YouTube when I'm gonna do one. But yeah. It's fun, it's once you get over the I don't know, you just do it. That's a thing. It's like Nike says, just do it. So
Fuck it, we're doing it live.
get out there some more piano stuff.
Man, just like Bill O'Reilly said, fuck it, we're going live.
Fuck it, we're going
Doing
live.
it live.
There you go.
Doing it fucking live.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fucking shit is stupid.
It was some.
It was all about the Sting thing. He's like, oh, we got Sting coming up. He's like, I don't know what you want me to say.
he was spent. He's like, I'm done with this shit.
Dude, that is just 100% Bill O'Reilly right there. So we're doing it fucking live.
That's it.
That's it. You know, you're at that point, you're doing it live. There's no question.
Are we live now?
No,
No, this is private now.
Right.
The whole world.
No.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm drinking a Celebration. Have you had any of these, KC? These Sierra Nevada?
I have, but I'm not.
I've
Casey,
had that one. Yes, I had one that came in a variety pack actually. But
Yeah, they just it's like once a year thing, or they come out I guess every fall. And I just heard about them recently, and I picked up a 12-pack, and I'm enjoying it. It's good
I
stuff.
think they're more common in like mine and Kyle's area than anywhere else for whatever reason. But yeah,
Yeah, it could be. Yeah.
Sierra Nevada, we get pretty much anything that they ship. We'll have that.
it's
Unless like real exclusive, we'll have most of it.
It's actually a California beer.
I know that's what I'm saying, but we'll get a lot of them.
Yeah. We get the variety passes too. Yeah. I don't know why. Yeah, but I don't understand how that adds up. But yeah, I've had that beer. It's beautiful.
It's
Josh, one more beer.
Hey, are you smoking dope, boy?
good.
One more beer, Josh, and then you can take a nap before the game.
I'm getting tired. I gotta go to the gym tomorrow. So
What time you got to go to the gym?
You ain't going to the gym.
I mean, I don't really have a set time, but I mean, obviously, I gotta go before the game. But
One more beer. Just get the lightest beer you got, and then get the fuck out of here.
He doesn't have light beers, I don't think.
One more fucking beer.
He's always been that guy. Is like, I got the hardest beer on the planet.
already had
One small beer, whatever the smallest beer you
small
got.
beer. I gotta see. Grace told me no, but
Well, Grace can.
Kitty don't give a fuck. She said, yeah.
She said, "I didn't say that." What the fuck you talking about?
You put words in my mouth, bitch.
I heard you. I'm not sure where, Elbow, but I heard you the other night somewhere playing the intro to Kashmir, Led Zeppelin.
Oh, great. Yes.
Oh, that's one of my favorite songs of all time. I
Yeah.
swear to God, my favorite songs of all time. I love that.
Dude,
I'll play a little bit of that. I'll turn on the amp. That's from my
my stepdad. He gave me that first Led Zeppelin album. Logan's dad. He gave me that. That's the only reason I even got into Led Zeppelin when I was young, was because of him. My dad didn't like Led Zeppelin.
Kashmir is one of my favorite songs. I don't know why.
My dad was into like Anthrax and a bunch of like the harder shit.
The three big ones: Megadeth, Anthrax, and
Megadeth, all those, yeah. But my stepdad was into more articulate shit like Boston and fucking Led Zeppelin.
I don't know if you can see this keyboard.
the thing about that song Kashmir, it's such a mystical song to me. Like,
I just love the lyrics.
The lyrics and just the way it sounds. It's such like
That's what he said, because in the original sound, he said it went through one ear and out the other. It'd go back and forth.
It's just like it just has like a. That's like a mystical.
It was one of the first songs at its time that if you had headphones or like a system, it goes back and forth out of one ear to the other in the beginning and like throughout the song. So it's like,
and Robert Plant's voice was so good in that. Ooh, yeah. Oh man,
first prize.
Ooh, I can't think of
it. One more beer. Let's check out the
sour
cream beer real quick before you start, Elbow. Let's check out the beer real quick.
Yeah. Josh gets some exotic beers. What's he got tonight?
First prize lager.
And he's pairing it with some sour cream and onion.
There you go.
Shit. You gotta have some.
All right.
That's how you do it. All right. Hey, Elbow, the floor is yours whenever you're ready.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
talking about.
I love this.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Dude,
man, that's
we just learned that shit and played it. I remember, I don't know where you were, Elbow, but I heard you start playing that. I was like, he was like, I just tried to learn it, so I'm gonna play it. I'm like, dude, that's perfect. I was like, you got
Oh, thanks. Yeah, on this keyboard here, I get the strings and there's all kinds of different sounds built into it. So I was messing with that strings and I tried to get the right drum beat. It's close. It might not be exact, but
It's-
anyway,
It's pretty fucking close, I'll tell you that.
Sounds
Yeah.
pretty good to me.
thanks. Yeah, it's just fun. I can't sing it though, man. That fuck. You're right. Robert Plant could
Only
sing.
let
I'm not saying nobody can.
down.
Woo, yeah. He is pretty good.
Yeah. I am.
Hard to do.
Dream. What is it? I am a dream of both time and space.
They did it. My favorite part of the song when he goes, ooh, yeah.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
I can't do that, but that's awesome.
I'm just getting my voice back. I had like a. I don't know if any of y'all have been sick at all, but damn, it hit the whole household at once, and we all had like real scratchy. My throat for the last until today. Past like 3 days, dude. When I was swallowing, it felt like fucking like glass shards. Like,
yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
it was bad.
Yeah, there's flu stuff going around, and not.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I don't get hooked up with that, but yeah, I definitely. It's
I'm glad you don't. It ain't fun. I don't know what I had exactly, but
yeah.
it's about mine. I think is about gone, but I haven't had a sore throat for forever. I had like a cough and a fever and shit with it. I was like, this sucks, but that's the only reason I've been gone for so long. Because it was just it hit the whole household at once.
Ooh, yeah.
I was more concerned with her and my family, but
Yeah. Oh
we're
yeah.
all- she's still a little bit not quite there, and everyone's getting better, but not everyone's quite where I'm at. I think I'm about done with mine. It wasn't fun, I'll tell you that. I haven't felt that sick in a long time. Like, especially that sore throat shit. I thought I might have had strep, but I don't believe that I did, because I think I would still be feeling it. So good to hear you going to be going live and playing again. You hear that? There you go. That's for you, Elba.
And
Oh, thanks, Angie. Yeah, thanks. I definitely. Yeah. I'll be playing that song, Angie, too. Yeah, I used to play Angie when she was out there, listening in, and I haven't played it in a while. So yeah, I'll bring that back into the repertoire.
I apologize for making you play Stray Cat Strut all the time, but I just love it.
No, I love that song. I dig.
I did too. I just can't get enough of it. I'm sorry.
It's funny because I knew this guy when I was working. And it was a fun time back then. I worked at I worked for the county property appraiser here in Florida. And a bunch of us, we discovered that some of us were musicians. So we got together at a guy's house every Thursday night. And my friend Dave, he was a guitar player. Well, he knew that song. He played that. And I used to bring this little portable keyboard down there, and then another guy brought a guitar, and then once in a while maybe a drummer would stop by. But it was just fun times, getting together with people, and every week. It's not like we were trying to be a band. We just loved to play music. But anyway, I give that guy credit, Dave, for turning me onto that song and learning that song.
Nice. I like that.
Stray Cat Strut,
I don't know why I like that song. It's just so groovy. I don't know.
I got one for you, Elba. I don't know if you know. Faithfully, just like the piano by Journey.
Oh shit! Yeah, well, yeah, I can kind of do a approximation of it. I'll give it a try.
I'm just curious. I mean, that's just such a beautiful piano intro. Like that's what
it is. It is. Let me see if I can. Yeah.
Oh, Grace. Hi, little lady.
Grace is pissed.
Let me see that little lady.
Yeah. Okay. See. Yeah. It doesn't have the. We all need to clowns make us smile. It's another story.
With joy of rediscovery. Stand
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was fucking great, dude. For a song you don't really play at all or know, that was hey.
Yeah, thanks, man. You know, I gotta give credit to this iPad because it keeps everything right there. It's like 300 songs or whatever. You know, I remember in the old days, I used to be shuffling pages back and forth.
Right, and it'll just have it right there.
Yeah. So anyway, cheers to the technology and helping us musicians get by.
That about made me shed a tear. God man.
Cheers, bro. That was awesome.
All right, one more song. I'll do a little Boss Man, then I'll get out of here.
How dare you?
Get it, goddamn.
Hey,
How dare you? I'm just kidding.
and you hear me when I call. Hey, big boss man. And you hear me when I call. Well, you ain't so big. You just talk, that's all. Well, you
That bad.
work me in the night. I just want to drink of water. You won't let me stop. Hey, big boss man. Can you hear me when I call? Well, you ain't so big. You just talk, that's all.
Hey.
Hey, big boss man. Can you hear me when I call? Hey, boss man. Can you hear me when I call? Well, you ain't so big. You just talk, that's all. Yeah, all right there, boss man Casey. Thank you for having me on. Always good to catch
That
up
was
with you
fucking
guys.
good. I hope you finish it. Cheers. That was you deserve to finish it after that.
All right. I'm going to head out, but anyway,
Cheers, Elmo. Good to see you.
good to see you all.
Bro, man, you're always more than welcome, brother.
Much
Wish you
love.
wouldn't leave, but if you got to go.
Hey, how about them Hoosiers, huh? How about them Hoosiers?
Hey,
Woo! Yeah, man.
That's
We'll see
it.
what happens with Miami. Yeah. All
we'll
right.
see. We'll see.
All right, guys. Cheers. See ya.
Cheers.
Peace out, brother.
That dude is so cool.
I love that guy.
I always say,
I don't know where the fuck he even comes from, but I love him.
I always say, like, Doubtfire is the most non-combative person, but I would have to say that that's a toss-up with Elbow, because I've never seen anyone have a problem with Elbow that I've seen, at least, unless he's had a problem with somebody. Like,
I've seen people have problems, but
for
they're
what?
retarded.
How
But
could
they're-
you have a problem with Elbow?
Exactly, because they're fucking retarded. I'm just saying.
Oh, but you've actually witnessed it? I've never seen it.
Oh yeah, I've seen people come at Elbow, talking shit like
Ronnie,
How
yeah.
could you?
get the
how
fuck.
could
Get
you
the,
talk
yeah,
shit?
probably Ronnie, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I'm a fucking. Who gives a fuck about those?
Dude,
retards,
Ronnie
but-
was on fucking miscellaneous earlier. I was up there and he left. He had been on the panel and it was what was it? What was it, Josh? Me, you, Doubtfire, and
Yeah.
miscellaneous.
Yeah.
And while he was gone, he had left for like what was it, 2-3 minutes?
Yeah, you like got up.
Josh and miscellaneous were like, yeah, that dude's a bitch and all this shit. All I said was during this is like, I don't know this dude well enough to say that. I was like, all I know well enough to say is that he likes to come up and try to fuck with me, and I think that's, dumb shit. And I don't like it. He pops back up, and the first thing he says is, "It's KC." It's like he's like, Why'd you have so much to say about me? I'm like, what?
Who, Elbow?
No, about him.
Oh,
Ronnie.
Ronnie's hell yeah.
Ronnie's like, why'd you have so
Good
much
luck with that?
I was like, what are you talking about? And he's like, Casey, hold on. Miss Lane's like, Casey, hold on. He's like, Ronnie, you can eat a bag of dicks, dude. He's like, I don't fucking like you. And I was like, dude, all I said is I don't know you well enough. He's like, well, you just said that. I was like, no, I didn't. So I went out to the loft right there, rewound the shit, which only took about 10 seconds, and came back and showed him. And he was like, why were you saying this? I was like, I didn't say anything, bro. I said I didn't like you bringing try to fuck with me, but I don't know
because I brought up the fact that he was talking shit about Alex the one time that,
and he never even admitted. Oh yeah, he did. He said what? He was like, that was 5 years ago, but I don't remember it. Then how do you know how long ago it was?
He called like Alex like a bitch or something like that, and I'm like, how you gonna talk?
Sounds like Ronnie.
Like,
I don't know.
But here's the thing:
he's always done that.
If you don't know that you didn't do it, how could you tell me when it happened?
That begs the question. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's always done that. He's always
if you didn't fucking do it, you wouldn't know how long it's been, would you?
He's always been that.
I never did it.
He's always been that.
If you're gonna go after Alex, like the most like coolest dude, like,
kindest soul you ever met.
Exactly. And you're gonna talk shit about Alex.
Dude, you're gonna have people that have problems with you, man. Because
that's next level stupid shit.
Yeah, like you're.
If you're talking, don't take this the wrong way, but if you're talking to like a regular on here talking shit and you have a problem, that's one thing. But to go at Alex, that's a bitch move. I don't give a fuck who you are.
Yeah,
bitch move.
Alex is one of the sweetest person you ever meet.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's
and Ronnie talks shit about him.
And he
he's been doing it for a long time.
He tries to turn it on to me like I don't know why you were talking, Ronnie. You think I'm fucking scared of your little fuck? What the
Ronnie used to fuck with me back in the day. He's like, why would you say that about me, Kyle? I'm like, because you're a fucking dick. I don't know. You want to go?
The only
retard.
For the few times that I've met him, which is I don't know how many times I've met him, quite a few times, but it's never been like consecutively. But from the times that I've met him, he's just a pretentious, narcissistic fuck, is what he is.
I mean,
and pretentiousness and narcissism go hand in hand. So I shouldn't even have to say both.
When I met him back in the day, he was one of the people that he was married, but he was still talking to the girl I was with. And I was like,
do what?
The girl I was with back
still married, apparently.
Yeah, he still talked to this girl I was with, and
do I know? Is it the one that I know?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, he talked to her, and she kind of told him to go fuck off. But like
at the same time, I'm saying like the main, like Texas.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm talking about. Yeah,
I didn't know for sure if that was, but
okay. Yeah, he would always talk to her and say shit, random shit. I had to like deal with it because I had to hang out with all these retards I hang out with. And I was like, yeah, that's cool, man. But in all honesty, I kind of wanted to beat his ass.
Dude. And he tried coming at you? Like,
yeah.
Fuck out of here.
I'm like, dude, come on, bro. I've been nice to you. You were talking to my girl and I let it go. I could probably kill you. But let's not worry about that.
Blah blah blah. He couldn't get over the thing.
No, I'm good with that dude. I know that dude can kiss my fucking ass. I don't give a fuck about him.
I know so many people that I've been told, at least, that tried to back in the day talk to who Kyle was with and shit. I ain't never done shit like that. I can be called a lot of things, but a smooth move, if y'all know what that means, that was never me. I never played that shit ever.
Right.
And I made it very clear. There's proof in the pudding with that shit.
What do you mean?
Any of that shit.
You tried to fuck every girl I was with.
Bullshit.
I'm just kidding.
I did the exact opposite.
I'm just kidding.
I did the exact opposite.
I know. I
Ain't
know. No. You don't have to explain yourself.
I shot that shit.
We've been friends for so goddamn long. I don't give a shit what he's had to say.
I didn't give a fuck. It wouldn't have mattered. I didn't care, man. That's not the way I move. Some people don't give a fuck. Apparently, nobody hardly does anymore. I don't.
They don't care. Yeah, they don't care. They'll fucking try to ruin your life if you can give them a chance. But whatever. But
I think that's the biggest bitch move in the world.
it really is. Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree. But
I've
what are you
seen
gonna
a lot
do?
happen, but hey, I ain't never moved that way, man. There's a billion fish in the sea that you can look for. If you claim that you're homies or brothers with somebody and that's your target, you ain't shit.
Right.
You ain't nothing.
That's disrespectful.
If anything, you're a target at that point.
Yeah, I mean, I can honestly say I don't think any one of us here ever done that to each other. But I think we know people that have. You know what I mean? I don't want to start any shit, but I'm just saying.
It's sickening, but yeah, I know
It is. It is, but
I know what you're saying.
I can't remember if time ever Josh was like talking shit. I mean, we fuck around and joke and shit, but like, I can't remember a time you actually try to fuck with my life. But there are people that do that. I don't know why, because I am kind of an asshole, but like I kind of stay.
I never had a problem with any of you guys. I always just come on here to just hang out and fucking. I'm sure there's probably people that have problems with me, but
you'd be surprised.
Yeah, right.
They hate the fact I've actually witnessed it. They hate the fact that you're just cool and you don't give a shit.
Yeah,
they hate that shit. I'm telling you.
I don't know why. Why do people?
I don't know. I don't know.
You know, like
it's just so fucking gay.
They want to get a reaction out of me, I guess, or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's so fucking stupid and just whatever. But
I think it's actually pretty simplistic. I think it's the fact that there's people that unhappy either with who they're with, or if they're single, they just want to try to cause problems.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, like
I don't have to be.
For instance, Josh, he's the most fucking. I've known Josh for a long time. Yeah. I can't imagine a world where Josh is causing problems. He just chills. He chills. He talks about his little blackout tattoos, and he hangs out. He's never fucking said a bad word about anybody.
No.
So what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Like,
he did get pissed. He did get pissed like a month ago when I ain't throwing you under the bus here, Josh. It's just true. I hope you laugh at this, but we was on miscellaneouses and Michael said he was gonna fucking
oh yeah.
So Josh called him and he was like he's gonna come up and he wouldn't. And Josh was like,
"Are you talking about Michael Goldwater?
Goldsmith, yeah.
Oh, whatever he goes by now, yeah.
Or whatever.
And he was like, what the fuck was that? He's like, bro, you just said you were gonna come up and you didn't pop up, dude. He was pissed. He was like, you just made me.
Don't bullshit me. You're gonna tell me you're gonna come up here and hang out, and then
that's one of the only times I've seen Josh actually pissed. He was like, now you just made me look like a fucking liar, bro.
Exactly. Yeah, I was mad. I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Like I was just in front of like 4 people. You said you were fine and gonna come up, and now you're not gonna come up. So Miscellaneous tried to get a hold of him, and he wouldn't answer. That made it worse.
You know Michael Goldsmith?
Michael Goldsmith. I was like,
oh my god.
Because Miscellaneous was like, well, I'm gonna double down, dude. If he just said he was gonna come up, he needs to come up.
You can't take that guy serious. He's fucking nuts.
Oh, man.
He's fucking nuts. He's fucking nuts.
That motherfucker's crazy.
Yeah,
I think he's coked out.
I would hope so.
He's on something.
I would hope so. If not,
I think it was mainly the fact that Josh had called and he said he was going to, and
it's a respect thing.
And he was like, "Yeah, he'll be up." And then Miss Lane's like, "All right, I'll wait." And
he never fucking.
we waited for like a half hour, 45 minutes, and nothing happened. And he said he'd be there in like 5 minutes.
It was an hour or so.
Yeah, and then Miss Lane's like, what the fuck is that, bro? He's like, because then Josh is thinking that Miscellaneous might be doubting him that even happened. Because Miscellaneous like, "Did you even actually call him?" He's like, "Yeah." He called him again.
You don't remember that guy back in the day? He was like doing little weird phone calls to the girls and stuff we used to hang out with. Say like weird shit. Who?
SBG, I think his name was, or something like that, or
no, Michael.
Michael did phone calls with girls.
Yeah, back in the day, like when we first met him.
I never knew. I think I've only been on a panel with this dude.
Back when he used to hang out with like craft beer and Trish and all them.
That's why I only knew him like once.
He would call. I don't remember him calling like on panel. He'd call girls. Like
yeah,
yeah. I don't remember that.
I do.
Do y'all still talk like regularly, Josh? I don't give a fuck if you're friends or anything. I'm just saying
no, not really. I mean, I think I follow him on like Instagram and like his YouTube shit, but
I just thought that was just a bitch move, man, because he could have at least hit you back. He could have at least when you called again and
you've been like, "Hey, I'm not coming."
You know, like, man, I really can't. But Miscellaneous called him. Miscellaneous called him and he answered, and he's like, "Well, why don't you come up?" You remember what he told Miscellaneous was he didn't, he was going to bed and shit, but he told you the exact opposite.
Yeah, he said he was something about a Baconator or some shit.
The Wendy's or whatever.
He's going to Wendy's to get a Baconator or some shit.
Well, you just told Josh who's about to pop up, man. Now you don't have any booze or anything? Like,
he's a fucking...
Wasn't it his birthday that day or some shit?
Nah. That was always the big thing. We always tell him. He used to get pissed about it, too, because... like his birthday is like in April.
I remember that. Yeah.
Why can't people just say?
He'd always like go in the chat and be like, "Happy birthday,"
He's like, "What? It's not my birthday, man."
Yeah, he gets.
James wants red higher inside hearts. I'll do one just for James. I'm not playing cards, but I'll do one for his hand.
Better not.
Red hot.
No, that dude is definitely he's definitely
retarded.
He stopped drinking and shit. He didn't stop drinking. He was on some other shit. He was on coke or something.
Yeah, that dude was
all kinds of shit.
There's something beyond that. Yeah,
he would get like a mixed 12-pack of like a beer.
Make sure there's 52.
He would drink all of the 12 beers like in a fucking same live stream. He'd be live and I'd be going to work and be like fucking 6 a.m. It'd be like 3 a.m. his time. He'd be fucked up. Like, don't you fucking work? Crazy.
Nope.
Hey, I guess not. I mean, he said he worked for like some sort of like government or some shit.
Yeah, supposedly. Yeah.
You ain't fucking. You're drinking till like way late during the work week. Like,
all right, we got all 52. I'm just gonna do this hand. James wanted this hand, so I'll do it.
It's the devil.
Y'all can drink.
Uh-oh.
I don't know where.
Oh, said fuck it. He's going live, I think he said.
He didn't say he's going live.
He's pissed.
What did he do?
He's pissed. He's upset.
James wanted this I'll do it. Y'all can drink. Now he might have one off. I don't know, but I'm doing this hand. I don't give a shit.
Said Ron Artest was the best player in the league.
I could understand why that would piss people off. RHIH. Let's see how close we get, James.
Bear Slaughter. James, we might see you in a couple weeks. We'll see. We'll see how this game
RHIH, red.
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Red is correct. So that's a drink, but I don't believe that higher is going to be correct.
No.
And even if it is
lower,
even if it is correct, inside's not going to work. So
it'll be a.
That's a 5. Inside could work, so I owe 1 drink. Inside
7.
It's outside. And hearts. 1 out of 4. King of diamonds, 5 of clubs, 3 spades, jack of diamonds.
I should have pulled a joker.
Can't do that. But I will take a drink. I owe 1 drink just for the first card. I was thirsty.
You better not. You gotta get right with the Lord.
I'm trying to get right with the Lord.
Get that Jesus piece.
I already got one, bro.
A permanent one.
I was thinking of some crazy shit, but I don't think I'm gonna do it.
Why not?
I don't know if I want it or not.
You don't want to have the Lord on you for the rest of your life?
No, not that. I'm just saying, like,
I've been trying to get right with the Lord, to be honest with you. No bullshit.
Well, DMX did before he died. Do you think he's going where he needs to go? I do. I don't think about.
I'm not trying to end up in purgatory, but.
Well, are you Catholic? The only way you can end up in purgatory is if
whether you believe in that or not.
I'm Catholic. I don't know if you are or not.
Me too. Yeah, I grew up Catholic.
Yeah, so I mean, purgatory is better than hell, but you don't want 1,000 years of nothingness.
Exactly.
But we don't know what 1,000 years of nothingness actually is, because when we're gone, we don't know what 1,000 years feel like. It could be a day.
It's true.
But I understand your fear that way. But nobody goes anywhere until the resurrection happens. So we're all just waiting. But when you die, you know, we don't know when that's going to happen. So it's just about faith at that point. You just wait. Time could pass astronomically quick once we're done. Time is just something that we know as humans right now. When you're gone, you have no clue what that feels like. Right now, it could feel like microseconds for every second for us. Like a day could feel like less than a second to somebody that's dead. You know, we don't understand the way that they feel time. Because
do you think that, like, so the life we're living now, do you think that's a continuation of the life that we lived before, right? So you die and then
that would be in my eyes, that would be more so of like a reincarnation aspect.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, so like we're living now, right? But do you think we're reincarnated from something else, right? So when
I think we're our own being. I don't believe that we spawn from another being or another entity.
Life.
Now, if we do, then yes, you have to be reincarnated to believe that, because that means that you came from something else, and that your next life, the way that you live this life, justifies or jurifies what you become in the next. That's where a lot of people are scared, because if they live a bad life, they think they'll come back as like a gnat or an ant, or some crazy shit. Then people that live the best lives come back as either humans or like kings of the jungle, like lions. Or you still wouldn't want to be a lion, because you got to fight every day. You wouldn't want, if you
Right.
wanted to be
Yeah.
anything, you would want it. The human would be what you want to be.
Yeah.
It's the most powerful, would be a human. Not necessarily the most powerful physically, because an elephant can step on you and crush you, but you get what I'm saying.
Let me see. I don't know if I can. My dad sent me something on Facebook recently. It was he was talking about people ask God, or ask God to help them out, kind of thing, and God's like, no, you gotta kind of fight your own battles in a sense.
Yeah, it is. You do, but
Stop asking.
that can get misconstrued. Yes, you have to fight your own battles, but
I mean, he'll help
mean
you out to a certain extent, right? But at the same time, he's not gonna.
you'll have to fight your own battles, but that doesn't mean that you don't have people in your corner. A lot of people get that fight your
Oh,
own
here
battles.
it is.
Ask God to take my hand away. God said no. It is not for me to take away, but for you to give it up. God said no. Patience is a byproduct of tribulations. It isn't granted, it is earned. I asked God to give me happiness. God said no. I give you blessings. Happiness is up to you. I asked God to spare me pain. God said no. Suffering draws you apart from worldly cares and brings you closer to me. I asked God to make my spirit grow. God said no. You must grow on your own. I will prune you to make you fruitful. I asked for all things that I might enjoy in life. God said no. I will give you life so that you may enjoy all things. Then I asked God to help me love others as much as He loves me. God said, finally, you get the idea.
What did it say at the end?
Well, my first reaction to that
He
would
said,
be stop asking God.
He said,
for
God
everything.
asked
gave
me
you free
to.
will. God gave you life. God gave you everything you need to go out and get everything yourself. So I wouldn't be asking God for things. I would be thanking God. And when you're more thankful for the things you do have, He might be more inclined to give you more things. Can we just talk about
To
that?
be more. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute.
Yeah, it was right before that.
I asked for all things that I might enjoy in life. God said no. I will give you life so that you may enjoy all things. Then I asked God to help me love others as much as He loves me. God said, finally, you get the idea.
Yeah. So, I mean,
The only thing God can give you, the main thing God can give you, is the ability to appreciate the gifts that are given, and the appreciation to give others that are less fortunate the same hope that you have. That's all there is. And
yeah.
the ones that are less fortunate, I mean, it's the ones that, and I'm not one to say are deserving or not, but the way that I need to grow out of, but the people that I think take advantage of it are the people that I'll fuck with. People that think mock it and don't appreciate things they have in life. Absolutely. I grew up in a horrible area. I mean, I'm talking still bars in the front of the houses type shit, you know, like mom working 3 jobs. I grew up with my grandparents when I moved to the city. Like, I saw, witness this shit. Way more than that. I'm not going to get into it on here, but I saw all this. So the appreciation aspect doesn't come from anyone else, and it doesn't matter what anyone else says. Once you start doing things on your own, people can say what they want about you. They can try to mock it. They can doubt it. Say whatever they want about it. Don't let that zealousness / jealousness get to you and make you cold-hearted in the same point. But that also doesn't mean you can pray for them, which would be what you should do. I'm not to that point yet, though, because I still hold too much disdain for people that are epitomizing a downfall in my eyes. So that's something I have to work on. But once I get better at that, the people that speak falsely on me, then I'll be able to pray to them, pray for them. But I can't do it yet. People that are on my side, and as long as they're not directing just ridiculous shit towards me, absolutely I'll pray for you. Even if you don't like me, I can do it. But if you start sending shit my way and speaking falsely and doing all this shit, it's going to be hard for me to pray for you to see a light that I know you don't believe or understand or would ever see, even if it did in your eyes exist. Because it's wasting my time.
Yeah.
Profit, not any of that. I just know that God has a reason for everybody here.
Oh,
Period.
absolutely. Yeah. Be nice to be, you know.
Could be great, could be horrible. But every single person, regardless of who the fuck it was, everyone had a virtue in life. And if it wasn't a lesson, then it was a lesson not received, because there's plenty of lessons in history. That's why it's called history, that we could have learned from now, and we still haven't.
Yeah.
Look back just for basic value. Look at the world wars. We saw a bunch of division. We saw millions and millions and millions of people fucking killed. Still haven't learned that war doesn't end shit. Look at the civil rights leaders that stood up, that were standing for something. We were starting to make ground a little bit. Didn't do anything. It's gotten worse. Look at basic struggles. We don't have the Confederacy and the Union in the United States anymore, but look at the civil wars going on in other countries, and the United States intervenes, and we're still losing soldiers, Americans, because we feel we need to be involved. Look at Israel and Palestine. That's the battle of the Holy Land. Where is that going? Nowhere good.
Yeah.
Nothing is being done that is beneficial to something that is helping anybody that is God-fearing soulfully. That goes for the Jewish congregation as well. I mean, they're standing their ground. Yes, they believe what they believe. Absolutely, they should. Hell, Christ was a Jew. He was the king of the Jews, correct?
Yeah. I mean, I know they say God gives you, you know, the people that, you know, your toughest battles, right? Kind of thing. Like, and I think a lot of people, because I mean, I grew up Catholic, right? And out,
so you know the whole Hail Mary, full of grace.
Yeah, for sure. I used to go to confession and all that shit. And I was, to be honest with you, I used to be a disbeliever of Christ, you know, Jesus and all that stuff, because I was like, you know, he's not doing anything for me. You know, God's not doing anything for me. And I kind of was surrounding myself with people that didn't believe in that type of stuff. And, you know, for a while, I used to be a big like atheist and Satan.
Remember when I met you? You were. I've known you that long.
Yeah, and
I never pushed my religion on you at all.
Yeah, and I don't know. I just kind of had I had a near-death experience. Even then, I wasn't really a big believer in Christ and stuff like that. But
so this,
lately,
we can do the
lately it's I contribute a lot of why I'm still here to him, and it's whether you believe in it or not.
I'm gonna say this: Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou among women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus. Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now and in the hour of our death. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Amen. So what I will say is Catholic prayer is very basic, like as a basic prayer, but it is very powerful in saying, pray for us sinners now and at the hour of our death. So now and later. That's why last rites happen, right? When you're in the hospital.
I feel like now I'm not like I used to be. It sounds kind of shitty, but I used to be kind of ashamed of like my faith, right? Because I wouldn't want people to be like, oh, he's one of the. But I was never.
Is that why you? I gotta ask? Is that why you turned to atheism, because you were worried about being judged for being Catholic?
In a sense, yeah. But I never.
Did you have anyone around you that was Catholic or religious, or was it all like Christians?
No. I mean,
or was it all just atheists?
My ex was like very, not anti God or Jesus thing, but I mean, yeah, I was never really around people that, believed in that and the Lord, but
Niggy, it doesn't matter if you're intoxicated or not. I'm sorry to tell you as well.
doing it intoxicated in a way. But yeah, I mean,
I'm not even intoxicated, by the way, Nikki, but I appreciate that.
Yeah, neither am I.
The first to cast the one to cast the first stone.
I feel like back in the day I used to be.
Nikki, I've never judged you. I wouldn't just randomly come and try to judge me. Appreciate that. I don't have a problem with you, lady, and don't try to create one with me for no reason.
I think I was just so angry at God and Jesus because, I mean, I never really had a hard life.
Well, they should, and that they absolutely should piss you off, dude. That's the main thing. There's going to be tests, right? How many times did Christ get tested? He got tested multiple times.
Yeah.
And passed every one of them. Now, granted, that's the only man that walked the world that had no sins cast to him. But that's also the Son of God from the Virgin Mary, right? So it makes sense that people would doubt him.
Yeah.
What that should implement in us is, yes, we're going to be doubted, and yes, we're all sinners. There's nobody, but unless, I take that back, unless there's a child that has no choice in life, yes, then they are the purest that there are. If a child dies at birth, for instance, there's no way they have a chance to sin. So they cannot come into the world as a sinner because they didn't live. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Outside of that, and unless you're talking into real early infancy, once we become adults, we are all going to sin. We're all going to.
Oh, absolutely.
There's no question. It could be the smallest thing, but it's still a sin.
Everyone sins.
And you just come to grips with it. But God will understand it as long as you don't even have to go to confessional. I don't believe as a Catholic is confessional. I don't think I can confess my sins to another man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
My shit goes up north, not directly towards me.
Yeah.
What's going on, Hoover? Cheers. Sorry about the little
Cheers.
thing there.
Oh, it's good to finish a thought before somebody else comes in that just wants to go, wah! Yeah. But I had no wah! But anyway, it's good to see you guys.
Cheers. Good to see you.
Yeah, I feel like I've been like laying too low lately. And
might as well spread the bat wings and fly around.
I just like to see the people I like to see. Is there anything wrong with that?
Dude, if I could be one animal, one of the ones that would be at the top of the list would be a bat. I think that'd be cool as hell. Because they scare the hell out of people and they sleep upside down, and like I don't want to carry rabies. I don't want to hurt anybody, but I do want to fly around, and just like that'd be fucking cool, dude. We have a lot of bats. We have a lot of bats in Indiana, like different kind, like barn bats and different.
It'd be a Japanese murder hornet.
She said she would be a Japanese murder hornet, so there's that. I don't know why she was so aggressive with
that. Well, mine, Melissa. I mean, my name means honeybee, so I mean, I could see being.
My actual name means son of war in Gaelic, in Irish. So.
Did not know that.
There you go.
Mine's a biblical name, actually. Joshua.
No shit, Josh. Joshua.
Oh, Josh.
Yeah, Joshua. Joshua's a biblical name.
Thank you for filling me in on that one. Would have never got it.
Okay, so mine is Greek for honeybee. There you go. Pardon me.
Joshua, Isaiah.
My middle name is Francis, which is my
really
name. Yeah.
I have never known a man with a name Francis that is fucking normal. I'm just saying.
What's your lineage like?
Some Italian Irish, actually, with a little bit of
so Francis is for Saint Francis?
No, so Francis, so my pap's name is Frankie. So that's
like a mob boss kind of name, yeah.
Yeah, so Francis is my middle name. So,
I got you.
Which, yeah, it's definitely.
I think I'm Irish, English Irish on my mom's side, but mainly Irish because my mom's dad was. What the hell was that? All right, my mom's dad was.
I don't know. That's what I was like.
Yeah, I saw that was a message. My mom's dad was all Irish, and my mom's mom was English Irish. So like 3/4 over there go to Ireland. My dad's side was from the Baltic Sea area, so he was Italian and right by like Crete, the island, the Crete.
Yes.
So it's like split between that. So a bunch of weird shit. I don't know if you call it Cretan or what in Italian, but so you got like all that mixed together. But my genealogy is like 3/4, almost 3/4 Irish. So that's my main majority is Irish. So he must have had some Irish also on his side. But I also have some Italian, I think like 13% or some dumb shit. But like 67, 68, I think it was 67.8. So we'll go to 68% is fucking Irish, 13% Italian. That's already 81%. Then you got English and Cretan and a bunch of little 1%, whatever the fuck.
They're under the 10%, but it's just kind of like double dabbles. Yeah.
But if I'm 13% Italian, I should at least be able to make some good fucking lasagna.
Or something.
You would hope.
I can make some good lasagna too. So.
Yeah.
Well, then it's not a question.
And I can drink. I can drink like an Irish motherfucker too. So, I definitely hold the Irish genes, man. I like to watch. Sports. I like to watch sports, listen to music, and fight.
Yeah, I'd like to see what if I took one of those
Just be-
ancestors.
no, you're good, Niggy.
Like
You're
whatever.
good, Niggy. No
What's
problem.
oh,
Yeah, I'd like
I
to
didn't
type
put
it
my
to see.
chat over here where I could see it. Bad. Nikki, I've been, like I said, like I saw you over at the two old guys, but like you don't have ill will.
I'm
I
an
don't think
old
you ever
man.
have. I don't think you ever have.
Jesus, just kidding. We ain't talking about Jesus, but
You see that, Niggy? I
Well,
gotta
let's
smack
not.
my knees just so I can get it down. Like
I don't know what that means. I was talking to Josh. Oh shit, what happened?
I was talking
no, it's
about
like a
Jesus.
tire jack. My knee's so fucked up now that you gotta like.
Oh, look!
smack
Your
it,
sweatpants
kinda
are almost the
level
same
it
color
out
as an
there.
actual leg.
Yeah, I got a little bit of.
Let's look at the leg here.
I
There it
mean, they're slicky.
Yeah.
They're not form fitting, but they're slicky.
It's a compression sleeve on my leg now. Just kidding. It's a tattoo, but
That's
what
great.
was the picture you were going for there, Josh? Was it like a nun, like a skeleton?
so I had this before I got obviously my blackout, but yeah.
Oh, you already had that there?
Yeah, I already had that there before.
So you just wanted it blacked out around it? I got you.
Yeah.
What was that? What was that for? Is that like a?
How bad did that hurt around your kneecap after you answered him?
Oh, actually, the back of the knee was worse than the kneecap. So,
that makes sense.
I mean, it took me about a week or so to be able to.
What is the skeleton? Is that supposed to be a nun?
Yeah, so it's this artist.
Yeah.
It's a nun with the.
Does it have a rosary around it, or
no? It does not.
Okay.
But yeah.
Fuck that on the knee. That's all I gotta say.
Half is the next half is. It only took them 2.5 hours to actually do that. So the other half I get done February 28th. So from the top of the knee to the hip, inner thigh, everything, and then one butt cheek. So the whole left leg will be blacked out.
Okay, so I don't know the history of your tattoo. So, are the blackouts to cover up pre-existing?
No, it's just straight. It's just straight.
Okay.
Yeah. Same with the arm. So.
Yeah, like when I met you, you had like part of your arm done.
Yeah. So I got the black.
Like I don't.
Right. Yeah. So
all of it.
I want to do the left leg blacked out, so kind of like a yin and yang type thing with the negative space and stuff. So
right on.
But yeah, the back of the knee sucked. Well, the actual
there's so many nerves back there. That's got to be like you just want to like flip your leg up, you know.
Oh yeah, like,
and not on purpose. Like you're thinking, I'm gonna hold still, and then just like
yeah. Like the actual tattoo wasn't bad. I mean, there were some tender spots, some spicy spots, but just like the aftermath of it,
like the soreness from it.
Oh yeah. So, like I couldn't really bend my leg for quite some time, and like when I'd be sitting on the couch for a while or whatever, or laying down, and I'd go to stand up, I just get like a strong rush of pain through my leg, and I'd have to take like at least a minute to be able to start walking again.
Yeah.
Just the amount of like, because like it
just kind of goes like a shock through your body.
Yeah, it was like a shock. It was like a shock of pain, like through your whole leg.
You're like, that's great. Didn't like sign up for that part.
And I was my leg was pretty swollen for probably about 3 days. It was pretty swollen, but Yeah, I
Go ahead. I'm
definitely
sorry.
take the like the blackout arm was definitely a lot better than the leg. The leg is a lot worse.
So,
So,
is there like a goal? Like, are you blacking out just around tattoos, or are you trying to like
no. So
both of your like
um,
all your not both of your limbs, the last two limbs?
no. That's, I
Okay.
mean, I'm not doing a blacken on my right leg. Yeah, it's just I'm gonna black out my
Yeah,
left
because
leg.
I've never asked what like you were doing.
Just get some
Like the
random stuff on, I guess, on my right leg. But yeah,
yeah, I guess I never asked your intention. That's what I was trying to say.
yeah. That's and everyone, some people were like,
But
"Oh,
like you said, yin yang from
yeah,
limbs.
yin yang."
Okay.
So it's,
Like that.
space, yeah. And
Yeah,
people are
that
like,
was an
"Well,
explanation.
what's the meaning behind the blackout?" And I'm like, "Oh, there's really no meaning behind it. Most people get blackouts for cover-ups and stuff." But
That's all I ever thought. But then I sat back and listened to you, and I was like, "You're smart." So I'm like,
I just like heavy black work.
Down on my knees
Um,
today.
So
I was like, maybe I had it wrong or just didn't know. So I
no,
was like,
not at
well,
all.
just
No.
because like I've waited a couple years just to go like,
Josh,
okay,
sing the chorus.
I'll figure it out. Maybe.
Yeah.
Josh, sing the chorus to Outshine.
What?
Sing the chorus to Outshine by Soundgarden.
I don't know the chorus to Outshine. So
Outshine. I think that's it.
Damn it.
I'm not.
Show me the power, child. I'd like to say that I'm down on my knees.
Today.
It gives me the butterflies, gives me away till I'm up on my feet again.
No, but I've never been one of those people like, oh, what do your tattoos mean? Like most of my tattoos, I mean, some of mine have meaning, but a lot of them are just like filler pieces and stuff. Like
name is Marsha Madness.
not every tattoo has to have a meaning behind it. And I feel like a lot of people get caught up in that stereotype, where like, oh, like what's the meaning behind this tattoo?
Yeah, that's how like my mom was totally against tattoos altogether, and she was like, you better think long and hard if you're ever gonna get one, and because she was like,
right, I mean,
don't get one. So then what I did, I got like something generic, like a triple clef and a bass sign that made a heart.
Yeah,
and I didn't get till I was 32, and I got it like on my side where I can't even see it, know. And then here's my husband getting, like Rick and Morty. He's getting Rick going like this a couple weeks ago. And I'm like, that has no meaning. And it's like, because my mom's like, God's gonna see you like that when you're in your casket, and like what's gonna be on your body. And she's like, your great Aunt Vi had a heart on like her back or something. I was like, oh, she had a heart? Like, oh, damn her to hell.
Right? Yeah. Well, I feel like that's that stigma, right? I mean, obviously,
right, and it's an archaic way of thinking. It's just so funny. Generations of people like
a little bit better, but I mean,
why they think about them,
because I mean,
like I've got a buddy that he did like the Ryan Dunn thing from Jackass, like 4 + 9 = 8 or whatever. I'm sure that's not the right thing, but it was 4 + 5 = whatever it was. It wasn't right, But it's just like people do the shit for fun. And I think honestly, if I would have known the world was going to be the way it is now, and that it wasn't like, oh my gosh, you can be a professional with tattoos, and that's totally acceptable.
Yeah.
And that I totally would have done more than just waiting till that, because I was so scared, like, because it's not like I was going to be in the fucking CIA, like, oh, you don't have a, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like I would never get anything on my face or like neck or anything.
No. Oh my god, neck tattoos are so fucking nasty.
But
they're distracting. They're very distracting.
Own,
your friends,
if you want to get those tattoos, then that's fine. Whatever.
If you're just friends with somebody and you see that, I don't. In my opinion, like I was friends with this guy, and I just like I can't quit seeing that.
Yeah.
It's like
I feel like a lot of younger generations now, like to be honest with you, they haven't earned like they start with the face and the hands and the neck, and they don't have sleeves, they don't have anything else. It's like I feel like you got to earn that type of shit, right?
I could say yes to that. And I could say I don't know anybody that did anything, quote unquote, that extreme that I knew. Because, like probably the youngest person I knew that got like a macaroni noodle on their elbow. And I was like, okay, that's funny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And it was one of my friend's little brothers. So
I don't know anyone personally that has those areas, but like I just see it like on social media. You see these young kids, like their first tattoo is like on their throat or like their face or like their hands, and it's like
that's so stupid.
You have nothing else, and that's where you're starting. And a lot of artists won't even tattoo you if you don't have anything else.
I don't blame them. I wouldn't.
Like they're turning down money, but it's like, do you really want to get a face tattoo as your first tattoo?
You're like, do I want to know that I put this on this person? And it's
exactly,
I mean, at least now you can say it's not going to be there for the rest of your life, but you're going to pay a lot more to have it removed than
and it's way more painful
on.
Later. Yeah, fuck like,
I'll never forget. I worked at this Halloween store at like 2002, and this guy had flame tattoos where his eyebrows should have been, and I was like, "Holy fuck!"
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't say it out loud, but my face did it because, like, I can't hide.
I'm so glad I never did that shit.
Like, I want to be covered, but I would never get anything on my face or neck or hands or anything like that.
And I just wanted to say to this guy, I want to say, you would be such a cute guy if you had your real eyebrows. What are you doing to yourself? And I was 20. 22. Yeah, 22. Yeah.
You see how, Josh, you see how picky women are? She's talking about eyebrows. God damn. Man.
He didn't have any, and he had flame tattoos for them.
Okay, well, I guess I can.
Eyebrows. Like that's a bit extreme.
I can get that. I thought you were just saying like lack of eyebrows, possibly.
No, he had like those. There was flame pajamas and pants and shoes.
I know what the
belts and
about, but
yeah, he had.
Here's what we're gonna do. It's real quick. You get 4 picks. If you get them right, I drink. If you get them wrong. If you get them right, then I drink.
Are we doing high-low?
First one is just red or black. We'll just do this one time. I have Josh one time.
Oh, black.
Black.
I felt better with high or low.
Don't you draw the queen of diamonds, boy. She'll beat you if she's able. The queen of hearts is always your best bet. That's incorrect. You got to take a drink.
Exactly. Right. That's what I felt. Oh, I take a drink? Okay.
Yeah, because you said black. It was red.
Oh, how did I get roped into this? Okay.
High or low? You got a queen. Ace is always
high or low?
Ace
finally, high or low?
Yeah.
Low.
That's correct. 7 of hearts. I'll take a drink.
Yeah, because you were like, ace is high. Wait, you take the drink. I don't.
That is correct. I feel like that is correct.
All right. Cards are going right here.
I thought we were doing 4 of them.
I just got to get my beer real quick.
Oh.
Damn it.
See, that got a 50-50 split, so he ran off. That's what I'm seeing. Okay.
All right, it's right here.
Okay.
All right.
I like high or low better, just saying.
All right, now this one is a little bit tough. You got a queen 7, outside or in between. So in between would be a 8, 9, 10 jack.
Between. I'm already picking between.
In between.
It's gonna be wrong. It's gonna be wrong. But I said between.
Nope, it's correct.
Okay. See the positive negativity. Wait, you drink. You drink.
I know. Yeah, hold on. That caught me off guard. I got a timer over here. I'm just.
Where's my girlfriend? Where's my girlfriend?
She's sleeping. We've all been under the weather. I'm just feeling a little bit. I was feeling good enough to be able to hang out tonight. Finally.
Oh, okay. Well, when she wakes up tomorrow, tell her for sure I said hi.
Oh, she'll be able to see this. It won't be going anywhere. So.
Oh, baby, she doesn't watch her stuff all the time. I don't know.
She does though. Cheers.
Right. Yeah, that's your drink. Because I feel like I better like stagger my shit now that I'm over here.
All right. Now you got She likes you.
No, I meant stagger my drinks, not my.
Oh no, I got words. You got any suit. Now it's just hearts, diamonds, spades, clubs.
Oh, I did pick a suit.
Yep, for the last one.
Oh, this is horrible. Spades.
Diamond. Well, you went 2 for 2. You gotta take a drink though.
I know. I was like, I had one over here.
It's not like you got a chug or anything. Right.
No, that was fun though. I like the way you did that.
It's real quick.
You kind of change it up. Right? So it's like, oh.
Just trying to get all
my Yoda was showing. Oh. Cheers.
I hope none of my shit was showing. I'd be in trouble, man. I ain't trying to do that.
Damn it, I wish she was awake because I have the giggles like a motherfucker.
Don't wake her up. She would be awake, but no, I ain't gonna wake her.
I know, yeah, I don't. If you guys had not been feeling well, then yeah. I can't. Okay, I took a sip. Does that count?
What did Josh say he's doing? Did he say anything?
I'm gonna lie and say no.
You're probably. I don't know. He said
the Lord said.
The Lord Yeshua. I gotta watch that when you get all sticky.
Man, my eyes are dry as hell.
Better get some Visine drops in there. I gotta go to bed here. It's fucking 4:23 in the morning.
Are you crying?
All right, Josh.
Lord told me to go to bed here soon, so
you're crying.
This should be able to finish your beer for you, Josh. Red or black?
Black.
7 of diamonds. You got
damn diamonds.
I told you this will probably finish you off. High or low?
What was the number on that last card?
Yeah, what was it?
7.
Okay.
Lower.
I would go lower too because I had a diamond earlier.
It's a 3, so we both have to drink.
Good job, Josh. Because it's like I had a diamond.
No, not you, Josh. You don't have to drink. Hoover has to drink.
What the fuck are you talking about? He was the picker.
Yeah. And he got it right. The 2 contestants otherwise have to drink.
Josh, I said earlier and didn't have to drink anything, so no.
You got a 7-3, Josh. Outside or in between?
Outside.
That's where I'd go.
Yeah, it's in between. 6 of clubs.
Oh.
Well, I'm out of beer, but
I'll drink on that one because
I
I
got
would
one
have voted
small
outside.
sip.
And go for for the swill right here. You got to go for a suit. Diamond Heart Club Spade.
Spade.
I did that and I fucked up.
I told you it would knock the beer out. Was I not correct?
That's
I
it.
felt like it would. I figured it'd be a diamond again, honestly. It already been
All right,
through.
folks. Well, I have to get to bed because I got the gym at some point tomorrow.
I'm proud of you, Jess. You gotta get to the gym and fucking do some.
I got to eat my eggs in the morning.
He's got to
5
make a
eggs.
yin to
I
his
eat
yang.
5 eggs.
See,
There you
So-
go.
drinking is the yin and the exercise is the yang. So
Gotta get my energy drink in me. We'll see what time I get to the gym. I don't have a set
That-
time.
your energy drink's your own business. I don't know.
Well, I drink one every day, which is
I don't need to know about it.
Just get your fucking,
It's
get your
definitely
fucking
not healthy.
protein shake and shut up and get to the gym.
No,
I'm glad you're getting your calisthenics in your protein.
Yeah, I've been going to the gym for about. I started going back in June. I see a trainer twice a week. So
You working?
Although-
Are you working in like a certain fighting style?
No, he's working out.
no, just
And
I thought when he said a trainer, he might be working in like Taekwondo and shit.
no, not really. Just trying to get the form down. I'm thinking about getting rid of my trainer and switching to somebody else because he's really not doing it for me. He's
Man,
not super.
you're like, I can watch my own YouTube video and figure it out, fucker. I'm not paying you.
Yeah, and I'm already paying. But the price increase, I'm already paying on top of the gym membership. I pay $50 a month for the gym membership, and then now it's up to $340 for my trainer a month. So
ridiculous.
it's expensive.
I think-
as fuck, dude. Like it's
Not because
It's young
you don't talk that much when I'm around, but that's just you. But what I know from you, I think if you're gonna do something, then you're gonna figure out how to do it on your own, the way you want.
oh yeah,
And you're gonna do it. So
I'm just not happy with what I'm paying for, and now there's an increase.
I ain't
So-
mad at you.
Either I'm going to switch trainers or I'm just going to get rid of a trainer altogether. Because like I said, I've been going for about 7-8 months, so I know I have my form down. But
Yeah,
I just think
Yeah.
he does. I don't think he knows what he's doing, really.
I think that's enough time to solidly come to a conclusion that you're not happy with it.
Yeah, and it's
You're like, it's
I'm
bullshit.
paying you, not like he doesn't give me like weekly workout type shit, meal plan stuff.
He doesn't even give you like an itinerary.
No, he's never done it, which is
You know,
crazy.
it's funny. I mean, aside from meal plan, but like the workout with a buddy thing, just because you have somebody else there with you, like going, oh, you didn't do this or you didn't do that, I think helps a lot.
Yeah.
And I mean, like I see him once, I'm working out obviously 3 to 4 times a week.
I mean, if you don't love him, you don't love him. You know what I mean?
Shit.
Yeah,
If you don't love him, fuck him. Not in
Right.
that way, but
yeah.
you know what I mean.
Right.
He knows what he's doing. So
No, you like
we had a
you
session.
have so
Friday.
many options.
We called it where I grew up. You fell for the okie doke. That means you got some shit you was thinking and they ain't what it was. So
He went for the trial period, and it's just not going to work out. So it's fine.
Yeah. So
I mean,
had
who
our-
should
we
know
had our-
what
we
fell
had
for
our
the
session
okie doke?
Friday.
That's
because I've been out of the gym
man.
for 2 weeks now. With
The
He gave
okie doke meant you got fucking played is what it means. So
Oh, I thought that meant he gave dude a chance and it's not working. So now he's like,
no,
I'll move on and I will not give you extra money.
If you fall for the okie doke, if you fall for an okie doke on anything, that means that you fell for way less than you should have got.
Right.
And you got pretty much played, is what that means.
Well, he quit early on in the game because he said it's only been 2 weeks. So that's good.
Well, no, I haven't been in the gym for 2 weeks. Well, I went, so I stopped. I've been going to the gym with my trainer since June of last year. But
yeah,
I took 2 weeks off because of my tattoo.
So what overall, Josh, like when you went there, I'm just saying basic, it doesn't matter, but like when you went there, when you was repping, I'm just saying this because it's one of the easiest to base it off of. What your bench was then to now, what's the difference weight wise for reps?
I mean, we've definitely increased in weight.
That's something.
How much have you increased? If you're saying this person is,
I mean, it depends on certain exercises, but at least 30,
I think the bottom line is
30 pounds in weight, right?
30 pounds, so like 30 in a year, is that it, or 30 in half a year?
No, it's June.
Oh yeah, 6. Yeah, so
so like 30 in half.
We definitely hit PRs and stuff like that. So, but I don't know. I feel like I need more.
Are you going deadlift, power lift, all those? Like,
no, I mean it's not even that. It's just lifting.
The point is the guy's not giving him.
No. I'm just. I didn't know if he's doing all those. Like,
no. I mean, it's honestly more machines than free weights.
So you're using more like if you're doing leg presses, you're using the machines where the press is there and it's the
So for instance, leg like press, right? So when I first started, I was maybe doing like, I don't know, 120 for leg press. Now I'm like at 300 for leg press.
That's an improvement. I mean,
yeah, that's a double. But
it sounds shitty, but I kind of want one of those trainers that are like in your face.
The asshole, go, do it.
Yeah. My coaches, man.
I feel like he's like too nice. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but too nice still equal results.
Depends because
I mean we've definitely
I mean like specifically with him,
we've definitely increased in weight, you know, since these past couple of months, but
like even though he's nice,
I want more.
A progression.
You know, I want someone that's going to give me like a, you know, because I'm always and he's always trying to have to like reschedule and shit, and it's like he doesn't give me like a workout plan, like when I'm not with him, like so like. Tomorrow I'll do upper body, right? And it's most of the same exercises that we do when I'm not with him.
Best upper body you can do is just body weight upper body. I'm telling you, it will always be stand up presses, pull ups, push ups. You can do everything else, but if you want standard upper body, learn to do those, and then you can gain it afterwards. I mean. The weights will always be there, but once you can understand your body's core weight and start manipulating with that, that's most important. That's imperative.
Yeah.
Once you get that under, I don't know what you weigh, but
once I'm only like 135.
135. Okay, so yeah, like when you're doing that, it's so. When you start with shit like that, yes, listen to your trainers, but also focus at home as well, because you can definitely core yourself. Never do these. I don't understand where people said triangle push-ups are good for you. It's horrible because it can fuck your shoulders up. Never do that. Do regular push-ups. If you got anything, you can get a pull-up bar, start doing those like that. That's how you can get the upper body strength. Everyone always thinks of bench press and shit. No, man. There's a lot
God,
more.
well, we don't even do.
You need your trap poles.
We've never even done bench press. I do like lat pull downs.
Yeah, lat pulls and trap pulls.
Yeah.
I want the shit
I do a lot of the row
I'm talking
machines.
extensions with curl bars.
Yeah.
Like whatever you can hold there and extend and keep gaining. Don't ever raise them above, like shit like that. That's how you're going to extend your core strength right there.
Oh yeah. So I do a lot of flies and lat pull downs. I do the row machine a lot.
Just be careful. Make sure you're doing them right, because if you fuck it up, man, you'll tear something. Just make sure you're doing it correct.
Oh yeah, I kind of fucked up my shoulder not too long ago.
Yeah, don't do that. That's what I'm saying. Don't do that.
That's other thing. The guys that are being the quote unquote trainers, you would hope that they would know or take into consideration.
I just have done it for so long. Doing it. I mean, it's been a long time since I played sports, but playing 3 and at a school that I was at, we had like university trainers and shit that would help us, and I learned the ins and outs to make sure I was safely. Yeah. You know, you need to do all this shit safely, man, because it can fuck your whole body up. One false move and you're in the hospital and you're fucking your
body. But you're a commodity for them, so they're gonna monitor your shit. Obviously.
Yeah. They monitored us. Shit, we were the fucking.
That's what I'm saying. But like,
yeah.
Where Josh is saying he's a paying customer. It's
we were raking in the money for the fucking school. You know, like,
but you're not a school raking commodity.
Yeah. We had.
There's a difference.
They had to keep us healthy because
there's I care, or I really have to give a shit because this is my livelihood resting on your ass.
Yeah, like well, it was resting on their ass because I was a starter at every position at my school. So if I wasn't on the court, they were gonna hear it, you know. So
shit rolls downhill.
I had like trainers everywhere, anywhere I was doing shit because of that. Right. That's not talking shit or trying to sound narcissistic. That's just the way it was.
No, I'm saying you're a money maker.
Yes, for the school. For the school, yes, it wasn't for me. This is way before NIL.
No,
NILs or anything.
Yeah. So, but Josh with the trainer is the guy gets
I'm paying him.
Josh wants to participate.
Yes, absolutely, yeah. And but he should be getting that.
So they're not going to get so concerned about what's Josh's history of ailments or this or that.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they don't care about any of that, and they have to though, because if he's paying the amount of money he just said, they need to give that same amount of respect.
They should.
Amount of money.
They should.
And I'm always the one reaching out to him for shit, which shouldn't be right. He should be getting a structured fucking.
He should be
if you're paying for it, shove it in their face all day long.
Such time, let's get it. You know, let's work.
That's what I'm because like I'm not getting my money's worth. I'm paying you all this money, right? I know you're probably getting paid by the gym, right?
Wouldn't you feel a lot better though if he was the one hitting you up saying, "Hey, I'll see you in the morning, bro. Let's get it done," or whenever, you know, let's get a good workout in. Like that.
Oh, absolutely. Most time it's always like, "Oh, are we good for today? You know, this day, you know, hours or like." I'm always the one reaching out to him, and I feel
we good for this day. No shit, dude. Yeah,
we already scheduled it. You know, I shouldn't be reaching out to you
to double check. Yeah, like, are you gonna be there for my appointment?
So,
if you don't see shit,
the next session is supposed to be Wednesday, but I think I might go to the gym and be like, "Hey, look, I want to switch to another trainer because things aren't really working out." Which is crazy.
Right.
He just got like a raise or some promotion or some shit, and I'm like, maybe he took on too many clients, but he's always like rescheduling shit. He's like, "Oh, can we do this day?" And I'm like, "Sure," you know. But it's like, I'm paying you, dude. I'm paying you a lot of fucking money.
If you're not satisfied,
what'd you say? Like $240 a month?
Well, now it's up to $340 a month, so it's forced. You know, on top of my gym membership, which is $50. Like 40.
You're not satisfied with it.
There's no way that you should be doubting it. I would absolutely ask if there is another, and if not, maybe look at another gym that's in the area that can offer better than that, because I guarantee there's somebody better
Well,
than that.
I've been thinking about just getting another trainer, or just getting rid of a trainer altogether, because I kind of already have my form down, so it's
just kind of just taking that payment off and just starting to work off what you learned from that.
my membership, yeah. So, yeah, I mean,
I don't think that'd be foolish at all.
it's just having that conversation with them. Be like, hey, look, hey, things aren't really working out. I'm not really getting what I'm, especially
And
with
he'll be, he's gonna give you that one in your ear, like, listen, we just give it a little bit of time. I promise you get where you want to get and all this. So if you're still not happy, man, you got to be able to fucking listen to that bullshit and say, look, I'm just still not happy.
Yeah, because I'm not happy. Like, I'm not. I know I haven't been going, that long, but.
So you said you're like 135, Josh. How tall are you? Like
5'8", 5'8", 5'9".
135, yeah. So you could easily get to like 160, 160.
That's what I'm trying to get to, yeah.
Yeah, right around there. Like 160,
so,
165. Yeah.
Yeah. So
I mean, if he's not getting you where you want to get, man, there's no reason. Look at Grace, even Grace agrees. She's like, Dad, listen to what Casey's saying. He's so right. Your dad was your dad was
what about taking like classes or something like that, like kickboxing or something like that, or
I like how she's in the camera. She's like, Dad, you gotta listen.
Meow.
Yes. Grace, you're going to the gym?
So I'm not going to the gym, but you got to listen to KC because he's telling you that you got to tell that son of a bitch to get gone and do your own thing because you are my dad.
Like, the goal of 2026.
As your YouTube lawyer, listen to the cat.
I want to look like a savage.
That's free.
Savage, just fucking not like a meathead or fucking juice head, but like.
But just toned.
Just fucking ripped. Like just cut and fucking,
If you're at 135 and you gained 30 pounds, like I'm 6'4", 190. So I want to be like more weight myself.
Right.
You're 5'9", 5'8"?
Yeah.
And you want to get to like 165, 170, somewhere in there?
Yeah.
That would be great. You gain another 30, 35 pounds, that'd be solid. That's just like strength behind it, And if he's not getting you where you want to go, then you need to tell him either you need to really figure it out quick because I want to build mass,
or I'm gonna move on,
or I gotta go. I would give him that ultimatum, like, hey, I want to gain weight, like muscle weight, and I need you to help me. If you can't do that, I need to fucking go.
Well, yeah, because he doesn't even send me like,
he doesn't even give you like a nutritional plan to help you with.
No, nothing.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah, he's never.
You should be all lean protein, not minimal, but sub-minimal carbs.
Like when I seen him on Friday, I was like, all right, so I'm gonna come here Sunday. I'm gonna work out. I'm gonna do upper body. What exercise should I do? Like, should I do the same kind of upper body that we usually do? He's like, oh yeah, just do row machine, blah blah blah.
Is he there for all of them, or
when I'm working out when he's not training me? I never see him on Sundays, but
I'm saying when he is training, he should be there for every rep.
Oh yeah, he's there when he's
supposed to be. Okay, but he doesn't come in like and check on you if it's not.
No, he doesn't. No. Like I'll see him at the gym. He'll be training somebody else, right?
But he won't even check up on what you're doing.
No, he'll say hi. And that's about it. But
that sounds like a lousy fucking trainer, bro. I'm sorry. But that just sounds like a lousy fucking.
And it's like now I'm paying him more money, right? $40 more, so
I would be real, just like what we were just talking about, saying, just what me and you were just saying. And I mean, it's up to you at the end of the day, but
yeah,
like, look, I want to gain mass, like muscle mass, and I
yeah.
want to gain the weight. If you're not going to help me there, then I'm going to find somebody else. Because somebody will be able to do
Like,
that for you.
Most trainers give you like a workout plan when you're not seeing them.
Yeah.
And they give you like nutrition, like, oh, eat this, do this.
Yeah, no, dude, they'll give you certain things like chicken, fish, red meat, like certain days, how they want you to do it, and just they can get you on a regimen. But if he's not even putting in that, because most trainers are supposed to also be dietitians.
Yeah.
For shit like this. And if he's not even giving you like a regimen of what is good,
nothing. He doesn't give me like a workout routine. Like most time when I'm not with him, it's like I'm doing the same exercises. It's like, what the fuck?
How much weight since how long have you been with this trainer?
Since June.
Okay, so yeah, like half a year. I remember you saying that.
Yeah,
a little over half a year.
Yeah.
How much weight have you gained? I heard you said that your strength, like in what you're doing, has gained. How much weight have you gained?
Something at like 140, so probably like 10 pounds, maybe.
Only 10 pounds throughout all that?
Yeah.
So you probably gained through that. You probably gained 10 pounds.
Yeah.
You probably gained 10 pounds of muscle, which is good. But,
yeah. More. Yeah. Get more cut. That was my goal when I started.
But the thing is, man, a lot.
I'm pushing more weight, but you
understand that fat burns quicker than muscle, so you're going to lose it while you gain it, right? So
yeah.
It doesn't surprise me that you've only gained 10 pounds, but I was hoping that number would have been more like 20 for the amount of time you spent and how much you're paying. And if he would have given you a regimen that would have fit what you're trying to do, because I feel like you're trying to follow everything that they're trying to tell you to do, I feel like you could have gained another 10 pounds of muscle. That's something you really need to discuss, because the amount of money, I can't believe, like the trainers I had and the practitioners that I had and shit, they were like making sure every move was correct and shit. Dude, I was in high school, and the 2 years I was at Indiana State, everything was like evaluated, like lift value, everything. So
that's the trainer that I want, someone that's going to be on my shit, right? Because I'm paying you for this.
Exactly. And I wasn't getting paid, though, was the thing.
Yeah.
I wasn't getting paid a dime. I was just an athlete for a big school. And then when I went to college, then I started getting looked at. I had a physicianer. Everything was getting looked at, In high school, I just had a bunch of fucking coaches around me to making sure I didn't get hurt because I was valuable to the team, But they wanted me to still be lifting and shit. So when I'm, for instance, when I'm doing squat bars and I'm up, if they ever felt I couldn't, they'd say stop it, and then we'd rack it. But if not, I'd go, all the way fucking down, and I'd lift and I'd get that shit up, and they're like, yeah, no more. So we'd PR, but I had so many people around that it was incredible. Like it was like a fucking spectacle,
Yeah.
If you're paying that much money, it should feel the same for you, because you're not just fucking doing it for free. You're not just going to the gym. You're paying a lot of money to do it.
Like I said, I kind of want that trainer that's, in a sense, not an asshole, but you know what I'm saying? Like someone that's going to be like, what the fuck are you doing? Or like, oh, you
want like a DMX trainer. I would want that too. I would want that too. Like,
I want somebody on my shit. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, when we're not working out together, okay, what did you do Sunday when we weren't, working
Dude,
out.
that's how some of the trainers used to get me to get some of my PRs and shit. They would fuck with me. Like, I'd be talking like, you ain't doing shit the next game. Like, literally right in my face. Like, one of the weight coaches be in my face. Like, as I'm talking squats, and that was one of my weakest ones. I ended up being able to clear over 450 on that shit. And I have small ass legs. Be like, you ain't doing shit. You ain't doing shit. And I'm like, you motherfucker. And then get that shit and rack it. And then everyone's all like, you have the belts on and shit, and take that shit off and just throw it. Yeah. You need somebody that's going to push you. If not, you won't get where you want to get.
I mean, he kind of pushes me, but it's like when we do like an exercise, we'll start a little bit lighter. And like, he'll be like, how's that weight? And I'm like, we can increase. And then be like, we increase. And it's just.
Is it really that nonchalant?
It is, yeah. How's that weight?
So there's no like, let's try this shit and let's see if we can make a move with this. Like, you ready? You want to try like 5 pounds up. Let's see what we can do. It's not that like, are you comfortable with it? Then you'll always be comfortable. Because you could say,
I mean, we increase weight.
Say for instance, what do you know what you squat, for instance?
We never done squats.
So. Okay.
Yeah.
What's something that like what your regular is? Like a leg press. What's your regular now? If you're going for a PR.
My PR for leg press is probably like 210.
Okay, 210. So what would your set be if you had a rep of like 10? What would that be, like 140?
180 maybe?
180?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Why not him say, so say you said between that, say, let's go 185, 10. You want to hear that increase because that's where the strength is going to come. I don't care how much you struggle. You're going to be weak afterwards. But if you want to gain that strength in the legs, for instance, right there, you can't just say, okay, let's just stick with 180. That's fine. No,
I mean, he doesn't do that. So like,
it's not even that. It's the fact that you need to fucking put it in the person's ear that you can do better. We're doing 185. Let's see what we can do right now. Let's try it.
Well, he'll be like,
you can't have a trainer that's complacent with the person saying what they're comfortable with. In weightlifting, you should be uncomfortable. Always.
Oh yeah.
You should feel like you are sore as a motherfucker afterwards. If not, you didn't lift.
Oh, well, I mean that there is exercise that we do. He'll be like, well, like for leg press or something like that, like we usually try to get 10 reps.
Yeah. That's what we just called 10.
Like,
when I was saying 10,
like 2 or 3 sets, right? And then like if I'm like on the last set or something like that at that weight, and I'm only getting I'm kind of struggling, he'll be like, oh, let's drop down to whatever.
That's when you go higher. That's when you go higher, man. You got to test the limit there.
Like he'll be like, oh, maybe we should go back down.
When the legs are weakest there, you take a break for a second and you see what you can extend. He's incorrect there. I'm sorry. I had too many fucking doctorates in their physical education shit and like training shit. Dr. Rudisa, who was our trainer where I went to school in high school, was a master in physical education at Indiana. Right here. He was the one he would be wrapping us up and like massaging and shit. Like, this dude was like for every fucking player. Like, I'm talking women's, men, didn't matter. Like, this dude knew his shit. he knew every player to a T. He knew where like our main shit was. I'd come in, he'd be like, "What's going on, C?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "It's the ankle." I'm like, "Yeah." Always. He'd like massage it and be like, "You already know what we got to do." I was like, "Yep." And I had to put it in an ice bucket afterwards because I was born with club feet, so my ankles have like real bad tendonitis. So I would always have to afterwards put it in there, and I'd just sit. Me and him would talk. We'd have like 3 other athletes getting worked on. Me and him would just be talking bullshit. I was like, "This shit sucks. You know that, right?" He was like, "Yeah, it could be worse." I was like, "Yeah." You want the people that are gonna push you, man. That's gonna make you
I feel like
strong.
he's
Not only physically is it going to make you stronger. When you find the right trainer, it's gonna make you stronger mentally, bro.
I feel like he's just too nice. And
That's what I'm saying.
He's got too many clients.
You need somebody to piss you off.
Yeah. And that's not what I'm getting. And I feel like he took on too many clients, and now I'm just another fucking
just
person.
A number. Yeah, like a number or a paycheck, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it's like he just got a fucking raise or fucking promotion last year or something like that. And I'm like, how the fuck did you get that?
Dude, if
he's just too nice.
If you're forking out that much money and you're that invested, which I can tell you are, into just becoming another 30 pounds leaner, you're gonna have to find somebody else, because I don't, from what you're telling me, I don't see it happening with this.
Like I said, I want someone that's gonna kind of be an asshole to me. Not an asshole, you know what I'm saying? Like fucking, like what the fuck are you doing?
I'm not even saying spitting in your face, but just calling you a pussy every once in a while,
right?
Just to wake you up. Like, are you fucking kidding me? You can't do that.
He's just kind of like, oh yeah, one more rep, you know, like it's like, come on,
man, I can't hear that one more. I need to see, our weight coaches were different. Like when they were saying one more rep, we're getting like yelled, like veins popped out in the fucking neck, like you're getting this rep. It wasn't one more rep, it's you're getting this fucking rep. And they're like in your face the whole time, and you're fighting, you get that motherfucker up. That's
his
like,
thing. It's like, oh, you work to failure, right? You know.
Hey, and even if you don't get it, they ain't gonna hold you back. They'll be like, you were this close. They'll be like, you'll get it fucking next time. And it wasn't you'll get it. It'll be you better get it next time. You know, it's one of those like, they're like, how the fuck are you gonna stop this short? See, you're this short from where you need to go, and you quit. You know, they want to make you feel like shit. Guess what? You don't forget that shit, you know?
And that's what I want to feel like.
Okay, I got you next time.
You know, I want to be fucking, you know, and I feel like I'm not really.
Same shit when I was fucking pitching, bro. We had the sling, the big elastic fucking sling baseball players use. They're wanting me to hit 90, even though I was just a reliever. I was a first baseman, but I could come in relief because of my height. I had a slider, a curve, a change, and just a dead up fucking four seam. But they wanted my four seam to be at 90, and I'd be hitting fucking 88.5. They're like, nope. Be like 88.9. They're like, nope. This would be like fucking 89.4. Nope. And I'm like, dude, my arm is getting tired, man. They're like, no, fuck that. It wouldn't matter if it was 89.9. They're still fucking with me. They're still fucking with me. They're like, and I'm still hitting the strike zone too. They're like, solid. They're like, they're happy. They're like, hit 90 one time. I'm like, I ain't got it today. And then I'm catching shit. They're not mad, but they're like, you need to hit 90. By the end of my senior year, I was 91.4. So they did just like you're talking about, where you want to be. Where you want to be with lifting is where I got with a fastball, and I wasn't even a pitcher. I was just a reliever. I went from mid 80s when I started my freshman year to almost 92 miles an hour because they wouldn't let me quit. That's what
I need.
Yeah, you need that tenacity.
It's like I'm not getting that push, you know.
And if people that are around you become complacent, you become complacent.
Yeah.
Stagnant water carries disease. You got to stay where the river flows, because if you stay where the water is still, there's nothing good.
I feel like when I'm not working out with him, I'm pushing myself more than when I am with
That's
him.
all you need to say right there. You just answered your own question.
Yeah.
If you're saying that you feel like you work out harder without him, you don't need him.
Yeah.
You're wasting money at that point, bro. Because
like I feel like I don't even need a trainer anymore, because or somebody that's gonna make me fucking, or at least give me a schedule. Like I seen him on Friday, and I was like, well, what should I do on Sunday when I'm gonna come? Oh, I could do this and blah blah blah.
That's such a bitch. Fuck it. I'm sorry.
I feel like I already knew what he was gonna say. I was gonna do the same exercises anyways. So
what's your POA tomorrow? Your plan of attack. What are you trying to do? Are you doing upper or
lower? Tomorrow's upper. Well, today,
upper?
I guess technically.
Or today, yeah. Well, obviously it's 6 a.m. or 5 a.m.
5 a.m. Yeah, I should get to bed here in a minute. But yeah. Flies, lat pull downs, hit the row machine.
You talking just the straight?
Yeah.
Straight row.
Yeah, straight rows. And then flies, dumbbells.
Dude, those right there. Do you
curls.
go with like the relaxed back with them and then up like that?
Oh yeah.
What do you use on those right now?
Free weights, I'm at like 25, 30, or
there you go.
About 30.
That'll 25, 30 will get them there. If you're going, are you going like above the head top, or are you just going
just kind of like
right there. Just like above the head. Yeah.
And then the row machine that I do, I'm like 120. And then I'll probably work in some like bicep curls or something like that. Seated bicep curls, or the
you ever do the ones where you're on the side of the bench like this, and then you take them up like right here and just
sometimes I do that. Sometimes I do like the seated.
I'm talking about where the knees on the bench and you're going.
Yeah.
Because you don't want any of your body weight pulling anything when you're doing a curl, because that takes away from what's actually going on. You want just that side pulling up.
Yeah, most time I do either like the barbell curls, or I'll do like I'll get like the bench, where like your back is pressed against it, where it's like straight up. The bench is straight up to your back.
Yeah.
It's like a sit down curl.
Yeah.
Dumbbells in each. So I used to do 30 35s, one on each, and 3 sets of 10.
Just make sure that the arm never extends with those.
Yeah.
Anytime there's a curl, that arm's got to stay solid here. Because if it goes out, that's not an actual curl. You got to keep it always straight up.
And that's the tough part with the seated curls. When you're sitting down, like compared to like the actual like barbell curls, or
the barbell curls, dude, they'll tire the fuck out of your arms.
Yeah. I'm at like 40 or 50 for those, but the seated ones are where.
We have breaking news. Dun, 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 dun.
Satan loves you. That's it.
Dun, 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 dun.
But anyways, I gotta get to bed. It's 5 a.m., so I gotta get at least a couple hours of sleep. At least get to the gym by 12:30, something like that. So
You got to get home to see the Eagles.
Yeah, 4:30. It's just not a 1 o'clock game. So
Right, you're good. Hey, bro, I appreciate you coming up, man.
yeah, thanks for having me, bro. Appreciate
No problem.
you. Love you, bro. And
Love you, bro. Cheers. Have a good day at the gym.
At some point. Yeah,
I'll be giving you some shit tomorrow, probably. So
probably. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes tomorrow. So
I'll talk to you, bro. Cheers,
All
man.
right. Love you. Cheers.
Love you, bro. Never remember the fallen angel loves us. I don't even have a problem with Satanists. I have a lot of Satanist friends. Believe it or not. Just because I'm Catholic doesn't mean I care about what other people believe in. Satanism is actually not as bad as you think. I don't nor could speak for God. I'm not a fucking prophet, but Satan was the fallen angel. He was closest angel to God, but he bespoke him and became the leader of hell. He got cast down from heaven. But Satanism is not what you think. They have basic ideals just like others. They pretty much mind their fucking business like a lot of other religions. I don't care what religion any of you motherfuckers are, in all honesty. I don't speak on mine too often, but it doesn't bother me if you're a Satanist. I've had plenty of Satanist friends in this platform. They've all been really cool people. I don't know if that was gonna ruffle my feathers or something, but it does not. I'm not a fucking preacher. I'm a Catholic who loves to drink, fuck, and talk shit. There you go. I should fit right in. Hoover, you said you'd be right back 24 minutes ago. Now I've got to doubt you. I'll take a piss. I'm right back. Be right back. Be right back. It's pretty simplistic from what I at least remember. The Levian Satanists, I think their core values have like 7. So like the 10 Commandments for Christians. It's not to harm young children or animals unless attacked or for food. I don't know them all, but I know those are two of them. Shout out to two of them. If in another's lair, respect them. If a guest annoy you, treat them cruelly. I know this from people that I grew up with that actually were Satanists that have passed away. Rest in peace, Tanner. My boy. No sexual advances unless the advances made towards you. It's basic shit. It almost goes by the commandments. Don't take what isn't yours. I don't know. The other one. Don't bitch about shit you don't need to, and stealing. Something about stealing. Believe those are the 7. The Levian Church of Satan, I'm almost positive because I talk to Tanner so often. It has to be. I could be wrong, but I believe I'm correct. Which is funny because a lot of them sound like the commandments. Satan loves you too. You got a Baphomet. You're fine coming up. I don't mind that. I've researched the religion a lot. I know a lot about a lot of religions. Just because I don't follow it doesn't mean that I don't respect it. And you guys are foolish. Believe in the Levian Satan Bible. It also says, don't be a fool. What was that other one? Don't go into another's lair. Or if you are, then show respect. I would not disrespect somebody else for any reason. I suggest you do the same if you want to follow your own scripture, unless you don't know it. I have the fucking Satanic Bible right up here, along with the Quran and a bunch of others. We can speak on them if you want. But I guarantee I knew people that followed it a hell of a lot closely than your ass. And Satan loves you too. And I believe the last one was that don't complain about shit you don't need to. Wasn't that one of the 7? Christian Bible has 10 commandments. You have 7 key values, and one of them is pretty much don't step on shit you don't need to. I might follow that one. Like how the train came in right there. Beautiful. I don't know if you think, because I don't know if you are a Satanist or not, but if that's going to scare me or turn me out of who I am, man, I know a lot about your religion. And I respected a lot of people that I grew up with that had it. A lot of them are not living anymore. I get it. It's about rebellion. Fucking earthly existence. Pressure of structure. The world's against you. I think music does it a better way than the religion itself, but if you're going to live that way, then at least understand the ideology behind it. That would make more sense. The ideology itself is fine. But to think you're going to fucking like worry somebody that knows what they're talking about, it's not going to happen. Too much time on my hands, man. Too much time, too much studying on my damn hands. I love to discuss it with people that they think know more about it than I do. So I learned a lot because 90% of learning is listening. 10% is speaking. Your mic is muted.
Okay, other way around. I was going to say, is it stupid that I've been answering you like for the past, I don't know, 5 minutes?
Oh, no. I was just talking about the religion itself.
No, it's crazy because it was in perfect timing.
I believe I was correct with everything I said. But
no, oh yeah, you were
Mikey,
fine. Like
Mikey Smith and Tanner.
Oh, that was insane.
There was a dude
I literally just had a 10-minute conversation with you and you couldn't hear me.
So I hope you're agreeing because I was speaking facts, but
yeah, no, I said conversation, not argument. So yeah.
Tanner, there's a dude.
Oh my God.
I don't know if you ever met him, but Tanner 666 Satan back in the day was somebody that.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
He was on Uvu, like me, Black Metal Troy, Kyle knew him, some other.
Oh, that was before my time. Yeah.
But he was a Satanist and he taught me a lot about it and I learned a bunch about it. So when I saw this account come up, I don't know who the fuck it is, but with the Baphomet, like the other. I don't know if that was supposed to be like intimidating or what, but I just pretty much spit probably more than they even know about their own shit. But yeah, I have
I'm trying to work backwards from what I remember you saying. So the rebellion thing, I said you're absolutely right when you were saying that. As far as like me personally, where that even stemmed from. And I think you were saying there was like 7 things as opposed to 9 commandments.
7 core values, like we have the 10 commandments.
Yeah,
they do. That is core
yeah.
value. And it's not.
Yeah, like I was agreeing with you, and like I'm trying to think backwards since I was muted, but then I was like, with no light, there's no dark, and vice versa.
Let me look it up. See how close I was.
But no, that is so fucked up. Like the timing of you speaking and me answering you, and I didn't know I was muted because I was in the other room. was uncanny.
So the atheistic activists, it says it focuses on secular humanism, bodily anatomy, compassion,
Autonomy.
justice. Says so. It says there one's body is inviolable, subject to one's own will, respect others' freedoms, including the freedom to offend. Beliefs should align with best scientific understanding. People are fallible, admit mistakes, rectify harm caused by mistakes, benevolence and empathy, and reject tyrannical authority. So the one I was getting at was what Tanner had taught me, which was actually the Church of Satan, and it focuses on indulgent self-interest and earthly gratification.
Mm-hmm.
But they both have 7 across. This one is do not harm little children, which I said. Do not kill non-human animals unless attacked or for food, said that. If in another's lair, show respect, said that. If a guest annoys you, treat them cruelly, said that. Do not make sexual advances unless given the signal, said that. Do not take what isn't yours unless it's a burden to the owner, said that. Acknowledge magic's power if used successfully. I don't know if I said that or not. I don't think I said that. And do not complain about things you don't need to. So besides one of them, I don't think I had mentioned the acknowledge magic's power is used successfully.
But yeah, maybe you didn't. But anyway, second conversation.
Shit, if I got 6 out of 7, I'm pretty fucking happy.
Yeah, that's why I'm like moving forward. Yeah,
Tanner would be happy, man. He was a cool fucking dude. You would love that dude. He didn't care. Like, he wasn't somebody to preach it or anything. I just asked him one night. He was like,
right. Like, you know, I've believed all of that for a long time, and it's just like, it's not like I oppose it upon others or anything like that. And
that's why when people,
it makes sense. Be nice to people. Don't treat people like shit.
Don't fuck with children. Don't fuck with animals. Don't fuck with any. Don't try to make a sexual advance unless somebody says it's okay. You know, basic shit. You know,
don't be a piece of shit. Is basically what it says.
Saying. So when people come in, like whoever the fuck this is, like the Baphomet here, you know that it doesn't fucking intimidate me. I don't know if they were listening to me talking about Catholicism or whatever. I don't care.
But Catholicism and that intertwine because, like I said,
they have to. That's where it has to stem from. So
yeah, exactly. So if you believe in one, honestly, if you believe in one, you have to believe in the other. Really, you do.
Me and Tanner used to go back and forth. When I first met him, I said he was a piece of shit because of that. I was like, "You're a fucking dog," and he was actually the one that calmed me down. I'm talking like 12 years ago, but he's like, "Listen, bro." He's like, "Listen." I was like, "Dude, no, fuck you." He's like, "No, listen real quick."
But with it, it's not one way or the other. You have to believe it.
And then, but he just explained it, and once he explained it, he passed away recently. But I'll never take that away because I learned from him. You know, I was like, shit, I actually learned something from this dude.
Yeah, it's not saying, okay, I'm Catholic, so I have to know every in and out.
Yeah,
Satanism. It's just saying I believe that there is the good and the bad, and that's like, that's why I hate when people have their religion conversations. It's like there is a light and a dark, a yin and a yang. It's universal. It's universal.
I'm not sure how, bro. I just know that.
Hey, Swillifornia, how's it going?
Swill, so did I don't know if you knew the OD did as well. T minus, a bunch of people, man. But yeah, I'm not sure how, but that was sad. Sad, but yes, I learned a lot about that religion from him, and I respect it a lot now. That's why when whoever that was that popped up, I don't know who it was, but it doesn't affect me. Like, I think people think when they say shit like that, it scares people. It probably does to a lot of people. It doesn't scare me. I know a lot about it.
Or they're trying to like spark some abrasiveness, whatever.
No,
You know.
Swill said,
Hey.
it is sad. It's fucking tragic.
It's like you should learn about the other side's opinion before you just blast off and go nuts about it.
That'd be like me going to some channel and being like, Mary loves you. Mary loves me? Okay. Well, yeah, Mary's supposed to love everyone. She's the mother of the world. So, I mean, in my religion, yeah, she's the mother of the world. So, yeah, she should love you. But I'm not going to look at you differently saying that Satan loves you, dude.
Wait a minute.
God's right-hand man. But
see, when you said that, I thought Mary Magdalene, not like Mary, like
no,
actually, not like Mary, mother of Joseph, but I know you meant. So I was like, see, that can be confusing too. There's a lot of confusing stuff to say.
Yeah, me too, bro. That caught me off guard, and then I know Team Minus had passed a little bit before, and been a lot of people that went. I think who was it? There was another one, Swill. I don't know if you knew about. Let me see if I can find it real quick.
That's something. Just life's crazy, and just trying to make the best sense of it you can. That's all anybody can do.
No, it ain't that. Never mind. Thought there was somebody else, but yeah, a lot of people. Tiny Tim gone. Fucking a lot of people. I'm gonna grab a beer real quick.
I wasn't around yet, but like I've heard a lot of you guys talk about him, and
yeah, Tiny Tim was cool as fuck.
Yeah, he's definitely missed. I can say that. Well, I wish I knew you talk about so I could answer that. I have to yawn and make faces.
Oh, you talking about Amber? Yeah, you talking about Amber. Yeah, she also did.
Big Amber with the red hair?
I don't know if you knew or not. She was a little bit like, yeah, a little bit bigger. I don't know if you knew her or not.
Amberlynn, maybe?
No.
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know. Okay. Possibly, but not definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did too. So a lot of people, bro. I'm gonna play. You mind if I play a song that me and Jay fucking did?
I don't really think you have to ask me, but thank you and absolutely play it.
I'm just not sure, but
oh no! If it was that Amber, that makes me sad. And Beth, Amber. Really Swiller knows that.
Nope, you can't start it from that part. There we go. So I need to preface this real quick. So I'm going to take the screen off, and this was a song that we were going to make a video about Cool Ranch Doritos, and we got so drunk that we just made a song called Cool Ranch. So this is me and Jonte. Cool Ranch has nothing to do with Doritos either. So I don't know how.
I would hear the Dorito concept after I hear the song.
There's nothing about a Dorito in this song, but
I thought
that's the only reason. I share the audio. I keep forgetting I got to share the audio.
No, I can hear it.
Oh, it's playing? Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking is that like I could make you a celebrity overnight with the
Yeah, I did.
And twist the yeah. Now I don't hear it.
All right, so here's our rendition of Cool Ranch.
No, you dropped the screen and we can't hear it anymore. Casey? No music on this end.
Are you kidding me?
No, I was saying that and I was like, he can't hear me. So I was like, it was only about 30 seconds, but
yeah, we can rewind it. Son of a bitch. We got it. All right, now I know what to do. There we go. Okay.
Yep, you got it.
We're good. All right.
If we now I hear it. I still hear it. Okay.
I was vibing like a motherfucker.
I know, that's what I was like. Can't let you go like that for like 2 minutes or something.
Well, this is me and Dante.
Yeah. Check it. Cool Ranch. It's the best shit in the world. I'm on a Cool Ranch. Saddle the best chick in the world like a tool ranch. Working the best grips in the world, yeah, the coolest. Yeah, you're one hell of a girl, Cool Ranch. Coolest bitch on this damn planet, Cool Ranch. Gotta see, damn sure I'm a planet, Cool Ranch. These views are just so fucking picturesque, Cool Ranch. They never could, but baby, picture this. On a cruise, you're floating your ocean, know you swerve. Always choosing, I like oysters, show your pearl, it's exclusive. I'm inclusive with my girl, I go stupid. I be tricking on my girl. This Cool Ranch, lot of land, lot of plans. Out on this Cool Ranch, many bands, strap in hand. I don't hang out on this Cool Ranch. Keep it real, we can chill. Out on this Cool Ranch, we know the deal, know the deal. Yeah. This Cool Ranch, just us, baby, me and you. This Cool Ranch, guarantee we gon' make it through. This Cool Ranch, lay back and just take the view. This Cool Ranch, hope that you gon' come back on through this Cool Ranch. Got plenty range, ain't playing game. This Cool Ranch, smoke gon' turn into flame. Oh yeah. This Cool Ranch, it's paradise for me and mine. This Cool Ranch, I wanna take you to my Cool Ranch. Let me straddle on your saddle, baby, two-step. Electrified, exercising all your fuses. Ceiling mirror so I see just what I'm doing. Blindfolded while I'm rolling, girl, you're cool. Girl, I'm open and I'm holding on your booty. Girl, I love it when you twerk your little booty. Girl, I love the way you jerk it, baby, move it. Oh, on this Cool Ranch, saddle is unnecessary. Baby, cool it. Body ain't just commissary. Cool with 2 whips. Damn, that shit just tastes so clean. Cool Ranch. Damn, that throat can get so mean. Cool Ranch. Let me see them eyes when you're sucking. Cool Ranch. Balls keep flying, keep on ducking. Cool Ranch. This property is all mine. Cool Ranch. Run it back, baby, one more time. Yeah. Run it back, baby, one more time.
It's so after the Cool Ranch
burrito. This Cool Ranch, guarantee we gon' make it through. This Cool Ranch, lay back and just take the view. This Cool Ranch, hope that you gon' come back on through this Cool Ranch. Got plenty range, ain't playing game. This Cool Ranch, the smoke gon' turn into flame. This Cool Ranch, it's paradise for me Cool Ranch, guarantee we gon' make it through. This Cool Ranch, lay back and just take the view. This Cool Ranch, hope that you gon' come back on through the tour. This Cool Ranch, got plenty range, ain't playing games. This Cool Ranch, smoke gon' turn into flame. This Cool Ranch, this paradise for me and mine. This Cool Ranch, this Cool Ranch, this Cool Ranch.
Cool Ranch. I like it. I never heard it before. I mean,
Cool
it's
Ranch.
got the cool. It's got the Cool Ranch cheese in it, which I can appreciate. But overall, that was like a '90s like banger, you know.
Yeah, dude, we fucking
For the '90s, that would have been a banger.
we actually like, dude, we love writing shit, just like random shit like that.
Right.
I think that's the only one Jay actually did a song with. All the other ones are just mine.
I mean, it's got the giggle factor with the Cool Ranch that you'll remember.
Oh yeah, it's like best shit.
And then it reminds you like, oh, that could like sound like some Usher, you know. So
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
yeah.
This is one I wanted you to hear.
Like it's got the right factors. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Man, it's got to be up here. Kingdom ain't fun. No, it isn't. It's after. Cool Ranch was the first one.
Yeah. Kingdom, was that the one about some? Did we listen to that last time I talked to you?
I don't know. Probably.
Maybe. Maybe.
Probably.
Maybe. Because I think there was a lot of Game of Thrones talk that night.
Oh, so it's going in the newest at the front. So it's it's going that way. Okay, so that would be further down. Rose Garden. Yeah, I love this one. This is probably one of my favorite ones.
Yeah. Yeah. Straight from the night. See, Lou. Baby, you're my everything. Understand this shit ain't no fairy tale. Oh no, I'ma take you over anything. Yeah. And if you fall, I won't let you fail. Oh no. We done been through the ups and downs.
I think this is the last song I listened to on your last screen.
Straight, I knew you never fronted. But when push comes to shove, who's gonna ride? When your back's against the wall, who'll be by your side? When you give up on your own shit, who holds you down? When the king loses his sight, who's gonna put back the crown?
Yeah, like 2-3 weeks ago.
Loses her energy, who's got her back? When you bout a thousand, that shit gets off a track. When the castle that y'all built becomes the eye of the enemy, baby, we got us.
I remember it.
It's just you and me. The kingdom ain't falling, but there's way too many eyes in view. The kingdom ain't falling, too goddamn strong, no, it's true. Oh yeah, the kingdom shall never fall, even under the most cloudy day. Oh yeah, the kingdom shall ever rise, wouldn't have it any other way. No other way. The kingdom is all out, the time's in the back. The gates all have diamond bars. The kingdom is yours, just for the queen. The kingdom is yours, kingdom is yours, yours. Kingdom is yours, kingdom is yours, kingdom is yours, yours. Kingdom is yours. I remember nights looking back, you was in Arizona. And in the back of my mind, couldn't wait to put this weight on you. 4 years ago, damn, I swear time flies. So I'm trying to compromise, nights the skies were light. Right through the easy shit, back to the castle we done made. Bills are paid, dinner to make, getting laced up on some Minute Maid. They say I ain't sharp and sign, and to that I agree. So if it's virtue, let us live our destiny. King ain't shit without his queen. That's just straight from the book. Just like a banger, gang bang. If it ain't got a hook, ain't in it.
This song means more to me because I know the stuff behind some of it. You know?
The queen will always get the last look. The kingdom ain't falling, but there's way too many eyes in view. The kingdom ain't falling, too goddamn strong. No, it's
I said this song means more to me as far as the lyrics because I know what most of it is.
The kingdom is ours, times in the bag. The gates all that diamond bars. The kingdom is yours, just for the queen. The kingdom is yours, kingdom is yours, yours. Kingdom is yours, kingdom is yours, kingdom is yours, yours. Kingdom is yours. The kingdom shall never fall, it shall always reign. The king's indebted to his queen, that shit will never change. If you don't want none of the problems, then just stay in your lane. And if you do, I suggest you better stay out of rain. The kingdom shall never fall, it shall always reign. The king's indebted to his queen, that shit will never change. If you don't want none of the problems, then just stay in your lane. And if you do, I suggest you better stay out of rain. The kingdom ain't falling, but there's way too many eyes in view. The kingdom ain't falling, too goddamn strong, no, it's true. Oh yeah, the kingdom shall never fall, even under the most cloudy day. Oh yeah, the kingdom shall never rise, wouldn't have it any other way. No other way, the kingdom is all ours, guys in the bay. The gates all that diamond bars. The kingdom is yours, just for the queen. The kingdom is yours, kingdom is yours, yours. The kingdom is yours, kingdom is yours, kingdom is yours, yours. Kingdom is yours. Kingdom ain't falling, there's way too many eyes in view. Kingdom ain't falling,
This
too
song is
goddamn
like,
strong, no, it's true.
now that I'm hearing it again,
Kingdom shall
it's
never
more
fall,
perfect
even under the most cloudy
than I
day.
realized it was.
Kingdom shall ever rise, wouldn't have it any other way. No other way. The kingdom is all ours, times in the bed. The gates all that diamond bar. The kingdom is yours, just for the queen. The kingdom is yours, kingdom is yours, yours. Kingdom is yours, kingdom is yours, kingdom is yours, yours. Kingdom is yours.
Man, if I didn't have that girl crawling on top of your head and loving you, I don't know what would.
Do what?
I said, if that song did not have that girl crawling on top of your head and loving you, I don't know what would. Because, like, you know, all I knew was surface shit, and that covered the surface shit, and that was.
I had a bunch, man, that I wrote. I wish
that song was so good though, because I know what it's about. Like I said, it's just knowing the surface stuff. So.
Hate you to be here,
and I know you played that for me, and I just wasn't like mine's
already seen a bottom.
God damn it!
A bottle's in life, that shit ain't no problem.
Fucked up.
No, I was just gonna say, you wouldn't have to know a lot of details for that last song, but just enough, like surface stuff, like that I knew, and I was like, dude, that is totally.
This is another song, but just in a different way. I like to try to write. What's going on, Brett?
No, that is true.
Come up just a second.
I done already seen a bottom. A bottle's in life, that shit ain't no problem. I done seen mountaintops and saw eagles fly. I done seen some so-called homies turn to lies. I'ma keep shit real with you, I'ma flaunt energy. Me against the world, take my eyes, gon' be always see. When you got a bitch, you gon' ride, better learn your manners. And when this be dry, fuck it, I'ma teach. Got some grammar rhymes, go for the 1632 if you got a full clip. Check it, I go 60 for Nintendo, bitch, I never slip. All this sub it edge, roses for the grace. Roses on the gaze, let them know you love them before that shit's too late. The rose garden, so full, pick your favorite flower. Don't be sad when they die, there's another shower. Roses don't have thorns for no reason. Kings don't have crowns just for certain seasons. The rose garden, but not for long. Petals fall, but they know where to belong. This rose garden always offers a bouquet. This rose garden, this rose garden, this rose garden. Ups and downs gonna happen. ain't any paved roads. Sun shines brightest after the rain, that's just how it goes. If you came from the bottom, understand that you don't know. Mountain tops can't show you views that you already know. The struggle is real, ain't gotta talk, let money do it. Rain may fall, push past the puddles, get on through it. Sun shines the next day, just to illuminate progress. And if you ain't heard, trust me, you got this, I can promise. Roses just grown again, can you keep that same energy? They get their petals to us to distract from the enemy. But as the rose dies, know that a new one is born. And who shall ever take her will have to endure the thorns. Yeah. The rose garden is so full, pick your favorite flower. Don't be sad when they die, there's another shower. Roses don't have thorns for no reason. Kings don't have crowns just for a certain season. The rose garden, dead, but not for long. Petals fall, but they know where to belong. No, this rose garden always offers a bouquet. This rose garden, this rose garden, this rose garden. Pick your favorite flower. There's another shower.
This song is about loving who is alive and who.
The rose garden is so full, pick your favorite flower. Don't be sad when they die, there's another shower. Roses don't have thorns for no reason. Kings don't have crowns just for a certain season. The rose garden, dead, but not for long. Petals fall, but they know where to belong. No, this rose garden always offers a bouquet. This rose garden, this rose garden, this rose garden.
Song is horrible.
I have some things.
No, that song makes me almost tear up. That reminds me of so much shit.
Oh, well, I was just thinking, lyrically, a flower or the rose doesn't have a thorn for no reason.
Do it.
The roses don't have.
I said roses don't have thorn for no reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they want to poke you if you fuck with them. But for the ones that you love, you can pick the flower off of.
Okay, I can go with that.
Euphemism. That's why I said they don't have they don't have them for no reason.
Yeah. No, I did that on purpose so you could like maybe reiterate that.
This was one too. Like,
okay, the bouquet thing.
Yeah, this rose garden always offers a bouquet. So when you think of roses for like,
there's a variety of roses.
But roses are used for what? Valentine's Day and funerals. So the rose garden that I'm talking about, that's why I'm saying don't be sad when they die. There's another shower. They'll grow again. So it's for people that are gone and people that are still living.
Okay, I meant like the rose garden. You can pick a bouquet. It's just like there's all sorts of roses.
Yeah, you can pick any rose you want in a rose garden.
Yeah.
It's all euphemistic in that song.
I know. That's how I was just like intention of
it's
euphemism.
That whole song is just euphemistic.
Yeah, that's what I was like.
I want people to be able. It's like when people draw a painting and you're like, what does it mean?
They could pull their own interpretation off of it.
Yeah,
from their experience and their own feeling.
Yeah. My meaning in that song is probably beyond what most people could comprehend.
Yeah, that's why I was like saying like I'm going the thorn thing. Some people may like they're totally literal. Go well, you can grow roses that don't have thorns.
No,
and you're like that's not the point.
No.
You know what I'm saying?
No, the thorns will always be there. That's the good point. Like the thorns will be there to poke you if you ain't the one that's supposed to grab the right rose. This song right here, This song right here, my lady didn't like. I really liked this song, but she didn't like it because she thought I was trying to go at her in a bad way, which it was not at all. It was just like this was more of a realistic song, just of a relationship. I wrote this just in the other room one night when I was hammered. Brad, you can come up here. I don't know what you're doing.
Oh yeah. You know it's so easy in the open sea.
Sorry, I was just like, baby man.
Imagine waterfalls from the hills, from the highest plane. Imagine how it feels when I need you, don't hear my name. I keep playing it back, baby girl, wish it was the same. Wish it was back on track, for the jewels, fuck anything. I can't find the answers to the questions that you need. I don't have enough blood when you need a man to bleed. I feel like I'm holding on to something so close, and in the end I end up losing who I love the most. We just keep on drowning, what we really feel. Baby, what's the deal? Tell me what's really real. We just keep on drowning in a sea of lies. There's no compromise, can't see any blue skies. We just keep on drowning, rather drown in you. Fuck all what we've been through, baby, it's just me and you. We just keep on drowning, baby, we just keep on drowning. Baby, we just keep on drowning. Picture this if you can, way up on Fuji. Picture this if your man flying in on Gucci. Valentine's Day you can never even fathom. No, I got the baddest bitch ever been around him. But when the levee breaks, I'ma need some backup. I know you got it, guaranteed I'ma keep the stacks up. But money is the root of evil, so they claim. So I'ma spend that shit on your last name. We just keep on drowning, what we really feel. Baby, what's the deal? Tell me what's really real.
I feel we're so far.
In a sea of lies, there's no compromise. Can't see any blue sky. We just keep on drowning. Fuck all what we've been through, baby. It's just me and you. We just keep on drowning. Baby, we just keep on drowning. Baby, we just keep on drowning.
Drowning back, drowning good.
Why drown when we can tread water? Wine cups filled at the Father's altar. I see that you may feel a weak. I know the ones that I never see. Waterfalls all around this big sanctuary. Just trust in us, prayers to the Virgin Mary. Don't drown, just keep your arms around my shoulder. Got you, know that you fucking with a soldier. We just keep on drowning. Baby, what's the deal? Tell me what's really real. In a sea of lies, there's no compromise. Can't see any blue sky. We just keep on drowning, rather drown in you. Fuck all what we've been through, baby, it's just me and you. We just keep on drowning, baby, we just keep on drowning. Baby, we just keep on drowning. We just keep on drowning, what we really feel. Baby, what's the deal? Tell me what's really real. We just keep on drowning in a sea of lies. There's no compromise, can't see any blue sky. We just keep on drowning, rather drown in you. Fuck all what we've been through.
This is what you're used to. You're not used to me writing shit like that. You're used to
Okay, so I feel like when you're like, money's the root of all evil, so I'm gonna spend it all on you. It's like, okay, so
yeah.
you're just saying you're more evil in my life. Like I heard that part.
No, the root of all evil in people's eyes. That's just to piss people off. Again, here's what you're used to. You're used to listening to me rap like this.
Let me do a little 101 for him right quick. Let me see if I still got it. Check it. Yeah. Man, I've been nice with this shit for a minute. Y'all need to rewind your watch. I'm seeing double with digits, you couldn't believe I ain't blaming the scotch. I paved the way to the others not follow, but fuck it, that sounded poetic. Y'all rhymes pathetic, I spit polar opposites like my shit really magnetic. It's really insane to me. Everyone under me always got something to say. Keep it up in the brain with me. Keep that shit sane with C. Yo, ass ain't nothing but pray. 2 tears in the bucket since 90D. Fucking my ass, never switched up a change. Indebted, you stuck with it. Don't press your luck with it. Then we can get shit arranged. Dime bags was the best times. Break it down and split up the backwoods. My rounds ahead of my time. Shit simple like who get the crown first. Let me break this shit down real quick. I am the alpha, you beta man. Stay in that candle that you done came. Recognize that I'm just beta man. Should it be 16 or 32 or 64? Give a shit. Me and mine stay getting lit. Y'all been fake as a counterfeit. I just say this new raps the shit, but I'd be a hypocrite. I'd say some y'all work that little charge. Motherfucker recommend Kush cologne, I reek of it. No clue that had to eat. Syrup on my bitch, tish promethazine on double D's. Rest in peace to Pimp C. Same dies on the concrete. We ain't even cooking yet, let it preheat, then drop the beat. Spade's a spade that'll never change. Better bring that damn receipt. Hope you like your shit well done. Service that Miami Heat. No clue what y'all's on this waistband. Miami Heat. I was up in studios for King James, Miami Heat. No fear, never fear defeat. I just had some shit on my mind. Really, I just had some time. I'm fine and my bitch fine. I be asking who really king, and she saying that's all mine. Then she wanna bow down cause she got time. Shit, I got some time. Swear that shit should be a crime. Signing off, never offline. Yeah, those should come straight from coastline. Fuck you and all your cosigns. I ain't never missed from the foul line. Gon' be you, little feline. Little box full of your weak lines. Fuck around now, you got a canine. We getting bars, we getting bars, we getting bars, we getting bars. I'm on Mars, I'm on Mars, I'm on Mars. With the stars, with the stars, with the stars, with the stars. We getting bars, we getting bars, we getting bars. I'm on Mars, I'm on Mars, I'm on Mars, I'm on Mars. With the stars, with the stars, with the stars. We getting bars.
Let
me do a little 101 for him right quick. Let me see if I still got it.
I'm a hungry girl. I'm a mouse. I'm a mouse. I'm a mouse. So many treats. My cat's a fat chick. But she has to be a fat baby chick. She's a good chick, but she's a fat chick. Throat check. All right, Brad, had a great Christmas and New Year. Hope you did as well. I thought I'd talk to you between then. Maybe I didn't, but I hope you did as well, bro. Hope you did well, bro. Play one more. I'm a star. I'm a star. How do you go down on this shit? They make it real difficult to. There you go.
Baby, just keep it true. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Baby, just keep it true. Oh yeah. Baby, just keep it true. Oh yeah. Baby, just keep it true. Oh yeah. Overthinking, shit's problem causing, cause you always stay on my mind. Overspending, text oversending, let's talk, I ain't hard to find. Overdrinking, while the liquor sinking. Goddamn, I ain't got the time. Why you over there playing truth or dare? Goddamn, I stay on my grind. They say love hurts, but let me know who coined that phrase. They say truth hurts. Maybe that's why we're both in pain. I ain't saying that you're wrong with your sentiments. I'm just saying that I'd rather be intimate. I ain't saying I can't see where you're coming from. I'm just saying 1 and 1, 2's or something I want some. I ain't trying to make it hard for you to cut ties. Just give me the truth, don't give a fuck about the lies. Tell me what's the deal, we can make a compromise. Or just lie in the dark, we could witness our demise. I ain't trying to play that shit when I always had your back. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Gave you the world and can't get cut some slack. Let me rewind this. Back when the love was true. Let me rewind this. When the outside couldn't see through. Outside opinions get stuck in your head. Meanwhile, I see you right here in our bed. Baby, let's rewind this. Baby, let's rewind this. Yeah, I've been up all night, been done with the fight. Couple more and I'm through. Give them what they want, we ain't got a front. This shit ain't nothing new. When we as a team, they ain't never seen anything so lethal. I done seen the script, go and take a hit. I'ma rewrite the sequel. They say love hurts, well let me know who coined that phrase. They say truth hurts. Maybe that's why we're both in pain. Revision to the end and that was necessary. They just tryna see us fall, we too legendary. Vision all fucked up, I'm still a visionary. On the highest pedestal, they just secondary. Never try to fit in for the ordinary. I'ma make the beat drop, pulmonary. Bygones are bygones, going to the mortuary. Girl, let's get freaky, ain't talking missionary. I ain't tryna play that shit when I always had your back. I ain't tryna hear that shit. Gave you the world and can't get cut some slack. Let me rewind this. Back when the love was true. Let me rewind this. When the outside couldn't see through. Outside opinions get stuck in your head. Meanwhile, I see you right here in our bed. Baby, let's rewind this. Baby, let's rewind this. I ain't tryna play that shit when I always had your back. I ain't tryna hear that shit. Gave you the world and can't get cut some slack. Let me rewind this. Back when the love was true. Let me rewind this. When the outside couldn't see through. Outside opinions get stuck in your head. Meanwhile, I see you right here in our bed. Baby, let's rewind this. Baby, let's rewind this. Baby, just keep it true. Oh yeah, baby, just keep it true. Oh yeah.
Happy, whatever the fuck. 603. Happy 603. It's got to be an area code for somewhere, 603. I don't know what the area code is, but I guarantee you that's an area code somewhere. But it's not my area code. So I cannot speak for it. Hi, Chicky. Get up here. Baby, put your leg down. And that one's lady. Put your leg down. My cat's a baby. She's got to sleep with her mom. What are you doing? Quit. You're a nice girl. You're a nice girl. Don't be a bad girl. Be a bad girl. My voice is almost there, not all the way. Had a very bad cold. Be a nice girl. If you're a bad girl, so bad. You know? You gotta be a good baby girl. You can turn your head all you want. I still see you and you're being a bad girl. I'm gonna get my last beer. And then I gotta go to sleep. I'm gonna watch football. Don't knock my cards over, please, midnight. There it goes. What time was it? 6 hours. Tell you one thing. Stay true to who you are, period. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter who it is, what the circumstances. Stand up for whatever the fuck you believe in. Don't back down. That's even more imperative. Both of them are. They're both systematically the same. Stay true to who you are. Don't back down. And don't let somebody make you feel like they're inferior, especially when you know you're superior. Don't ever let that happen. Ever. And prove them wrong. If they try to do that shit, prove them wrong. I'm gonna tell you one thing. It's the best satisfaction in the world to see that motherfuckers shut the hell up.
Well, how about being the good person that ends up being a doormat?
Well, that ain't good.
No shit.
I don't feel like you'll be the doormat unless you're the person that is fucking with somebody for no reason. If you get fucked with for no reason, then you definitely have to stand up. But I mean, I did the same shit. I played that doormat role for a minute, and I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. So I decided not to do that anymore.
Right.
A lot of people didn't like that. I don't care. I'm not gonna bow down to any of the fucking YouTube streets or whatever where they think I should be or shouldn't be.
Oh no, not even go in that direction. I'm just thinking, is this what is called compromise?
There's no such thing as compromise anymore. People have too much pride.
Oh, well, that makes it more interesting then.
It's not even interesting. It's just what it is.
I mean, I say interesting as in like complicated.
I wouldn't even say complication either.
No, I would call it complicated.
I would say it's just factual. It just makes it what it is. So if you know where you stand, don't back down from it. I know where I stand, and I'm not going to let other people tell me where I should stand or where I should not, or if I'm wrong or not. And
I mean, one-on-one with a person, not extra opinions. Just
I'm talking about YouTube shit mainly.
I'm not.
Yeah, I was just saying I am, and that's where we're not, agreeing there.
Yeah,
what I'm saying,
the disconnect part of the conversation. I got you. Yeah, okay.
what I'm saying is there's people on here that wanted to do a lot of shit towards me and didn't expect a response, and then they got one. And they wanted to play the role like they were the victim. I don't care. If you wouldn't have fucked with me, I wouldn't have fucked with you.
See, I think that's the one
and
thing.
Then they want to
right with YouTube was I only talked to everybody online. So what you saw when I talked online was all that I knew and all that I could say that I knew.
I don't know what I don't appreciate, Hoover. It's pretty simple. Is people on here that want to portray me as somebody that I'm not.
Yep.
Do a bunch of shit to throw me in the light of somebody that I'm not.
Oh, I know all the bullshit you went through.
Like, and try
because you told me on stream or Dragon did. But outside of that, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't have anything to do with it. I ain't talking
exactly.
about it.
I was saying like you or other people, I didn't know extra bullshit.
No, you didn't.
Because it was like all I know is what I'm
speaking to people that know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
If I
I know. I'm ignorant.
I've been in this community for a long time. I have never in my life went out of my way to cause problems. And people are trying to emulate now.
I don't think you're that kind of person anyway.
That I tried to do that. And I don't appreciate that.
Right.
If I was that type of person, then I wouldn't stand up for myself because I would have no reason to, or would I have no backbone?
Yeah, I think that's one arena I kept it where I lucked out by doing it that way, was just saying, hey, if I'm talking to people on StreamYards, like on streams, on live streams, then I kept it to that and I didn't talk to people outside of being on live streams. So whatever I knew.
I don't care about it even explaining any of that shit. I'm talking about people that I fuck with. People that I fuck with that tried to like use my name as like a stepping ground to get some more shit or something. And I shut that shit down because you're not going to do it for no fucking reason. I cannot stand that shit. Especially when the people that are talking that talk were people that I helped any motherfucking time that I could. That's the craziest part. And they still want to act like I'm a motherfucking bad guy. I don't have any time for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying is like if.
And not only that, but double down on it. Double down. Like I'm correct.
Yeah. That's what I said. Like
you understand how that could irritate somebody.
Yeah, and that's why I understood that I should keep shit real simple with everybody. And just like my existence in the interactions with people stuck on here. And it wasn't, and I used to hate that term behind the scenes. I'm like, that's so fucking lame. I know. I'm like, that's not so.
The only time I'm behind the scenes anymore is if Miscellaneous has a fight going on. That's the only time I'm behind the scenes. If not, I'm live. Not on my channel, hardly ever. I go live like once every couple of weeks.
Yeah, like when all you guys got into it, I didn't know. Like, I actually had to write it out on paper.
I ain't gonna.
And look at it and go, who is mad at who? I'm talking like 2 years ago or so. I was like, who's mad at who? Because I was like so confused.
I'm not going to invest energy where energy should not be invested.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. And I don't even remember what was what. And
it ain't.
It's not. It's not
even what you're thinking, and that's fine. But
I just know the surface. That's fine. I don't need to know anymore because it's none of my fucking business.
I didn't appreciate a lot of shit, and I didn't like the way that I was portrayed at all. That's what I was.
that's why, for the sake of, I was kind of all over the place talking to everybody. I was like, well, wherever somebody saw me and what I said is what I said. There was nothing more to it.
So beauty is in the eye of the beholder, correct?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. So what you see in somebody is what you know about them. Doesn't when that saying's meant, it doesn't mean that it's like you're in love with them or anything. It means that the content of their character is what you see and what they
meets the eye. Yeah.
The eyes are the key to the soul. And I'll tell you one thing, I can look you dead in the eye, I can look anybody dead in the eye. I got fucking shit talked for a minute and I was trying to bite my tongue and I bit back finally, and the person that I didn't like it. So be it.
Yeah, well, that's their problem.
Here's the difference. I kept all my shit up. All the other shit is gone from the other person. Why is all that shit deleted? Who was telling the truth then? Because I believe all my shit's still right there. Why the fuck would you need to delete something if you were speaking from the heart? You were speaking from what's truth. Truth is truth. You'd want to keep that up, right? Just to prove that you was
would
being
think. True. Yeah, because I'd be like, well, yeah, because I've got people that say to me, why do you do that? And I'm like, what? And I'm like, explain things explicitly in detail so you know exactly what the fuck I mean. I can't help it. That's the way I do it. They're like, you make something so simple, so complicated. I'm like, no, I'm not doing outshoots of conversations. It's just like, if you ask me, hey, what did you have for lunch? Like detail, that.
Yeah.
In that way, not like people stuff like, oh, well, this person did this or that, and let me rewind and my brain did this and like use that as a reference. No, I'm just what I had for lunch. Beep, 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 beep. Like that. They're like, you didn't have to make something so simple, so complicated. I'm like, I kind of feel like I do.
Yeah, you didn't have to make something simple so complicated. You're absolutely right. And that's where a lot of people, that's where their demise lies.
Yeah, but I feel like when I'm doing it, I'm just saying details that I know from.
You turn a molehill. You turn a molehill.
No, I'm saying I will if I'm trying to. I don't know. It's like I was telling Scott this yesterday, actually, about watching a movie, and I was like, if these people would have just gave a little more detail on what happened, they would have never had the conversation that they had or the argument, and nobody would have fell down the stairs and died. Like shit like that. Not.
It is. I mean,
not including other people. Just
it should be that unproblematic.
The detail of saying, okay, here's the problem, and this is the stuff that you need.
But a lot of people don't want to. A lot of people don't want to communicate. They want to throw that shit to the side until in their minds they think it's a big deal. Then they want to rush, and then they want to fuck with you.
Yeah.
I played it to the side, and I played to the side, played to the side, played to the side, and they kept fucking with me, and they were expecting no response. Eventually, you're going to poke the bear too many goddamn times, man, and they're going to fucking respond.
Yeah.
How many times you going to poke a bear? I wouldn't poke it once, but you poke it 10 times, 20 fucking times. I mean, you're just asking for a response. You're going to take a big ass stick and keep poking that motherfucker? You want to keep doing that?
Yeah. Oh, let me light it on fire and then poke the bear.
Yeah. Just get a little.
Something's going to happen. Yeah.
I don't mess with that shit. And I will completely and have absolutely disassociated with shit like that. I have no use for it. And for people that run with that, that's on them. I could give a damn less. Couldn't give a damn less, excuse me. Couldn't give a damn less. Couldn't give a fuck less, shit less, whatever you want to put there. You can fuck less, any of them. You can put any of them there. any of those, I couldn't give any of them less. For people that ride with some shit that is just a complete and absolute mockery. And to try to use my name and use my channel as somebody that you're gonna fucking propagate off of, man, that ain't me. That's not me. I think you know me long enough. It ain't me.
Yeah.
I gave it some time. I gave it some time to chill.
There's still stuff that to this day with people that you've known for like probably 5 years that like confuses me, but
I'm still the OG on this bitch.
Yeah, I mean you've never gone out of your way to like be an asshole.
I don't go out of my way for anybody unless you.
I know, that's right.
It's all good.
I'm just saying, like, don't care.
Unless you really want it. You know,
You're like, you better tell me just to deliver it because otherwise I don't care.
Yeah. I ain't your fucking DoorDash driver, but
right.
I can be there quicker than Pizza Hut if you want me to be. You know,
we don't even have a Pizza Hut anymore. Do they have those in Indiana still? We don't have them here.
Yeah, we got them here.
Ours are gone. They're gone.
Brad, what's going on? Glad to see you back, bro. You can come up, bro. I got this beer. Did you end up having to do what you said in the private? Or?
No, I'm so glad I didn't.
I was a little worried. I was like, oh shit.
I was like, I really did. You know, you get that taste in your mouth. You're like,
yeah.
It's like, oh shit.
I hope it wasn't the fucking music. God damn, that make it even worse.
No, that was I didn't mean that at all. I really was like, I need a timeout. I'm gonna put myself in the corner.
Go to the corner for a second.
Yeah. You can't play jacks or anything. You just need to sit there and think.
Dude, I'd be playing euchre right now if I could. No, but on God, it irritates.
You had to say euchre.
Well, fuck yeah, dude, that's my game. But
okay, so I didn't know euchre, and I was talking John Argent, you know, one of my coin buddies. I was like, isn't that the game with the balls on the table with the bumpers? And he's like, no, that's a card game. I'm like, well, what the fuck is the bumper ball game? And he's like, it's
more in Indiana than Illinois, but yeah, it's like Wisconsin, Illinois, and I think it's like.
Well, he's in Michigan. He totally knew what euchre was. Yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, that's a huge.
I thought
Indiana
was the bumper ball thing. I don't know what that's called, but I felt like it had a name with a U on the beginning. So. Well,
euchre doesn't start with a U either. So.
See how ignorant I am of the facts.
Euchre spelled EUCHER. No, EUCHRE is euchre. EUCHRE. That's euchre. Cheers.
So far, so good. I really did. I thought that, but I'm like, there has to be a bumper ball game that starts with the letter U. Like when I close my eyes,
you would think.
It starts with it like looks like ukulele in my mind when I close my eyes. So I don't know what that is. I should probably look into that.
I wish I would have had not Bumpy. Damn. Elbow play faithfully earlier. He probably could have done it.
He was here earlier.
Elbow was, yeah, he was playing piano.
Doggone it. I love that guy.
Well, you can rewatch it, but yeah, he was here.
Oh, well, maybe I will.
I could have got him to play that. Dude, I would have had him play that in a heartbeat.
Oh my gosh. Like I bought game for like 90 stuff, thinking, you might know it. But yeah, Faithfully, yeah, he'd know that one.
Ding ding ding
Boom,
ding ding
boom, da, 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 da.
ding
Boom, boom, boom,
ding
boom.
ding
Yeah.
ding 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 ding.
I'm forever yours.
Oh,
I can't carry a tune in the basket, but I can appreciate it. You know what I'm saying?
all right. Well, you could do fucking. You're good with warning, but I mean that's not like a.
Oh my god! So I went to this dude's channel and tried to do it, and apparently my connection was horrible. And I sat there and did the whole song, and he wouldn't interrupt me because he could just tell how much I was feeling it.
Look,
and he was going through the whole song, but he didn't ever say, "Hoover, stop."
We'll just do it like this, back and forth. I'll go with Biggie. I'll go Biggie. You got to do Diddy shit. Sorry.
No, we did this last time, and I said, I don't know what the fuck that part is. Nobody wants to be Diddy anymore. Get real.
Who the fuck is this?
Page me at 5:46 in the morning, crack it down, and now I'm yawning. Wipe the cold out my eyes. See who's this paging me and why.
Keep going. Might as well.
It's kind of my favorite.
Keep going.
No. I'm laughing and wanted to sip at the same time.
You gotta go. You gotta go. Taking Biggie's part.
Taken? You mean just doing it?
Jesus Christ.
You're kind of one of my favorite people.
Paging me at 5:46 in the morning. Crack of dawning. Now I'm yawning. Wipe the cold out my eyes. See who's this paging me and why. It's my nigga Pop from the barber shop. Told me he was in the gambler spot and heard the intricate plot. Niggas want to stick it like fly, nigga. Slow down, love. He'll drop the caper.
You heard about the. See, that's where I fuck up. You heard about the.
No. Remember
somebody
from the hill back in Brownsville that you were dice with, and got
nice with. Nah.
Ain't no prize bet. Nah, then my nigga, nah, love wouldn't disrespect. I didn't say them.
They should be to some niggas that they do for back when you was talking minor figures.
Now you heard
the gummies doing up like Nitro and even a slow. I always fucked that part up.
Warning me from now, warning you. I got the Mac. Tell me what you want to do.
You gonna do? Damn. That needs to stick me for my paper. Damn. Niggas want to stick me for my paper.
Damn.
They heard about the rollout, the Royces and the Lexus with the license plates out of state. They heard about the pound you got down in Princeton. They heard you got half Virginia locked down. I heard about.
They even heard about the crib you bought your mom down in Florida. Called the coroner.
It's gonna be a lot of so singing, the bell ringing when my bugger alarm starts ringing. What you think all the guns is for?
All-purpose war got
so take the Rottweiler by the door and I feed them gunpowder so they can devour the criminals trying to drop my decimals. Damn, niggas want to stick me for my cream and then ate a dream. Things ain't always what they seem.
It's the ones that smoke blunts with you. Now they want
to dice with you.
Bet your Biggie won't slip. I got the calico with the black talons loaded in the clip, so I can rip through the ligament.
Oh no!
Is in a bad predicament. Wow.
Oh, you missed. Oh, wait, no, you did not miss it. Beretta.
Fuck what? I'm gonna hit you with you motherfuckers better.
You missed the Beretta part.
Blood Spain and what remains of the record. He had a gun.
They had a gun. He should have packed it. Oh, I got
clips in my pocket, so I can reload.
And explode on your asshole. I fuck around and get hardcore.
C4 to your door, no beef, no more.
No more, nigga.
The rough, I'm scandalous.
Scandalous.
The more smoke I puff,
the more dangerous.
I don't give a
fuck about hot.
What you gonna
do with Big Pop? I come for you.
Not running, nigga. Bust my gun and hold on. I hear somebody coming.
We totally skipped the Beretta part.
We didn't.
I feel like we Beretta.
I swear to God, I put everyone in.
I think I was like so worried about the Beretta part. Like,
no, touch my chest. No, I said it. Touch my chest, feel my Beretta. Fuck what I'm gonna hit you with, you
motherfuckers better duck. Yeah. I think I was too busy yapping about the Beretta part that I missed that because I was like,
I bring pain, blood stains on what remains. Jacket.
Got a gun. He should have packed it.
Cocked it. Extra clips in my pocket.
Like, so I can reload and explode on your asshole.
I was trying to do that, holding in a cough the whole time. That's what I was like. Fuck, I was like crying.
That's good job.
Dude, that's called proficiency.
And then after that, oh, baby, give me one more chance.
What do you think about? What do you think about? What do you think about? Big Pun, the fucking. I just fucking. That song, I thought that was I just thought it was hilarious because Big Pun was such a like massive dude. He was bigger than Big, even, you know, like he was just like, I ain't a player, I just fuck a lot. It was just like
like you didn't even finish it. You're like Big Pun. I'm like, not much.
I ain't a player, I just fuck a lot.
Right.
Man, that dude,
that version.
I
just crush a lot.
I love Big Pun, but no, I said
like, oh my god,
I already said it before.
That time
I think Big Pun's
he's not a player, he just crush a lot.
Yeah. I ain't a player, I just eat a lot. Dude,
right.
that boy was a big.
And then J-Lo was just sprinkling her booty magic across all of the songs and the remixes. But you know what?
Who would you go
Missy
with?
Elliott was fun as fuck. Like her shit.
Oh, dude,
she didn't give a fuck what anybody else was doing. She's just like, I'm gonna do this. Like Timberland, Magoo, and then, you know, the Magoo.
What was dude?
Give It Up. That was the song Timberland, Magoo, Missy Elliott did.
Yeah.
Like,
what was the fucking I ain't a player.
Back when you could still buy single CDs.
The one I was saying was actually by fucking Big Pun, but it's just funny because Big had like Lil Kim and Faith Evans and shit. And
I have a question. What the fuck happened to Foxy Brown? Where did she go?
Me and Miscellaneous were actually talking about that. I've been
asking this for the past 8 years.
I feel like she's hiding out, kind of. I don't know, man.
Like you remember, like Ring the Bells and
yeah. Like,
or she did that one with Chris Tucker for like the Jackie Chan movie.
Yeah, with the Rush Hour. Yeah.
Yes, thank you. That's that.
But the one that really crosses me, and I was
inquiring minds want to know kind of thing.
I was so Faith Evans still had her career. Lil Kim still had hers, but I think Lil Kim at her when she was at her peak You can have Nicki Minaj and Missy Elliott and all these other rappers you want. Lil Kim would have.
Well, they came later. I mean,
Lil Kim would have. I'm just saying, Lil Kim would have bodied them.
Dominated. Yeah.
Lil Kim. I mean, if you want a woman rapper, and Biggie actually schooled her when they were together.
Yeah.
She was the one that was the most. She was more inconsolable than Faith was.
Yeah.
And Big was with Lil
Kim.
Kim.
Lil Kim was like, I ain't settling for shit.
They didn't have a child. You know, like Big and Faith had CJ, his son.
Yeah. They had a lot of
but Lil Kim
family time.
I think him and Lil Kim, I do too, but we just don't know about him. But
that's why I said I just think they had bad family time. But Little Kid, it was like they were like her and Biggie were like
they had fucking grab your dicks if you love hip hop.
Yeah, like
your tits if you love big pop, and you know
he may have had like Faith as his wife, but Kim was like his ride or die, like hoping
that was
you're my buddy and you're my bitch.
He said it even when they were done. He was like, it was funny because he had like
you're my homie and you're a chick,
I think in his eyes, Faith was the love of his life. Not Faith.
Yeah.
I think Lil Kim was the love of his life, even though him and Faith had the child. I think that Lil Kim was who he cared about.
Yeah, because that was more of his person. Like,
they were both in the same crew. They were both
check so many boxes that you're you're my person.
They were both in Bad Boy at the time,
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to think of like silly offshoots of that shit from back in the day.
But I saw the funeral video, like you can't see inside, but outside, man, Lil Kim was like not even consolable. Like she was like
fucking distraught.
Yeah, completely distraught. What's going on, Mr. Whistle?
Mr. Whistle.
It was I got one more beer and I'll be asleep. I think it was like I know the love of his life was that, because when you do shit like Big was doing, Faith Evans didn't do that, but Lil Kim actually just did.
That's what I said. Like that was a chick homie. Like she knew stuff and they could speak on that.
And
level.
even Lil Kim admitted afterwards, she was like, even when Big got with Faith, me and Big were still hooking up and shit. I was like, well, that ain't great, but I wasn't surprised,
I kind of think that was an understanding that was going to keep going.
I think that Faith knew that as well, but they never got married. So,
right. That's what I'm saying. I think that was the understanding that was going to just
listen to some of the lyrics that happened before he died, and like they're even talking about that shit. Like,
well, no kidding. like that, you got your best friend, like they're just they weren't too crazy for each other.
I think the best female rap artist I've ever heard has to be Lil Kim. Delivery, style, just wordplay, everything. I mean, she was nasty, man. She'd fuck up dudes if she wanted to. Like it was.
I don't know, but it definitely wouldn't be anybody after 2002. So, like, I'm not even going there.
Yeah. Like that's a.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pull something weird out of the basket.
No, you could.
But yeah.
She was cold in anything that she went on. When she was on a track, man, people listened. And that was at the time very rare that people would listen to a woman.
Like,
that kind of got women. She was one of the originators for the rap game to get women noticed in rap. You know,
dude,
because
like, do you remember? Oh God, who were they called? Oh my gosh, this was like my end all. Like, they were a girl group, but I know. Oh shit, I can't believe I forgot this on purpose, probably. Okay, they did that remix with Biggie, and it was called "Can't You See."
Oh,
that one. That was my. Oh my God! Yeah, that was my freaking. My heart aches. Something else aches too, but my heart aches. You know what I'm saying? Like, life is terrible, you know, because you're only so old. You're like, oh, everything is all.
Yeah, it was fucking. It was Total.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Oh my God, that used to be my like most favoriteest song ever, for the longest time.
Forever.
Yeah, they didn't even exist yet. Miss Jackson was there. They weren't sorry yet. But yeah, Total.
I got one more beer.
I can get a refill. Oh my God. That song was like lay down and die, shoot me in the heart. I don't even know. Hi, little dog. Sorry, I like stepped on your head. Hi. Ah, pretty baby. Hi. Scratch my arm.
One more cerveza, folks.
It's fluffy arm. It's a fluffy arm dog. Sorry, I had to play flippy fluffy dog.
I would play the song if I could, but it'll get copywritten, and I don't feel like doing that because it'll piss me off. Do you stand? Do you stand? Do you stand? I got 3 games tomorrow. I gotta watch. I'll tell you that. Sorry, folks. I gotta keep clearing the sinuses, but been under the weather. Feeling finally a little bit better. Ever living better now. Put your sweater now. Drop top DMs. I'm the man, girlfriend.
You know what I think about all the time, and I don't know why, but it makes me laugh. Is that what's her nuts? Kesha. That song. Waking up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. And I'm like, is she gonna change that song?
I didn't.
You know what I mean? It's like,
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Yeah. Don't stop, make it.
But you know I mean, obviously that wasn't the intention, but yeah, it doesn't sound good.
Yeah.
Oh no, Mr. Whistle. Cheers,
blow
bro.
my whistle, bitch.
Shout out to the last beer of the night.
Shout out to EDM and blow my whistle, bitch.
Shout out to the Hoosiers, and they're gonna beat Miami next Monday.
Blow my whistle, bitch.
I'm gonna get a bet with Miscellaneous. I swear to God, because Indiana is gonna win the national title. Indiana's the best team in the country. They're gonna win. I got to get a little bit. I think I can get like $10 from them, but don't tell them I said that.
Dude, I'm gonna forget anyway. So
I already took $20. I took $20 off Ghost last week, saying the Vikings would beat Green Bay, and they did. But I already knew because Green Bay was resting starters. So. I love Ghost, but if you're going to give me $20 and be that confident, then he was like, "No, I want a fucking bet."
It's sports ball, so like, I don't know to go. You were dumb for doing that, or I just like, wah 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 wah. I got your $20.
Yeah,
that's all I'm hearing.
You know the craziest shit is how many. I love when I see the comments where they're like, Pac or Big. I see them on Facebook all the time. It's like thumbs up for Pac, heart for Big, and it's always like 2/3 Pac and 1/3 Big and everything. The people that are picking Pac don't even know that Pac is from New York.
Oh, see, when you said Pac, I thought you meant Packer still. Like it was just like short.
Oh, no.
Okay, see, that's how much I knew.
Pac is from New York, just like Biggie was.
Oh, I thought we were still talking sports ball. My bad.
No, we're talking music. I'm saying when people are like Pac and Big, you'll see almost always like 2/3 Pac fans and then like 1/3 Big. They don't even know that Pac was from New York. He went to fucking the Juilliard.
Oh yeah,
he was a ballerina.
My friend Amy ballerina. And I, we used to have arguments to no end about this shit. Like in '95,
Pac was a fucking ballerina. Do you know how Pac got noticed? He was a fucking background dancer for Digital Underground.
Oh, I knew that part. Yeah, I did know that.
He was a background dancer from them, and that's how he got his rap career started.
That's what he was all like. Everybody like
doing
dancing.
Yeah, because he was a fucking ballerina dancer. Then he got the fucking thug life across him and shit. And I will give him one credit. I thought the coolest tattoo he had was a small one he had. I think it was over here. Was Nefertiti. The Egyptian goddess.
Goddess, yeah.
Yeah, and he said it was reminding him of his mother.
His mom.
So he put it there. Like, I was like, that's cool. All the other ones were bullshit. Pac was never a thug. He didn't live the life Big did. He, when the music and money came, decided to try to become a thug. So when he got shot, when he went to
that's why Shorty want to be a thug,
Yeah, that's dude. But I'll give him credit though. I'll give Pac credit. He was a fucking poet, man. Like the dude had a lot of lyrics in him.
Like,
but why couldn't he have just stuck with what he knew? Like Biggie spoke gangster life because Biggie was a gangster.
And then how much airtime back then did he get on the radio? Not much.
And he still went diamond.
Exactly. Tupac did the, hey, let's do the pop. Let's be able to be on MTV and not get every other word censored.
No, you know how Pac really hit off was the fucking Hit 'Em Up. Because he went to Brooklyn. He went to the same station where Biggie was. That's when he got shot. This is where Hit 'Em Up came from. Biggie was recording on a studio in Brooklyn that was 4 or 5 stories up already starting. He was recording and shit. Pac went to the same place because Big said he wanted him to meet up and shit, and he got stuck up outside and he got shot, but they didn't kill him.
So, like in the movie.
In his eyes, Pac's, I mean, it would be hard to press him to think not, like it'd be a big coincidence, but
see, I got set up to come here and get fucking killed.
Yeah. That's the pictures where you see Pac on the stretcher flipping off everybody. That's where those pictures come from. He's in Brooklyn right there.
Yeah.
So right after that shit happened, Pac went back. Once he got healthy, he came back. and Pac came out with Hit 'Em Up.
Because they were actually friends back then.
Yeah, they were at the time, and then Pac thought, and no one will ever know. I don't believe Big set him up. I really don't. I mean, if anyone set him up, it would have been Diddy, and that wouldn't surprise me at all. Well, I don't think Big had shit to do.
Knowing what's going on now, absolutely.
Yeah, or Suge, both of them.
Jeez, because you got to keep two honest guys away from each other.
And then you got two assholes.
Because then you got two
fucking assholes like Suge Knight and fucking Diddy. Yeah. So when that happened, Pac put out Hit 'Em Up, and Big came out with Who Shot You, and that went on his Diamond album. Pac had 2 Diamond albums here, and this is what always pisses me off because everyone's like, "Oh, Pac has 2 Diamond albums. Biggie only has 1." You know what they are?
Biggie's still my favorite. I don't care.
Pac has All Eyes on Me, which is by far his best album.
But who had more top 40 stuff that sold?
And then he has his greatest hits. His greatest hits is his other Diamond.
The double disc thingy, yeah.
Biggie has Life After Death.
That's the best one.
Life After Death was
Ready to Die. Ready to Die. I love Ready to Die.
Ready to Die was his first, but it didn't go Diamond.
That was the best, but that was the best to me.
I mean, I love both of them, but
yeah.
Life After Death was a double album.
Mm-hmm.
It was a double one, but that one went Diamond for him.
Mm-hmm.
Diamond means 10 million plus sales, and not many artists ever do that. 10 million.
Again,
crazy to do.
But
Pac got 1 for an album and then 1 for greatest hits. Now that shows that his fans were his fans. Biggie never made a greatest hits though. He came out with Born Again, the one where you see him like this. He has his hand out like that.
Yeah.
With some unreleased tracks and shit.
Yeah.
That's where that was. But if you're going to base Pac having 2 diamonds and Biggie having 1, making him a better rapper, you're fucking crazy. Pac started the war because he thought Biggie set that shit up. Big came out with Who Shot You afterwards, and people didn't like it.
I just always liked Biggie better from the beginning. I don't know why, but it did. So
separate the weak from the obsolete. Hard to creep the Brooklyn streets or something, nigga. Fuck all that bickering beef. I can hear sweat trickling down your tree.
Do you remember
sound like Sasquatch feet thundering, shaking the concrete? And man, he's talking about Pac this entire time.
So you remember how Bone Thugs, when that came out, everybody had to play it all the time.
I'm in dangerous. Can't too many game bang with us. Straight up, we know range dust.
I'm not denying there wasn't good shit on there. But my friend Kyle used to want to listen to that so much. I had my own backup tape that I stuck under my seat. But one night he just played. And
are you talking Notorious Thugs?
No, just the Bone Thugs. First of the month was on about the East.
I'm saying that was the first track on that shit. It's Bone.
I took that son of a bitch and I threw it out the window because I was like, I can't take this anymore.
Yeah, just toss it out. Fuck that shit.
But I had an extra one. Just I still liked it. I just didn't want to hear it all the fucking time.
Flavor in Your Ear with Big, the Craig Mack remix.
Here come the brand new flavor in the ear. Yeah.
Bad boys come out and play.
It was so much music in the 90s. I don't know.
Niggas, man, I get more butt than ashtrays. Fuck the fair one, I get mine the fast ways. Ski mask ways, leave them ransom notes. Hard from handsome, but damn a nigga tote. What you tote? More guns than roses, foes is shaking in their boots. Invisible bully, like the boots disappear. But moose, you whack to me. Take them rhymes back to the factory. I see the gimmicks, the rap lyrics. The shit is depressing, pathetic. Please forget it. You're mad that you stop my style you admiring. Don't be mad, UPS is hiring. You should have been a cop. Fuck hip hop with that freestyle. You're bound to get shot. Not from Houston, but I rap a lot. Pat the gat a lot. Blaze about to drop.
I swear, that CD probably had grooves in it for me. Listen.
Dude, I just love Biggie in the video too. He's got the Kangle on and shit. He's like big ass, you know. Dude, he was 6'4". He's my height, but just like a heavy ass dude, like big motherfucker. 390 pounds.
You can tell that was not being funny, but that's such a big heart.
I would have smoked the blunt with him, I guarantee you. I don't know if he would have passed it to me, but I'd try.
I'm like,
I'd give it the old college try.
I mean, like, I'll get goofy.
Nope. His mom, Violetta, his mom, she was a great woman too. His mom was Jamaican. He even mentions it in a song. Our dreams filthy. My moms and pops miss me with Jamaican rum and whiskey. Would have set off. Should have put him let off. Squeeze the let off. In the world, I'm dead off. Squeeze let off. Been sped off. Ain't no shook hands in Brooklyn. Army fatigue. Empathies for enemies. Look, man. Want to see me locked up, shot up. Mom's cross up in the casket, screaming bastard. Lying. Now my friends is crying. Y'all know who killed them, filled them with them Louis or that deserts. Dying ain't the shit, but it's pleasant. Kind of quiet. Watch my niggas bring the riot. Giving cats the opposites of diet. Gain 30 pounds when you die, no lie. Lazy eye. I was high when they hit me. Took a few cats with me, shit. I need the company. Properties in order. To Tiana, my daughter. Man, I don't give a fuck. The flow that motherfucker.
That's how I was like. I like him better than Tupac. All the way.
Come with me, maybe.
Man, what we see.
We have here now. Or you want to ride or die? Hey, I love God.
I do too, but if I had to pick one, I'd say Biggie first, like easily.
When I die, fuck it, I want to go to hell because I'm a piece of shit. It ain't hard to
fucking tell.
It don't make sense going to heaven
with the goodies.
White. I like black Tims and black hoodies. God'll probably have me on some real strict shit. No sleeping all day. No getting my dick licked. Hanging with the goodies. Lounges in paradise. Fuck that shit. I want to tote guns and shoot dice. All my life, I've been considered as the worst. Lying to my mother, even stealing out of purse. Crime after crime, from drugs to extortion. I know my mother wish we got a fuck abortion. She don't even love me like she did when I was younger. Sucking on the chest just to stop my fucking hunger. I wonder if I died, what took them to her eyes? Forgive me for my disrespect. Forgive me for my lies. My baby mama 8 months, my little sister 2. Who's to blame for both of them? Nah, nigga, not you. I swear to God, I want to just slip my wrist to end this bullshit. Pull the magnum to my head and the pull shit, then squeeze to the bed's completely red. I'm glad I'm dead. A worthless fucking Buddha head. The stress is building up. I can't believe suicide's on my fucking mind. I swear to God, I want to leave. I feel like death is fucking calling me. Now you wouldn't understand. Never talk to me, please, man. You see, it's kind of like what crack did to Pookie, the new Jack, except when I cross over, there ain't no coming back. Should I die on the train track like New Jack on Reed Street? People at the funeral front like they miss me. My baby mama kissed me, but she glad I'm gone. She know me and the sister had something going on. I reached my peak. I can't speak. Call my nigga cheek, tell him that my will is weak. Sick of niggas lying. I'm sick of bitches hawking. Matter of fact, I'm sick of talking. Hey, yo, Big. Hey, yo, Big.
Do you remember? Of course you do. Hey, lady.
What are you saying?
I was gonna say, remember when they did Natural Born Killers? Like that was badass.
I can't even think of that because it reminds me of Columbine now. That was their
Dude,
shit.
that was way before that. Way before that.
I know it was, but that was like a fucking corner. I know it was. I know what you're saying. I'm not comparing what you're thinking of it to, but
Time frame.
yeah.
Um,
You would have been you would remember Columbine.
Yeah, I think that happened. Oh my gosh, 2000.
April 20th of 99.
Columbine was 99.
Yeah, April 20th.
Wow. I guess it did really leave that big of an impression on me. I remember it, but it wasn't like.
Were you in? You would have been in school still, right?
I graduated in 98, so.
Okay, so it was right before.
No, I graduated right before it happened.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, right.
Yeah,
like you graduated right before it happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was so sad. And everything. I'm not saying everything because there were school shootings. There was one in Texas and Austin and shit like that.
But like after that, it's like it just set off.
It just seems like a bunch of them are copycats, and that's
where it started. I feel
that was definitely one that it's so fucking ridiculous too. If you
stop popping in the door. Sorry, this dog's being
luckily my beer's almost gone.
Now I'm going to be going to bed, and then Scott's going to be getting up.
Yeah, I got just half a beer, but I believe that was the like all the things we've seen afterwards. I feel like that was. Sounds like there's a dance going on over there.
Yeah, Scott opened the door and handed Frank a treat. And I was like, I feel bad because he's up already. It's just today's his only day off.
I got you. Yeah, I only got half a beer, so it won't be much.
Well, he's going to see his dad at the hospital today. And
what's going on with his dad?
He has had pneumonia. They put a feeding tube. He had surgery for that on Wednesday. And we have not talked to him for about 4 years.
Okay.
And yeah, it's just all sorts of shit. I mean, it's good. Everything's going in a positive direction. It's like mainly pride makes you not want to
so that's
let people see when you're weak, and his dad's like that.
So so that's your husband's father?
Yeah, we went and saw him Wednesday after he got out of surgery.
You haven't seen him for a long time.
Yeah. Like Scott hadn't seen him probably since he was 3. And they reconnected I want to say 7 years ago, roughly, and
7 years ago.
Yeah, and like
have they gotten closer?
Oh my God! Yeah, they did, and then when his health started declining, then he didn't want Scott to see him that way.
Yeah.
And then, Scott
tell him. I want you to tell him this, coming from somebody that had a father that same way.
Mm-hmm.
Because me and my father were never close either. So I'm somebody that can absolutely understand this.
Mm-hmm.
Let them know it's not on him at all. But
Oh,
it,
he
it
used
will
to say he still
definitely
was.
it will definitely feel a lot better regardless of what happens, assuming everything you're saying, it sounds like it's going progressively and
Yeah, it's no matter of I'm mad at you because you didn't do this or that. It's Scott wants to have and know that side of his family. So that's it's all going forward.
I need to find that same acceptance. That's only up to me and just for the rest of my father's side, because they'll message me randomly and be like, "Hey, we have this," or like your grandmother has my great grandmother, has this here for you and all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only time they contact me. So rather than hate all of them, all I can do is just say
He never knew any of them.
I don't really either. The only person I was close with on my dad's side was my cousin Zach. He went to the U.S. Marines,
Mm-hmm.
came home, and ended up ODing, but I don't think it was purposeful because we were talking and me and him were real close. My cousin Zach.
Mm-hmm.
It was my dad's. It was my dad's sister's son, so one of my aunts. And
That's
we
kind
had gotten real close. He wanted to see me and shit, and of course that shit happened.
yeah, like we met Scott's brother, half brother, I should say, um, because that was kind of like we met him first. We went to dinner, like his wife, and I already knew his wife, which was, I mean, not a huge shocker because we live in a small area. But it's like we've been at the same ugly sweater party like last year, and I'm like, wow, Scott, I probably said excuse me to your brother like walking through the kitchen and didn't even know it,
Right.
Yeah, one of those things. And but yeah, the next day, well, after this past Wednesday, Scott's like, oh my god, I talked to everybody. He was like, this person and that person, the family, and they're saying they want to have like a family get together. And I was like, dude, I'm all for it. Of course, I mean, of course, why would I not be?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So I was like, I kind of like started on his family tree today because I'm trying to put names on it. Yeah. So then when everybody says, "Oh, that's cool," then I'll be like, oh, "I already started one. Here's an email."
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
Just to make it easier,
Yeah, it does. Absolutely. Yeah.
I'm like, I'm so gay. Whatever. I love that shit. I love that shit.
I think that's a really good gesture, especially if you're feeling like a little uncomfortable in the situation. Like to be able to have
I'm just playing it ahead, so I have something to talk about. I don't know.
No, I think that's respectable and smart.
I'll be like, I already have an email set up, and there's a group. And like all Scott has to do is send it to you, and everybody can add their stuff. And yeah, I'm excited about it for him early because like my family, like they've already on my dad's side, like already done all the genealogy stuff, and I'm like his mom's side of the family, they've done theirs. And
so are you close with either side of your family?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like my dad's side, super close. My mom, no. And that's her doing. That's not mine.
Yeah, so you're close with one side. Now I'm the same. I'm very, very, very close with my mother's side, but my father's side,
I mean, that's why I hyphenated like Hoover and my married name because it's like that's like such.
How long? I've known you for a long time. How long have y'all been married?
9 years. We've been together.
I've known you for close to that. Not, I don't think 9, but I've known you for a lot of it.
Yeah, like not too long after. Oh shit! Actually, we moved into this house and I started doing YouTube and all. Like when you could still do Google Hangout.
Yeah, that would have been.
So it was like right when it switched over.
It would have been. Yeah, it would have been pretty close. Yeah.
Yeah.
You've always been solid, and I've always respected you, and you've always respected me and mine. I appreciate that.
Well, yeah, like I appreciate you too. That's I don't know. That's just.
I remember.
I think people should be. Like, yeah, fucking turn. It's pretty simple, you know. Like, you know, like the old adage goes, you know, treat others as you want to be treated. Yeah.
That's the way it'll always be and should be.
And granted, you hit a few hiccups of like people being turds, and you just don't know how to navigate YouTube yet. But
another thing
I've butted heads with Drewski and stuff, and now like my favorite people. You know what I mean? But you know,
the one thing I appreciate is you never went out of your way to fuck with me or my lady, and I appreciate that a lot. You know, like we've only been together for coming up it'll be right now it'll be shit. It's been 5 years, but physically 4 years. But you never disrespected either me or her, not one time.
Yeah, and it's like I hate when people just make shit up or assume things and just fucking run with it.
And I've started calling people out on it. I used to let it run and do it, but then when that happened, I let it run too long, and then other people started thinking that the bullshit was truth. And that's where I had to say something.
And one thing I kind of figured out was people talking on and on outside of like what you see is what you get on YouTube thing starts causing problems. So it's
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's just like I really, you know, I talk to you guys a little bit, but that's probably the most I've talked to anybody.
Yeah, you know, I don't go out of my way. I don't go live very often. I go live every once in a blue moon, once every week and a half, 2 weeks, maybe some shit like that. But
yeah,
I'm not one of the people that goes live every day. You know,
yeah,
that ain't me.
I mean, I used to do that, but that was doing the coin stuff, or it was with somebody doing that.
Right.
But as far as like communicating with,
I think it's cool as fuck.
Everybody I know, I don't do that outside of YouTube.
I'm glad
I get like I like sure I'm in like groups, but it's like my coin people. Like I don't get other groups where there's like 20,000 memes that shoot off during the day because I'm like, oh my god, like it's stressful to me and I don't like it.
I wouldn't. I never.
I just don't care.
I know exactly. I know what you're talking about,
it's just extra bullshit, and I don't care.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't fuck with that. But so you're going to be able to see your father-in-law.
Yeah, we went Wednesday, and it was kind of, you know, I kind of feel like, okay, I'm just here being supportive because I don't know what's going on, and I kind of got pissed right before we went, and I was like, you know what, I'm gonna call the hospital because his dad had not been answering the phone. And I was like, you know what you need to do? The person that told you that he was even there, I know is on the emergency contact list. So they need to tell you what's going on.
Yeah.
And then gave it a couple days. It didn't happen. So I was like, fuck it. I'm calling the hospital. And they said, does, Scott stabbed. Does he even want visitors? And the chick got back on the phone. She goes, well, he didn't ask. So I said, fuck this. I told Scott, I said, you need to call the family friend, whatever, like, you need to call him and tell him he's on the list to get info because he's an emergency contact because we need to know what's going on. And they said, he's in surgery. And I said, see, it's something like that. If we would have went over there 3 hours ago, we would have been sitting there for 4 hours, 5 hours while he was in surgery.
Why wouldn't they have fucking at least told you though?
That's a HIPAA law. They can't tell you.
Hey, they can't even tell you that that's going on.
That they're in surgery. No, that violates.
I can't. I mean, I'm not
a privacy policy. It does. Like, no, I mean, I've worked in healthcare and I understand that's why it is. So that's why I didn't.
So what's the reasoning behind that though?
That it's a privacy thing. Like
but if it's an immediate family,
if you're not on the list, it doesn't matter.
So your husband was not on the list to be able to know.
Because
so if he was on the list, that would have been able to be.
Yes, he's on the list now. So we went.
Okay, I got you. Okay.
Like the nurses were like, "Oh, we need to."
I get that. I've had life-threatening shit happen.
Yeah,
it was years ago, but yes, and I had to put certain.
Yeah, like say, when you go to the doctor, you put your emergency contacts down.
Yes, but I had my fucking last rites from a priest. I was that fucked up. That was 2015, but
like the two people you put down that they can contact, that's the only ones they're allowed to give information to.
Yeah, and
if they call and say, okay, we know he's in this hospital.
I couldn't sign for it at the time, but since my mother was there, she was able to write for me who I wanted, to be able to do it.
Yeah, that's what they ask you if you want to do the what is that called? I can't believe I forgot this. It was funny because they asked my grandpa. He says, "I have a will." He's like, "No, not you're like."
Oh, the will.
Yeah, you.
The will always out there, man. Everyone's gonna be will shit.
Your living will, meaning like when you're in the hospital, because it's only the medical thing. It's not.
Yeah.
Not
like, your actual. Yeah.
Yeah, and he said, "I already have my will," and I was like, "No, Grandpa." I said, "Asking you, like, who's okay to tell you're in the hospital?"
Yes, to say, who can speak for you?
Yeah. I don't know what it was like his dementia. That was so funny. Like
my grandfather has it.
He was pissed. Now. He was pissed off, and he did not want to pee in front of people. Then apparently, I guess my hair looked good that day, and his dementia. He's like, "Hey, you're good looking." Okay, and I was like, "Will you please pee in this thing?"
Yeah, there you go.
Because I swear to God, after that, like being at home and stuff, he didn't even remember my name. He'd be like, "Hey, Hot Rod," and I'm like, "You've never called me Hot Rod in your entire life,
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, new nickname. Yeah.
Right? Yeah, it's just like it's another day.
Well, I'm gonna tell you. I won't call you by your name, but Hoover. I'm gonna let you go. I think it's time for me to hit the sheets, and I appreciate you being able to talk about it because I got a lot going on with my grandfather as well. It's very reflective to me. You know, it reminds me a lot of shit that's going on. But
yeah, if I'm not saying it is, but I'm just saying if it's anything to do with dementia, I've got
it is
plenty of suggestions and tips and
I've already dealt with
stories
I dealt with it with my great grandmother. She died from Lewy body dementia, and that was my grandmother's mom. So I know how to deal with it. Pat just it's not too aggressive yet, but my grandfather. So my not on the same side, but my grandmother's husband. He's going through it now, and the memory is really fading and shit. So I know,
and it's never the same way in any two people. Like it's
as long as people are around him that he knows enough, he's
you know what, they may not remember your name, but they can like
no, they'll know.
Every car they had from 1950 something.
Yeah.
Present, and you're like, really?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, but I mean, it may be something else for somebody else. Like you never know, but it's the brain is an amazing thing.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So we'll just end it on that.
I appreciate you coming up, Hoover. I love you, and I hope you have.
I love you too. It is always fun talking to you.
All right. Cheers.
All right, you guys take care.
Thank you.
Good night.
Too.
All right.
Everybody, thank you for hanging out. Calling it a night. A lot of football to go on today, so I'm sure there'll be quite a few streams going on. I believe there's 3 games today and then 1 on Monday. So get ready for those. There's a lot that will be happening. This is KC. Let me see the last 3 games real quick, just so I can give my final predictions one more time, because I think I could be correct. We got the Bills at the Jags at 1:00, which is way closer than I thought. We're going with Jacksonville. San Francisco, Philly at 4:30. I'm taking Philly, like I said earlier, but don't be surprised if San Francisco upsets that one. And I think the Chargers, Patriots at home, I think that'll be the blowout. I think the Patriots take that. So pretty confident with Jacksonville and New England. That middle game, 49ers, Eagles, that's the one you want to pay attention to. Thank y'all for entertaining the stream and enjoying the stream. I appreciate you. A lot of football to watch. Hope y'all have a great morning and early morning, afternoon, and evening. Good night, KC.